Alrighty. Today we're going to voice the final chapter, try to get through the final chapter. Sometimes there's a lot of reading, so we might have to do it in 2 days, but we're going to try to finish it today. The stage's usual greeting, make yourself at home. What's up, Chorus? How are you, bro? I actually like how the white-haired Arachne looks better than the brown-haired one we got. White-haired Arachne's a babe. The old smoke asleep. The trumpet plays a flourish. The dark-cloaked warrior enters. It was good, bro. Got my uncle's social security stuff done and stuff. I just woke up recently. I took a big old nap. Ah, Kadath, the homeland of my dreams. At last, I can return. Oh, that's us. I can tell from our outline. My mentors, my companions, my dearest friend, my everything. Once I pass through this dark gateway, I shall be reunited with them once more. Then why is this door so close within reach, shut tight? Why has this cruel sky forsaken me? My dear Silver Key, illuminate my path. Grant me even a fragment of an answer. The light shifts. The Silver Singer takes the stage.
Creak, creak. The goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak. The threads of fate converge in her hand. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. They die with the great web, silent and without a trace.
Creak, creak. We love some creak, creak.
My lady, our new play has begun. The passage back to Kadath has been closed just in time. That mister has arrived in the city. Well then, do you like the new play? Perhaps it's a touch too complicated. The simple stories are easier to manage, yes, but for certain people, a simple story cannot contain their fate. Intense emotions, dramatic turns, a moving plot, and a tragic end. These are the stories' destiny that belong to a hero. Go on, it's your turn on stage.
The maiden prostrates herself. The moment her forehead touches the floor, her body splinters apart, flesh and skin dissolving into pale violet spiders. Oh, we don't like that. That scatter into every corner of the room and vanish. Spider-Maid. Spider-Maid, Spider-Maid. Turns into a billion purple Spider-Maid. Beneath you is hard asphalt. You stagger to your feet, pressing your palms against your aching, muddled head. What was that? Ah, the gateway to Kadath. You snap to alertness, lifting your gaze to the sky. The sky is clear, brilliant blue. Sunlight shines on you. No trace of the dark sun or dimensional passage remains. This person is so strange. Did he just fall from the sky? Well, from what I know, there's the tech company nearby testing aircraft. He is probably one of their test pilots. People? A dense crowd fills your vision, your eyes still stinging from the light. A city as bustling as Londinium, looks just like Londinium, pulls you back to distant memories of Kadath. Let me make sure I start my recording. Yeah. Busy streets, gathered crowds, sharps bursting with color everywhere. The world of this dimension has seen its population sharply decline due to dissolution. You have never witnessed a scene this alive, not even in Necrovia. Excuse me, where am I? Strange. Someone who's never even heard of Londinium. This is the greatest city in the world. What did you say this place is called? You are certain you heard those words. Your groggy mind snaps clear in an instant. You spring to your feet and take in everything around you. Brick crossroads. The weathered lettering on the intersection signpost is exactly as you remember it. One sec. I actually need to make sure my YouTube side's working right. One sec. Time Wrinkle Bookshop. Every time you used to sneak out of school, your favorite thing was to hide here and lose yourself in the detective novels. Fragrant Market Grocery, where Professor Dexter always asks you to bring him back a bottle of gin. Ends little trick. Morning Dew Florist. On the anniversary of your first year as a keeper, Ramona had planned to order you to the brightest bouquet in all of Londinium here. Londinium. I really came back? I mean, Murphy said she was sending us back. Excuse me. What has become of Mythag? Mythag? I've never heard of any such place, sir. What about the dissolution? How badly has it struck here? What? The city has never suffered anything of the sort. Young sir, I think you're just tired and a little confused. Sit down on that bench and eat something. I happen to have a little with me. The elder holds out the bread and water he just bought from the grocery store. Oh, that's nice of him. Yeah, it's your all's hometown. It's based on London. Old London. Like, early London. I guess, I think it's supposed to be around the 1930s, 1920s, maybe. Thank you so much, but I'm not hungry right now. I just have some things I can't make sense of. This can't be right. No Mythag, no dissolution. Grandpa, he's so weird. Why does he keep talking to himself? It's not nice to say. He may be going through something difficult. Mind your manners with guests who have come from far away. A hand taps you gently on your shoulder. You turn around to find an unfamiliar face. We're patrol officers in the area, under the jurisdiction of the MTC. Here's my ID. Good day to you. A kind citizen let us know that a traveler has gotten lost in our beautiful city. Is there anything we can help you with, sir? You take a brief moment to think. Until you understand what's going on, it's best to draw as little attention as possible. Thank you for the concern. I just fainted while wandering around. Nothing serious. Thank you both. We have things to attend to, so we'll be on our way. I see. In that case, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a little more of your time. There are a few things I'd like to ask. The officer steps toward you with a smile, brushing the dust from your shoulder. Don't touch my shoulder. Keeper. That's what I should call you, isn't it? He knows me. I'd like to ask, are you satisfied with the welcome ceremony I've arranged for you? A nauseating, wet, tearing sound rises in the air. Massive spider limbs burst. Oh, it's spider time. You were right, their faces are freaky. Spider lungs burst through their bodies of the officers and bystanders, splattering thick, iron-smelling blood across for you. Oh, it's a babe arachne.
Fate sends its greetings, dear keeper. Our distinguished guest has arrived at the theater. Show him to his seat, my children. Yes, my lady.
Watch out! The moment you set foot upon the theater steps, your gaze can never again be torn from the stage. The thread of fate draws countless stories into the swirling flow here. The dust of the past, the flickering light of the present, and the mist of the future all churn relentlessly across the stage. You have forgotten your origin and your destination alike. Every vestige of the self dissolves within the shadows of the heavy curtains. In this hour, you are the silent spectator in the stalls, and the burning player upon the boards. The entirety of your existence collapses into two singular traces, to behold and to perform. Shuffle marionette into your deck. After the draw phase... Oh, too fast. I can outright... Well, we'll read it in the game, I guess. Confirm. What does it do? Oh, spider babies. They kind of remind me of the clams from Alice in Wonderland, the little hats. After the draw phase, if in hand, force play one random command card and make it take effect 2 times. After being played, the next command card played, it takes effect 2 additional times. Okay, so if we just leave it in our hand, it'll play it? Alright. Oh, I didn't do. You lied to me! You lied to me! Ah. Oh, okay. It's the second turn where it plays it. Gotcha. I see. I'm on to you, game. And your trickery. They keep putting symptoms in my hand. I don't like that. Hopefully those symptoms don't stay in my deck. That'll kind of piss me off a little bit, gotta be honest. Yeah, that's actually a really cool effect, though. If you keep it in hand, it plays cards for you. That's really nice. I don't think the symptoms stayed, hopefully. I'm gonna be like the walrus and eat these little spider babies. Oh, they get effects once... Oh, that's annoying. I see. I see. Yeah, we don't keep them. That's good. But yeah, if we play these cards, the game's gonna be mean to me. Yeah, we don't want the game to be mean to me. Be nice to me, game. Yeah, no meanness. Only niceness. Which, we do have Goliath, so we can take the strength from him, too, and beat him to death with it. If we get the right draw, anyways.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
No! Oh, that's annoying. Whatever. We love some fond reminiscence. Oh, I hate these lamps. Hate! They are very annoying, because they mess up my little cards. Kind of like the little spider babies we're doing. I feel like this chapter is going to be annoying. Annoying chapter. Oh well, T. Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll be annoying, but I don't think they're gonna give us enough problems for it to be, like, not doable. I don't believe. Hopefully. We'll blast him next turn. Oopsie. Yeah, I got this, Faux show. Anything is possible! Bang! Boss fight time. It's time! Oh, look at that spider maid. With her tusk and her floppy ears. I didn't know spiders had floppy ears. I didn't know spiders had ears. There you go. The more you know. This is the spider chapter. Oh, I hate that. Huh. Well, I should already know they were going to do that. Was broken this turn. Oof. Well, let's just do this. Oh, we kill one spider baby, she summons another one. Why do they need the ears to crawl near me? Ew. Oh, so they know where I'm at, maybe? I don't know how spiders navigate the world. You're the chosen one. They're gonna make you spider dad. Ah, crap. What's sabotage do? Card play. Take 64 damage when played. Oh, they're frailing the hell out of me. Don't you frail the hell out of me. I'm not a big fan of these spiders right now. I'm not a fan. They're not being super dope. Yeah, I think he told me. I am not either right now. A big fan of them. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. I got something for you too, buddy. I don't know where that damage came from, but I didn't like it. Might have to restart this fight. This chapter's pretty hard for my deck.
女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Dang, they got 50% damage reduction too? That's nuts. For right now, anyways. Hmm. God, this fight is crazy. No, hell no. Okay, I see. I don't know, honestly. I don't know if I've played it. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that one. I did play a game called Kill It With Fire when you fight spiders. It's pretty okay. It's like not a huge title, but it was pretty fun for what it was. You basically get all these weapons and you kill these spiders that were running through the house. You gotta find them and kill them. These enemies are hella annoying.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah, I'm trying.
弱すぎる。
Do be trying, but it is not easy. Compared to the other chapters we've done recently. It's pretty tough. For our deck.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Hopefully.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
力がみなぎる。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
狙いはもう
Yeah.
お前に定められ
Yeah, take that, spiders. No revive. They're dead. The crowd screams and scatters. Before you even notice, William is there beside you, the golden hair unmistakable as ever. Yeah, I killed the spiders. You should be happy. William, when did you... What's going on? Bro, that's the bad part is that's the first battle of the chapter, and it's going to be really hard. This isn't the place. Move. We do have revives if we have to use them, though. William grabs you and heads in the opposite direction of the crowd. There shouldn't be anyone around here. What's going on? Why has Londinium become like this? Those spiders that attacked us, that person, could she be connected to the woman we encountered on the Paradise? I saw everything. You didn't pass through that gateway, the FluffeyPanda. This is not where we need to be. Everything feels off. The dissolution, Mythag, the cataclysms, they have no idea about any of it. But this city looks exactly as I remember it, exactly as it were before Tohu Wabohu. Maybe we should go back to the school and take a look. We might find something. I just came from there. There is no Mythag here, the FluffeyPanda. No Mythag? The world map in this shop was unlike anything I've ever seen, and every calendar I found, they're different. Not the after flood calendar we use. The strangest thing is, this city has no end. No end. Heading north from where Mythag should be ought to take you beyond Londinium's boundaries. I was attacked by those spiders along the way. To escape them, I kept to the road, but in the end, I found myself back where you were, the southern end of Londinium. This is not Londinium. This is not Kadath. So, my memory was right. The gateway that really did close before I could enter. You look up at the familiar sights beyond the passage and sigh, a hollow feeling setting in. A place identical to Londinium. A city with... Oh, hell, my AC's off. I was wondering why it's so hot in here. A place identical to Londinium. A city with no end. Black spiders appearing from nowhere. And the lady they answer to. It's too early to be certain, but I don't believe the gateway closing and our arrival here are a coincidence. Someone engineered all of this deliberately. Whoever commands those spiders. Babe Arachne. Arachne. We still don't understand anything. We need to gather information first. You two. Who's there? A silver radiance flares within William's mechanical palm, like a blade ready to be drawn at any moment. In that dangerous silver glow, you make out the elder who had just tried to offer you food. It's only me. Does this belong to you? The old man opens his hand. The mythical badge, your communicator, lies quietly in his rough palm. Ah, it must have fallen during the fight. This means a great deal to me. Thank you so much. Under William's watchful eye, you take the badge back and carefully put it away. Sir, weren't you frightened by what just happened? Frightened? Of course I was. I've lived here my whole life. I've never seen anything like that. But that thing looked important to you, and you've only just arrived. If you lost it, you'd have no idea where to start looking, so I brought it over. That's so kind of you. Thank you. We just arrived, and there's a great deal we don't know. Would it be all right to ask you a few things? I don't mind spending a little more time with you two, but I'm afraid I know very little about what you're after. Somewhere with a bigger crowd might serve you better, I guess. All right, I'll return what needed returning. I'll be on my way. The old man brushes off your parting courtesies with a wave as he exits the alleyway. He doesn't appear to have any ill intentions. He makes a good point. We need to find somewhere information moves more freely and quickly. I know just the place. If this city truly mirrors Londinium, then that place should be exactly what we need. As you leave, a pale, violent spider lurks just beyond the edge of your vision, crawling along its thread and slipping into a crack in the wall, vanishing without a trace. It's a spy! We gotta start killing all them spiders. Spy bug. Okay, this is gonna be important. Arithmetical limit and hand... Oh, we need that. When Marionette is played, all Awakeners gain 10 LUMS. That's pretty good, too. Marionette gains 1, Prepare 1. Marionette gains Retain, Key Flare. All these are pretty good. Masquerade. 90 minutes of midnight, a 15-inch mass, 10 gallons of dreams, and 2 ounces of alcohol. The sole recipe for joy. "90 minutes past midnight, at 15-inch mass," I just read this, 10 gallons of dreams, 2 ounces of spirits, the only formula for happiness. I've had the Midnight Masquerade slogan memorized for years. Back in Kadath, it was the only place I wanted to visit more than anything. Don't you think Mythag's rules are too strict? Are a little too strict sometimes? There's a mask on the wall. What is this hedonistic place you took us to, Keeper? You weirdo. That's cool, though. The piano's being held up by strings. I propose banning Mythag students from entering such establishments without authorization, precisely to prevent certain keepers, the negligent kind, somebody close to us, from burning to mission funds under the pretense of conducting investigations. He's talking about us. That's us. Welcome back. This particular keeper did, after all, accumulate quite a record during their time as a student. Oh, but I seem to recall reading in Senior Fingal's file that his greatest hobby was stopping by the Midnight Masquerade for a drink after work. And of course, an occasional rest is not entirely without merit. Besides, the Midnight Masquerade's membership list includes the elite of all Londinium. It's the ideal venue for gathering intelligence. Oh, so you get to go, but we don't? A rather shameless double standard, Senior. Tell him, Keeper. Ahem. Making judgments that align with each person's character is a basic skill for an investigator. He's blushing. And looking away. William pretends not to catch your jab and starts seriously looking for a worthy target to approach. Oh, it looks like Stringer Bot's starting to work again. That's good. Maybe. Yeah, cool. I lost everything in that battle. My title, my family, my left leg, my life. Oh, it seems like you still have your life, but alright. 20 years, a full 20 years. It's been a slow torture, my friend. Fate saw fit to let me live, leaving me to spend my remaining days atoning for my mistakes. I destroyed my own lineage with my hands, but what does it matter now? Tell me, is there anything in this life more important than a drink? Tell him, battered man. Tell him about drinking.
Oh, darling, do you remember the cocktail the bartender made for us the last time we were here? I'd wager you won't find a finer drinker in all of Londinium. It was so precise, so elegant. It felt like less like a recipe and more like a prophecy. I was thinking how wonderful it would be if we could invite the bartender to our party next month.
Snap. Snap crack. A sharp snap of fingers echoes like fireworks beside your ear. Rude. Who snapped? Oh, it's probably William. You turn to find a face glowing with a radiant smile. Oh no. It's a bartender babe. She's got a bartender babe outline.
Pardon the interruption, honored guest. Since you're discussing such fascinating topics, you'd like an equally fascinating drink to match.
Let's see a menu, William. William understands your look. Two people in unidentified uniforms sitting in a place like this without touching a drop of alcohol is a sure way to attract their own kind of attention. Seeing him search for a menu, the bartender shakes her head with a playful smile.
A menu? How droll, how tedious, how ordinary. A truly romantic establishment has no room for something so mundane.
No menu? Then how are we supposed to order?
Every seat at the Midnight Masquerade is a private theater for the guest who occupies it. Here you observe, you perform, and you savor.
Yeah, William, you've been here before. Why didn't you say something? You suck, William. Worst wingman. Trash. You made us look like a goof.
From a library of infinite stories, I shall select the one that suits you the best. Please take a seat. The storyteller's ready.
I was banned from this bar. You should have told me. You and William exchange a glance before hesitantly taking seats at the bar.
First, let's look at you, the stoic fair-haired gentleman.
The bartender leans in close. Under her scrutinizing gaze, William coughs softly and looks away, slightly uncomfortable.
Ah, I see. The fruits of grueling daily discipline, tenacity, composure, resilience, bravery, wisdom, a living legend draped in floral tributes and glory. And yet, behind the praise and the halo lies regret, a regret deeper and more agonizing than the fog that chokes the city. I see the tears that glisten unseen in the dead night. I hear the vows whispered only to yourself. The light that once guided you through the dark has been extinguished, and with it, your words shattered and shattered again. You think to yourself, if only I had worked harder, if only I were stronger, perhaps I could have woven a different fate for my dear friend.
William's expression remains a mask of indifference, but you notice the veins bulging on the hand, certainly white-knuckling his glass. Oh man, he's about to hit her. Watch out, lady. He's violent.
I can hear the sound of a world breaking. A little boy braves the pain, picking up the shards one by one, stitching them back together. Through this long, brutal mending, the boy has finally become a man.
Her voice is low, melodic lit. Her voice is a low, melodic lilt. As she plucks strangely shaped bottles from a shelf that seems to stretch into infinity, beginning her craft. Before long, she slides a glass of pale golden liquid towards William.
2 ounces of whiskey, 1 ounce of white wine, and a base of painful resilience, 2 dashes of bitters. The Wayfinder, may you lead those who admire you toward the right path, just as he once did for you, the one you hold in the highest regard.
William accepts the drink, swirling it slowly as he studies the bartender with a piercing look. Everything you just said, how do you know all that?
A master bartender must know how to listen to the soul. That is a trade secret, my guest.
My dear guest, sorry. The bartender dodges William's stare with the grace of a fawn. She presses a finger to her lips in a shushing gesture, then points directly at you.
Now for you. I have a feeling this might be the most dangerous thing I've ever attempted, but no matter, I've always had a taste for adventure.
She leans in close, staring intently into your eyes. You can almost hear the soft rhythm of her breath.
What am I looking at?
What?
A traveler from a far-off place? Or perhaps a fallen deity struggling through the mire of the mortal realm?
Huh. You instinctively lurch back, heart hammering against your ribs. It's never good when somebody's looking at you and they're like, what the hell are you? There's no way a ordinary bartender would know that. What are you?
Rest assured, dear guest, in this bar I am not the one with malicious intent. You have noticed that some of your old friends have just arrived behind you.
The FluffeyPanda, watch behind! I heard her. I feel them. Alerted by the warning, you can sense over a dozen sharp psychic ripples closing in rapidly from every direction. William moves to cover your back in perfect sync. You grip your silver key tightly, your eyes locked on the enigmatic bartender. The bartender sets down her glass and moves the bottle to a safe corner where they won't be broken in the fray. Priorities.
Easy there, the FluffeyPanda. They've been tracking you for some time. Here, at least I can offer you some kind of help.
Them.
Found you. This filthy place is no fit for a long stay, my little visitors from afar.
Watch out, they're coming. Oh no. Oh no.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
犠牲は避けられません。
誤解をさせ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
消えなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I gotta focus on making sure I get all my gaunts before the final fight, since they're pretty tough.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Pretty tough.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。灰色の塵になるが逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
神の光を。
力がみなぎる。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
嫌いよ。
It is nice that the later chapters are still difficult, though, I will say, because the 2 chapters before this one were a little bit too easy, I think. And this one actually has pretty good difficulty so far. Broom Man. Oh, yeah. I think so. Now, the later parts, we'll probably have to use revives, but I still think we do got it, probably. Probably. I hate that. Granted, if I break the thing, apparently they don't get to keep it, but I still hate it. That's something I gotta keep in mind. If I can break the corruption, they don't get to keep that buff. Well, they kind of do, actually. They did anyways. I don't know about the other ones, but they did. You lied to me, game. I think. I think you lied to me. And thinking you lied to me is all that matters. Nish, what's up? Oh, you're good. Thanks for letting me know. It's been good. We got that social security stuff done, so I'm happy about that. So we're kind of caught up on most of our annoying stuff. The only thing left is that stupid funeral thing. So I'm just waiting on the VA to call me. I'm about to call the lady and see if she needs me to call the VA, because I haven't heard anything. It's been like a week and a half. Which I don't know if they tell me anything anyway, since it's not like I'm not related to him. I'm just a grave guy. They might be like, well, that's family. Well, they're supposed to call me anyway, so maybe I can call them. I don't know. I'm debating. Because I don't want to wait a long time, and then she needs help doing it, because she's older for sure. All she really told me to do, though, was to call her once they call me, but they haven't called me, so I'm kind of like, eh. Yeah. Yeah, now we just gotta wait for them to send the welcome to the Medicare thing, and then we can do his Medicare thing. Yeah, I'm hoping she's not just like... I don't know, the VA's pretty bad. I think, yeah. It's got... Sometimes it's good about things, sometimes it's pretty bad about things, so... You kind of have to stay on top of them, and I don't know if she's doing that because she's an older person. She might just, like, trust them to do what they're supposed to do. Hmm.
永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah, man, I don't know how I keep getting... Man, I've literally gone into Instagram, like, my notifications and stuff, and completely have been, like, blocking pages that spam the World Cup, and, like, saying that I'm not interested in it, and I'm telling... Like, I've even put in my algorithm, don't recommend this stuff, and I still keep getting it. But it looks like y'all have a good chance. Y'all are in the semifinals. Do you guys, like, celebrate or something if you win the whole thing? I know here, like, when we were going to the Super Bowl, we were getting, like... super good deal on Krispy Kreme donuts. Like they do like buy one get one free every time the Panthers won. I don't know if y'all do something like that when y'all win, because I figure the World Cup's kind of a bigger deal. But do your shops do anything, or nah? Do they give you like any special deals? Because that'd be nice. The liquor of the Midnight Masquerade creeps into your mind, like chains winding themselves tight. Along the cold iron links, a young woman's voice haunts your consciousness.
Tell me, dear, what fate do you truly desire?
Oh.
How can one who has asked nothing of fate hope for fate's reply?
Oh. Oh, nice. It's time to strike. Stock up on the things. Take advantage of their weakness. Oh, that's cool. How long do your pubs usually stay open? I think here, or like when I was in Colorado, I think the latest bars would stay open is like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then they started kicking people out. I kind of hate how you kill those, and then they're like, yeah, we're going to attack you anyways. Annoying. I killed you so you'd stop attacking me. Darn it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's probably how it is. In the state I'm in now, Colorado's a little bit weird with rules and whatnot. It's like Colorado, you could like buy drink. I kind of miss it. Because Colorado, you can buy drinks like whenever. Here, you can't even buy alcohol on Sunday from like the ABC store. It's really stupid. Because of Jesus. Or that's their reasoning, I guess. You gotta stock up on your alcohol before Sunday here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, y'all beat Norway, and then everybody's bro. I'm telling you, soccer. Well, I don't even know if it's just soccer fans. I don't know if it's American soccer fans or European soccer fans, but they are the whiniest people. I don't know what kind of soccer fans they are, but they whine about everything, bro. Like American football fans, like we'll complain for a little bit, but like every single soccer match, somebody's saying it's rigged. Every single one of them, bro. It's like, shut the hell up. Damn. If it's so rigged, stop watching it, bro. Because we whine too, but they just keep going. It's like, God, Jesus, y'all. It's crazy.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
How many spider babies do we have to kill? The answer is all of them.
神の光を
Yeah, I think luckily most people, well, y'all's people over here have been like, I think it's mostly rich people that came over here for the soccer stuff, but they've been pretty well behaved. Granted, we're kind of used to it anyways, because we have like cities like Philadelphia and stuff like that. When they win something, they like destroy the whole city, tear down lampposts, all kinds of crazy stuff. But I think most people that came over have been like super nice, I think. Because I think the World Cup's so expensive, I think it's only really the super rich people that came over to watch. Did you say, what the hell? What the hell? Yeah. I might not be the biggest fan of the rich, but they usually do behave better. You got him. Especially when it comes to sporting events. Well, at least they're letting me build up my gaunts. Since there's so many freaking spiders. More spiders for Pontons to eat. Yeah, I was, what was I watching? That, show with Ryan Reynolds and, the guy from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. What is that, what are they, Welcome to Wrexham or whatever? And I know they showed a lot of, like, soccer fans being crazy and violent and whatnot. Does it sound bad? It's not that it changed, it's probably plugged into a different port. So I don't know if it's bad. I actually noticed that too when I was like opening YouTube, but I couldn't really tell too much. I might try changing it back after the stream if it's annoying. Yeah, welcome to Wrexham. There's like a whole episode where they're showing how crazy soccer fans can be. Yeah, if it's not super bad, I'll try to fix it after the stream. Let me turn it down a little bit, that'll probably help some. Is that better? Hopefully. Well, I could just turn... Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why it's so loud coming from that port. I guess it just, like, reads it better from that port or something. Because it's actually picking it up just, like, super loud compared to what it normally does. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, dude. Because I kind of noticed too, but I couldn't really tell. It is. Must hit that 3.0 port instead of the 2.0. I don't know why they still put 2.0. Maybe it's money. I doubt it, though. But yeah, you know how they put... Maybe some things aren't compatible with 3.0. I don't know what wouldn't be, though. You never know with old stuff. But if I have a new computer, why would I want old ports? It's kind of weird. I guess somebody would complain if they didn't put the old ports kind of like... Well, I don't know if it's completely comparable, but you know headphone jacks when they got rid of headphone jacks on phones? Which I like headphone jacks too, but... I think it's a little bit more understandable. Get rid of the 2.0 ports. Alright, 50-50. Show me the love, cats. Oh, cats. Oh, fight me. Foolish human. Are we acquainted? The black cat. Why have you forsaken me, black cat? Rolls his eye and disdains and turns away. Leave, and do not do anything stupid again. I will do it again. I think so. I think they are, to be honest. I'm kind of confused. Well, you never know. Some things are, like, backwards compatible, but then they're not actually. That's like, even though Xbox 360 was supposed to be backwards compatible with Xbox, there were certain games that would not work right on the 360. Like Fable 1. Like, the textures would get all screwed up sometimes and stuff. Even though it was, like, technically backwards compatible. So maybe they're doing some people a favor, but... Screw those people. Think about the masses. Think about the money. The money masses. Nah, it don't matter that much, I don't guess. Yeah. Yeah, I just remember everybody say it was backwards compatible, and then my, like, character screen would always turn all wrinkly and green for some reason. Which I could be wrong, you know. It could be more expensive to put the 3.0 ports, but I just feel like it shouldn't be, because it's been out for a while. It's not like brand new revolutionary technology or something. It was, bro. Even, like, at first I thought it was because I was picking the bad end. You know how your character's features change? But then I was doing a good run, and he did the same thing. I was like, oh no, this ain't right. This ain't right. I was like, man, I wonder why he's turning off. I was like, I guess this is what he's supposed to look like when he's evil. And then the good ones started looking like it too. I was like, oh yeah, something's wrong. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with tech stuff recently either. I used to keep up with it a good bit, but not anymore. I might get that brand new Fable when it comes out. I haven't played a Fable really, except for the first one. But it's supposed to be really good. They've been advertising it. I don't know when it comes out. I think it's supposed to still be like a long time away, but... Oh heck. Well, whatever. What's your deal? What? Oh, I like their weapons. Gaze Ender Awakener. Using the cards of the Gaze Awakener lets you draw 2 additional cards. Interesting. Hmm.
弱すぎる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Hmm.
犠牲は避けられません。
おら。
No, like I said, I've only played the first one. I watched my cousin play one of them, and I saw him beat the ending, and the ending was literally not even a final boss fight. It was just like a choice you made, and I thought that was the dumbest boss fight. I was like, I'm glad I didn't buy this game, because that is like the worst thing. Like, you went through the whole game and didn't even fight the final boss. It just... decision, and then you either stopped the guy or you didn't, and that was all it was. Who are you hunting? How do we know which one you're hunting? Is it her? Could be her. Hunted, yeah. I just want to see what happens when he does it. We might have to restart, but... well, nothing too crazy, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, that strength's my strength now, fool. Phew.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
These enemies are annoying as hell. I'm trying to get Goliath's thing out, but they're just being the most annoying. Keep putting symptoms in my deck. Pissing me off. Pissing me off. Did you ever play the first one? Or did you play up to 3 or one of them? The first one, I think, was a lot of fun. I remember I played... well, it was so short, you could play through it like 1 billion times, it felt like.
讐の波浪は止まらねえ。世界を我が物にする
Finally got enough room to use freaking glass move.
神の国に再生を。
巨人のやつ、巨人のやつ。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で完成するがいい。
We should be able to blast him soon, I believe. I believe.
頭を上げて、その喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
狙いはもうお前に定め
Oh
られている。
yeah, we could probably kill him right now, actually. Right now.
犠牲は避けられません。
See you later, alligator. Eat that man. Or lady. Yeah, the first one was amazing, bro. I thought. Definitely for the time. It was so fun. It's over, but what on earth were those things? Watch your back. A spike of pure adrenaline jolts you awake. You spin around to find... That was a lot easier than the first fight. You spin around to find a blade of solidified shadow hovering mere inches from your throat. Slash. You slowly lower your arm, shielding your face. The shadow has been sliced apart by someone behind you. Black Ichor... I think it's Ichor. Sprays through the air. It could be Ichor, but I'm gonna call it Ichor. Sprays through the air, splattering across your clothes. Yeah, I heard like a lot of the later ones were not even close to as good, so hopefully they'll go back to the first one.
Apologies for the fright.
They have been hunting you within those walls. I can only lend you a hand.
Forgive me for taking the liberty of guiding you here without your consent.
You, all of you, what is happening? The drunk, the young lady, the drunk, the noble gentleman, the thug, the weary waiter, the beautiful bartender. Every face in the bar, young, old, handsome, or plain, turns towards you in unison. Their expressions as identical as carbon copies. They aren't individuals, they're more like... Those who seemed so full of life just moments ago now stand before you like lifeless wooden mannequins.
More like puppets caught in a web.
I have heard much of your keen intuition, Mr. William.
What you see before you are merely props on stage, reflections in a mirror. Please excuse me, I cannot yet leave my web. I must use the vessel to speak with you.
Oh, this must not be Babe Arachne. This is just normal Arachne talking.
Welcome to my stage, Mr. William, and you, Mr. Keeper.
Each word is delivered with unsettling precision. 20 distinct voices weave together into a single cold thread of voice. Everyone in the room bows in perfect unison. The angle of their spines and the placement of their hands are mirrored with unnatural exactness. You talking about the spider bad guy from Chrono Crusade? Your stage, just who are you?
I am the master of this place, and its prisoner.
I imagine you have many questions.
This place is no longer safe. Their people will return soon. My maid will come to fetch you. Do not be alarmed when you see her. Once we meet face to face, I'll answer everything.
The moment those words leave her lips, the consciousness of the crowd seems to drain away in an instant. A gentleman's crystal glass freezes at his lips. A lady's open fan stills just below her chin. The bartender remains poised, glass held aloft, as if their strings have been cut all at once. Everyone holds their final pose, wax figures frozen in place. You draw a slow breath and look around uneasily at the sea of puppets, each frozen with that same unchanging smile. They did help me just now, but I still can't bring myself to fully trust them. William, for everything we need to know, this lady may be our best chance for answers. Even if it's dangerous, I think I have to go. It's just... I know. Catching your gaze, William gives a quiet, knowing nod. I'll track the movements of those shadows out here. They're looking for you. I'll draw less attention moving around outside than you would. This lady has unknown origins if something goes wrong. William taps the badge on his chest. Stranded together in the foreign world, your badges reach only each other. Understood. You too, William.
The lady understands your caution, Mr. William. This stage holds many dangers right now. Please tread carefully. We will offer whatever assistance we can.
Pale violet spiders converge from every corner of the bar, and a maid bearing spider-like features peers silently behind you all. After politely bowing to you, she walks towards the door.
Mr. Keeper, please follow me. The lady has been expecting you.
Okay.
私の祈りが祖国を呼び覚ます鐘の音になるという。
I don't know if that counts. Probably not, unless I actually play it. So let's use prepare first. Oh, I need to go back to the story. I've been doing all this crap and kind of forgot the story thing we were working on. Our roles are already assigned. Well, the only reason is because this doesn't give me any... This does, but it takes forever to get that stuff. And I'm trying to get more Ponton's roles. Our roles are already assigned before we enter the theater. Audience, player, author. That's me. I'm the audience player, not the author, but 2 out of 3. I have one more question.
That is already your 23rd question, the FluffeyPanda.
These are all like Greek mythos people, obviously. She's one of the Sisters of Fate, I'm guessing, the blind one. Maybe not. I mean, I know Arachne's thing is all fate in this story, so I'm assuming she's supposed to be... Her design's based on a Sister of Fate. Compared to the mysteries of this place, 23 is nowhere near enough. That's more than 20. You get 20 questions.
I am not the one you were looking for. The person who can answer your questions is waiting for you just ahead.
Yeah. You stop before a theater entrance, barely wide enough for one person. No sign, no customers. An unremarkable thread of cobweb tucked among Londinium's grand storefronts. The maid pushes the door open gently and slips into the darkness beyond. A faint light flickers inside from no discernible source, like a quiet hidden invitation. You hesitate for a moment, then step through. This is N's place. The moment you step inside the door behind you vanishes. Where you expected a narrow interior lies a vast, boundless dimensional space. Countless stages float like stars in the dark expanse, puppets on each one reciting their lines. I will say, I know it's expensive probably, but I do wish they had more backdrops because there's so many backdrops that they repeat that aren't supposed to be the same place. The words drift to you from a distance. I mean, that's not anything. I mean, that's just personal, I guess. I wish they did have more backdrops, though. The words drift at you from a distance, like the murmur of countless devotees at prayer, probably. Threads of silk extend from each puppet and stage, converging with the silk-woven path beneath your feet towards the single stage at the very center of this space. You turn around. The maid has already moved ahead. What a strange welcome. You hesitate, then make your way along the web-like path towards the central stage. As you pass the floating stages, fragments of conversation drift into your ears. I think so too.
My dear customer, I see confusion in your eyes. I hope the incident just now didn't frighten you too badly.
Puppet romance. Oh, a gin base
with a touch of hibiscus. I think it would suit your mood perfectly right now.
A gin base with a touch of hibiscus. I Well, I just read that. Ah, a homeless child, so small, so lost. With nothing but those thin clothes, how will you make it through winter? Come with me, let me find you somewhere to shelter from the storm. These are the people I just ran into? How did they end up on these stages? A patrolling officer, a clerk reading a newspaper, a driver watching the street, lovers buying flowers, nobles mid-conversation. Those you have met and those you never will. All of them playing out their own stories across countless stages. On each of their own stages, every one of them is the lead.
Ave, the fluffy pan, blessed be, infant from Yakutusk.
Who the frick is Yakutusk? Who is that? Who's the fox witch? She's a new one.
Ave, the fluffy pan, blessed be, keeper of Mythag.
Hey, FluffeyPanda, blessed be, God of Destruction. As you near the central stage, 3 puppets of different shapes step onto it and bow in your direction.
The lady is waiting for you inside. Please come on in, Mr. Keeper.
When the door of the box opens, the images and sounds of the entire theater seem to pause for a single suspended moment. You step through and draw back the curtain. Ah, it's not Bay Arachne. It's regular Arachne. I don't like you as much.
They appear on these stages because this theater bears a name, single name, fate.
A cool, unhurried voice reaches you before any caller does. In a box that seems to have no walls, the threads connecting every stage and every puppet converge upon a quietly glowing spindle. A woman sits at the point where all threads meet, turning it with a gentle hand. You see every detail of her with perfect clarity, yet in each blink, every expression vanishes from your mind, leaving nothing behind. Her image refuses to hold. When she turns her head to look at you, your heart, wound tight with vigilance all this time, lurches into a violent beat. It's you! On the Paradise, in those attacks. The moment you prepare to channel your spiritual energy into the silver key, the lady of the theater reaches out. Her hand sweeps through the air with a grace so delicate, it's as if she's plucking an invisible string. Oh, somebody likes to draw hands. They did a good job with that hand. Some people hate drawing hands. They did a good job. Spiritual energy surges to your fingertips to recoil. She got some long-ass fingers. Only to recoil like a flood hitting a massive dam. As you lift your hand, a jolt of shock strikes you. Her palm is empty. The key is gone. The silver key. I was holding it just a second ago. How? The lady offers a faint smile and gives her maid a small nod. Under your astonished gaze, the maid steps forward and respectfully places the silver key back into your hand. You thief! You thieving lady! Impossible. There's no way she could have stolen it from me.
Before entering the theater, you grip the key tightly, maintaining a constant spiritual link. Your training at Mythag has granted you a level of vigilance so high that no one could ever hope to snatch it from your grasp.
Then why?
No person can take it from you, but fate can.
Well, fate's broken. Or fate's broken.
Forgive me, the fluffy pan. I understand your anxiety, and I respect your power. To prevent any unintentional damage to my theater, I had no choice but to briefly alter the fate of the key in your hand. I hope you can overlook this liberty.
Well, that's just broken. You can do whatever you want. Deus Ex Machina, lady. She waves a hand, and a beam of light pierces the space between you. Looking closely, you see a faint, nearly imperceptible thread extending from the silver key, trailing back to the spinning wheel at her side. Oh, I'm gonna get you eventually. These threads, what are they?
There are many explanations for the threads, most far too complex for this moment. You may simply think of them as fate.
The spinning wheel turns softly on its own. She rises to her feet and offers a graceful nod of greeting.
Arachne, I am the master of the Theater of Fate. It is an honor to meet you, Keeper. Please rest easy. You are safe here.
I suppose so. If you wanted me dead, I wouldn't have survived that display just now. The spindle's glow dims as Raggedy flicks the thread. You look down at the return key with a conflicted expression, then turn a suspicious frown towards her. Back on the Paradise, you helped me, but since I've been in this city, you've attacked me twice. Another thing is, if they nerfed G Murphy, it would make more people spend money on the game too, the whales. Because they're always going to try to make the best team. But if you keep the best team the best, then they're obviously not going to spend as much money. So it actually behooves them too to nerf some of the people.
I understand your wariness, but please believe me when I say I have never lifted a finger to harm you.
You blocked my link to Kadath and ambushed me multiple times. Are you telling me none of that was your doing?
The one who troubled you may share my face, but she is not me.
She's actually prettier. I like the other lady better. Sorry.
As for your link to Kadath, that is a dangerous trap, the FluffeyPanda.
A trap?
A child born of my own existence has caused you unnecessary grief, and for that I'm truly sorry. This situation began with me, and I'm doing everything in my power to mend the mistake.
I'm not following you.
It's a long tale, and one bound to the nature of fate. Stories are always so easier to digest than plain facts.
Take a shot every time she says fate.
Please take a seat, Mr. Keeper. This new act of our play began only a short while ago.
Yeah. I hope they don't do that. But see, even if, like, they release new OP characters, if they don't get rid of the old OP characters, then it ain't gonna work anyways, because nobody's gonna pay for something when they already have a thing that does it just as good, I don't think. A shimmering ethereal mirror stands upon the stage, reflecting both of your silhouettes. Yeah, me too. The trumpet sound, a flourish, enter the abandoned fate. Oh, that's a good looking one. Your reflection vanishes from the mirror surface, while Ragni's image transforms into a puppet. The puppet remains seated, but her gentle composure has evaporated. She swirls a goblet filled with blood-red vintage. As if enthroned upon a seat of slaughter, her eyes, innocent yet utterly ruthless, sweeps across the audience. Behind the puppet, 4 pairs of razor-sharp spider limbs sway lazily, the tips grazing the cheeks of the attendants standing nearby.
Ah, sweet scent of freedom. How many years were we rotting in the abyssal prison, my dear squire? I do not know, my lady. Names, times, emotions. I have forgotten it all. I remember only you, my lady, the esteemed Nefaria. I remember only your promise that you would lead us out, and that we would swing the blade of vengeance against fate itself. I remember, child. I gave you 90,000 promises, and now let me give you 90,000 first. At any moment, only one fate can truly exist. The prosody of fate prunes away the countless wrong destinies, leaving only the truth path behind.
Oh, no.
We are the abandoned fate, my dear squire. You are a mistake, just like me. In the subconscious of this universe, within that void of an abyssal prison, we were exiled, caged. We wandered there, forgotten for all eternity. Our sentence has outlasted time itself.
The woman named Nefaria rises from her seat and leans forward, her mirrored gaze locked onto the real Arachne in the audience.
But why? What right, O goddess of fate? Why must it be us who are cast aside?
I will say, if they release some cool skins, I probably will spend money on it, though. But I'm not spending money on, like, any resources anymore. But if they release, like, a really cool skin for, like, Goliath or Pontons or something, I probably would buy that. That's, like, the only thing I actually get interested in buying in games like this, or skins. Because they're collectible.
The supreme singular deity of the infinite cosmos finally stirred for a fleeting moment. It has fallen back into slumber. But the prison of its consciousness, an eternal abyssal prison, has finally cracked open for us. I had already accepted oblivion. I had faded away, so why must I be forced to remember all this agony?
Yeah. Freya drains her cup and lets out a sigh of pure satisfaction. Crimson droplets trail down her pale lips, staining the dull spinning wheel in her lap. Yeah, and they're permanent too, so I don't really mind spending money on stuff like that, honestly.
Perhaps this is a will of fate, a destiny that even you cannot control.
As long as it's with a reason. Now, like, if it's like $30 for a skin or something like that, that's too much. I think, anyways. That's a video game. Now, if it's like $10 or something, I think that's fine. 10 or $15. If it looks cool.
The primordial deity sleeps again, but its fragments have found their way to our doorstep. I do not possess your gift for weaving destiny. I am merely a corrector of fate, an executioner from the void. I shall punish the sins within the river of time on behalf of the primordial one. Go, my children, find the fluffy pan. Seize his power, sever every thread of fate, and tear the great web to shreds. Let every soul who stands in our path die upon it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I shall use the blood of this fragment to awaken the great primordial one once more. When you see your precious web of fate shattered and reduced to a mire of filth, will you seek into the endless void just like us? Goddess of fate, my dear sister, my beloved Arachne.
The boundary between the stage and audience seemed to vanish. Space itself loses all meaning. Amidst her piercing laughter, the doll appears to stand directly before you, staring straight into Arachne's eyes. The light fades and curtain falls. The puppet and her laughter vanish, leaving the empty theater in silence, save for the soft rhythmic whirring of the spinning wheel. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. What exactly is the abandoned fate? Yeah, and I definitely bought some old skins too, honestly. Until I got it banned. Once my account got banned, I stopped buying them. But my first account had a good bit of skins. But yeah, those like really... It was cool because they actually did add like additional effects for them. But yeah, that was too expensive. I just bought them when they went on sale. If I bought them.
As you can see, fate is a tangled mess for all threads. If left unmanaged, the universe would descend into bottomless chaos. I believe that is a sight none of us wish to behold.
Oh, $500 skins. Oh, I never saw the 500. Oh! I think I heard about one of those. I never got one of those. It was like a limited edition tournament skin or something like that. I don't remember what that was, but I know I didn't buy that one. I think it was for one of the female characters. I can't remember what it was. But I think I know what you're talking about. I think the most expensive skin I got, and I didn't buy it at full price, was like $30. But I bought it on sale. Yeah, they do. Of course not. They change the taunts, they change the voice lines, they usually put like special custom transformations, make the moves look different.
It is my eternal duty to weave these threads into the web of fate, ensuring the universe as it should.
I think it was Ari, yeah, I think you're right.
At every moment, fate holds infinite possibilities. At every moment, I was forced to make a choice.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that one.
The correct destinies are woven into the great web. The wrong ones are cast aside. This is how the web functions. It is inevitable. My sister, she is part of me, that I discarded within those mistaken twists of fate.
Arachne remains silent, smiling. As she speaks, you cannot detect even the slightest ripple of emotions in her voice. And these abandoned threats, they get sent to the abyssal prison?
The dreams of the supreme deity from the substance of this universe, the abyssal prison is the subconscious of the god, a dumping ground for every event that has never happened and every fate that does not exist. They were meant to dissolve into nothingness in the void, but under my sister's guidance, they somehow found a way to survive.
Arachne stares at the massive curtain, looking through it toward the puppet that represents Nephreya.
She cannot weave destiny as I do, but like me, she can see the threads. She obscures them, pollutes them, and disrupts the trails I've laid, leading them toward death instead.
So she wants to find me and use my power to reawaken Tohu Wabohu?
I cannot know her specific plans, but all signs point to that. Regardless, she is a mistake that I must rectify.
I hope the final boss isn't Tohu Wabohu again. I hope we get some kind of other evil thing. Because we already beat Tohu Wabohu. I don't need a different dimension Tohu Wabohu. So, that's why she closed the dimensional gateway. It needs to be one of the actual main bad guys that keeps popping up like Herbert. Maybe Herbert fuses with Tohu Wabohu or something. But we need to start beating some of these bad guys. Because they keep getting away with being bad guys.
No, I was the one who closed the gateway. She has been waiting for this exact moment, waiting to follow you to Kadath. Kadath is the dimension my power has never reached. It is also the place where the connection to the Supreme Deity is strongest. If she were to follow you back there, disaster would become unavoidable. Forgive me for taking such liberties, Mr. Keeper.
I understand, Arachne. If what you're saying is true, I don't want to see that happen either. So, if I want to go back to Kadath, I have to deal with her first.
My lady, an anomaly has been detected of the stage and area GI
Gastrointestinal tract 9849.
That's the third one today. Ever since she stole the materials for weaving, she has found endless joy in unraveling the destinies of others. My apologies, the FluffeyPanda, but I must tend to these disturbances. Please come with me. There are vital matters I need you to see.
Arachne shakes her head. With a weary smile, she gestures for you to follow, picking up her spinning wheel and stands. We're learning about anatomy. This is a stage that was destroyed? Following a path woven of spider silk, you reach a dilapidated stage. Within a makeshift cafe on the set, a few people who look like students are huddled together whispering. Don't you whisper at us, children.
Lately, she has been sending her squires to sabotage the fate of these worlds. My mates have been hunting them down, but the battles have cost many of my good children their lives. The Destiny's followers are bound to the same great web. If one world collapses, it tears the entire structure, plunging existence into absolute fatal disorder. Nephreya stole the raw materials I used for weaving, leaving me only to able to exert my power freely, Mr. Keeper. I wonder, would you be willing to help me restore this world's fate?
What's up, Hinsley? How are you, bro? If your story is true, then she is a problem I have to deal with regardless. Arachne nods to you in gratitude. She raises her hand and gently plucks at the hidden thread suspended in the empty air. Clang! Following a sharp musical chime, the announcer's melodic voice rings out like an eternal stream flowing into a deep pool. The trumpets play a flourish. Enter the student and the scholar. Arachne makes a grand, inviting gesture towards the stage.
It's time for our entrance to FluffeyPanda.
You nod to the sound of the announcer's call. Two puppets step onto the stage that has been set for them. Actually need to change Theus out. I think I already got her max cube. Yeah. Who next? I guess we could do Saya. I do like Cheese Whiz, bro. Cheese Whiz is dope. The Leaning Tower of Cheese, Goofy movie. A hurricane across the ocean never depended on the butterfly's choice. Yeah, that's what Cheese Whiz is. Have you seen Goofy Movie? It's like literally the thing that the guy's eating at the before Max goes on stage. Ding ding. Wheels rattle over the rugged cobblestones, and Angry Bell shrieks at the massive procession, kicking up clouds of dust and a chorus of curses. You wave a hand, brushing away the dust drifting through the cafe curtains. One shawarma wrap, one such... I don't know what that is. Sacher torte. Tort. Sacher tort? Sacher tort. And 2 cups of Havat's coffee. Thank you. What are we doing in Saudi Arabia? Or whatever this place is. Or what's that place where Aladdin is? I don't know. Arabian Nights. I think I'm right. I think it was in Saudi Arabia, right? Aladdin's in Arabia. Arabian Nights, like Arabian Moons. I think I'm right. Look at me being right. Probably. You hand the parchment menu back to the waiter and stare glumly out the window at the familiar street. This street really needs to be widened. It looks exactly like this when I was a kid. Aside from getting more run down, it hasn't changed a bit in all these years. Yeah, the songs of the Goofy movies was amazing. The authorities are useless at building anything. The only thing they're good at is selling off Havat's land and serving up cake to the royal family. Oh yeah, cake. The royal family does love their cake. Refugees protest and an archduke who just had to visit. Professor Arachne, can I get an extension on my folklore assignment? Oh, we're doing a play. I understand now. I was like, what is going on? The Iron Hand's activities have been draining all my energy lately. Yeah. I put moose in it. The moose! The moose is loose.
You don't need to turn in any assignments.
Oh, the Keeper loves that. Professor Arachne, what do you mean?
Do you remember who you are and where you come from?
Me? I'm obviously the FluffeyPanda, a Havat's local through and through. A first-year student at the Academy of Dramatic Arts. Your parents are ordinary government clerks who dote on you. You've had 2 respectable romances. I don't know who that is. Passionate, if not exceptionally talented, with a weakness from Sagittort. I don't know what that word is. And growing raps. Such a turd. The clear memories suddenly blur as a different set of recollection forces its way to the surface. Mythag Awakener's dissolution tohu wabohu. Your eyes snap open and you stare at the woman sitting across from you, calmly savoring her coffee. Oh, that's not right. I'm the keeper of Mythag. What's happening? I remember now. We were in your theater. We stepped onto the stage and then... And
then you ordered afternoon tea. Your taste as a local is quite refined.
Arachne takes a sip of the dark liquid in her cup and nods in approval.
Here is your order. Everything is served.
The plates release a mouth-watering aroma. As the waiter leans in to set the table, he brings his mouth... Oh, it's a he. He brings his mouth close to your ear.
The assassination plot has leaked. The Archduke will likely change his route. The handler will notify you as soon as there's news. Get ready, FluffeyPanda.
He discreetly presses a brand new Browning pistol into your hand. Oh, I'm an assassin.
Assassin!
When you look up, the waiter is wearing a friendly, professional smile again. He bows and disappears back to into the kitchen with his tray. The weight of conflicting memories pile up, and you rub your aching temples in pain.
Carrying two distinct lives in a single mind is rarely a pleasant experience for a novice.
It's fine. Compared to facing Tohu Wabahu, a headache feels like a massage. My memory says I'm following the Iron Hand's orders. In 2 hours, I'm supposed to use this gun to assassinate the visiting heir to the Feo-Garian Empire throne. You trace the grooves of the pistol, trying to organize the memories that belong to this world. Before you can ask anything else, a harsh light floods the cafe. The sharp click of military boots on concrete rings out as soldiers march to the counters. Oh, we're about to get kidnapped.
Good afternoon, officers. How can I...
You're going to jail. Without a word, an officer lunges forward, bending the waiter's hands behind his back and slamming his head into the bar. A gun barrel is pressed against his forehead. The waiter's eyes go wide with terror. Bouchant, member of the Iron Hand, you have... That looks like Fingal. You have 10 seconds to tell me where your accomplices are. The waiter gasps for air, trembling in his desperate struggle. His eyes dart toward the corner of the room. But the table you are just occupying is empty. Only a half a cup of coffee remains. Steam drifting lazily into the air. Oh, he's doomed. Dang, we just got that waiter killed. Nice.
We should be safe here for a moment.
You slip out the cafe's back door, merging like 2 unremarkable drops of water in the chaotic crowd outside. What's happening? Why do I have these conflicting memories?
To step onto the stage of the theater of fate is to become a character, and every character has a life of their own. This is a world in a distant dimension you've never heard of or visited. Yet, a character born here, you know it like the back of your hand. Welcome to one of my stages, Mr. Keeper.
You mean you can use the stage to reach other worlds? Ragni sees the sudden intensity in your eyes. She lifts the coffee she brought from the cafe, savoring the scent before shaking her head. The strange fact that she's fleeing a crime scene with coffee and cake doesn't even strike you as odd. It feels perfectly natural for her, as if it's simply a part of her fate. Ah, we're using the word again.
Lady Daffodil explained the principles of dimensional travel to you. The barriers between worlds are incredibly solid. Every crossing demands a terrible price. It is not something done lightly.
But aren't we here right now?
The theater of fate can briefly bridge the destinies of different worlds. Currently, we are just 2 characters lost in a sea of people, fleeting projections that will vanish in the blink of an eye.
A projection. Even a projection is fine. Can you use this method to help me return?
I'm truly sorry, the FluffeyPanda. The gate you closed blocked Toa Wabahu's gaze, but it also severed the threads of fate.
Don't you blame me. Attempting to
exert influence there now would trigger a disaster beyond our endurance.
She sees the disappointment on your face and smiles, handing you the cake.
Rest assured, the FluffeyPanda, once we've dealt with my sister, the passage back to Kadath will open again.
It sounds like you're not opening it because you want my help.
Fate never betrays those who wait, and we must never spurn the gifts of fate. The gifts fate provides. Go on, try it.
You take a breath and take a small bite of the cake. The sweetness is so overwhelming that you almost forget the jarring discomfort of your colliding memories. Word is, Archduke Flavian never misses a chance to sample the local specialty cake whenever he visits. For a crown prince, he certainly has fine taste. Yeah, she's GG-moning me. She's making me do what she wants, so I can get what I want. So what exactly did Nefreya influence here? How are we supposed to fix this? At least she's not taking the credit yet. As you speak, Arachne seems drawn to something else. She glances up at invisible threads in the air that remain hidden from your sight. She smiles, draining the last drop of her coffee. She hands a few coins in the empty tray to a passing waiter, heading back to the cafe, offering him a soft word of thanks.
She has found us. Perfect timing. Be careful of the FluffeyPanda.
Bang! Ow! You instinctively duck. Nice. A bullet whizzes past, nearly grazing the top of your head. Right there! It's so hard to him, assassins. Get them! Led by a few shouting citizens, a swarm of officers push through the crowd to surround you. As they close in, their bodies begin to warp. Dark, chitinous spider limbs erupt from their torsos, and razor-sharp claws lash out. We gotta build her house.
の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Georgian.
バカめ。
Oh, we messed up.
バカめ。
Yeah, I didn't expect him to do 1 billion damage this turn, or I would have held my defense. Whoops. Whatever, that's fine.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
力がみなぎる。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとな
Grease lightning.
る。弱すぎる。
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵にな
Bite his face. Oh, I forgot to go first. Oh well. I'll just take the money. I don't want 2 symptoms. Definitely not against these spider people.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
No. Second turn's gonna make it hard. I about did it again. About did it again.
Oops, I did it again.
これさせてあげる。
従順たる。神のもとへ帰るのです。
Wait, what? Crawls up? What? I feel like I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the spiders. Look, they got little eyeballs on their butt sacks that erupt into some kind of flower. Look at that design.
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが永遠にここにとどまれ。
Well, no, we don't have to use it. I was about to say it's too late now, but it isn't too late. It's never too
お
late.
前に定められている。
It's not too late. It's never too late here.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I I should have read that. Whoops. Can't remember which ones are like repeating events and which ones are new ones sometimes. Refuse to choose. Spider Lady again. What's up, girl?
じゃあ行くとするか。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力
Kill it.
思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I think it definitely did. I think that will added a butt ton of damage to Glass Salt, which is cool. Isaac tells everybody, buddy, I feel. So I don't know why. I guess he's just trying to recruit more people and they're calling people buddy.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
It's your new name.
下がりなさい。神の光を。神のもとへ帰るのです。これは主より賜った祝福です。
灰色の塵になる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Oh, we definitely did this wrong. Oh well. Oh well, T. It'll give us more time to build up our alien list for the next fight, I guess. But yeah, we didn't do that right at all. Oh hell, why? Whatever. How dare you? How dare you? Felix is pro. What's in his job description? Professional wrestler. Upgrade, what is that? Trash. That's what that is.
たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるがいい。ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
力がみなぎる。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I don't know about that one. But I do think you're missing out if you don't at least try it, because it is quite fun.
来ないで。
Sometimes it's good for people to abstain from games like this, though.
逃げられるという幻想は
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
I don't think Heinsley plays. Well, I need you to hurry to go ahead and fill out that report, Heinsley. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
これは主より賜った祝福です。神の光を。
Nothing wrong with that. About to punch the taste out of my mouth.
こらしめてあげる。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
I could kill him. Probably. And I might do that.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
Oh, I need to read. You never accept fate, you never accept imprisonment. You struggle with all your might. After sacrificing Moslem, you finally win your escape. I'm sure we'll run into him again, but I keep skipping him. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't think so. Too busy saving the Marvel rivals. The Marvel rival universe.
じゃあ、行くとするか。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
狙いはもうお前に
Move that health bar where it belongs. Just piss me off, game. Move that health bar. Jesus.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。神の光を。
巨人に勝てるやつなんざ。
I don't know, but it's making me angry. It's because these spider babies are messing everything up.
弱すぎる。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさ
You're breaking the game, spider babies. Get out of here.
くそ。
い。嫌いよ。
Hmm.
これしめてあげる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
Yeah, we should have red stance there, probably. Oh well.
バカ。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Now we got the boss. We're kind of in danger a little bit. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
覚悟はいいか。
Oh yeah, we're in real danger because I hate this enemy. It might work out, but I do hate that enemy a lot.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
灰色の塵になるが。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの
The worst thing they do is freaking. They pierce, so defense doesn't work against them, which is really annoying.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
無駄です。
弱すぎる。
これしめてあげる。来ないで。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Oh, she gave me the
頭
sepsis.
を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
嫌いよ。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
下がりなさい。
I'm alright. I wouldn't say I'm a great player at any game, but I'm like pretty alright at a bunch of them.
帰るのです。 犠牲は避けられません。これは主より賜った祝福です。
力がみなぎる。
Oh yeah, we do kill the Digimon. Astral Digimon game.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人
Honorary
の力。思い知れ。
Digital Master.
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
I should have read stance first. Oh well, T.
巨人のやつ。
Hell, we hit hard. We hit hard, brother. I should actually defense stance. We goofed again! And we don't get goofed again. But then we did,
永遠
actually.
に深淵の中で完成するがいい。
Yeah, that Goliath's buff. That wheel is amazing on Goliath. I think it might actually give him 100% damage. I don't know that for a fact, but maybe 50%'s a lot too, so it might just be the 50, but it feels immense.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
従順たる。 ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。懲らしめてあげる。
So close.
何ですか。
Eat that lady. Bite her face off.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。灰色の塵になるがいい。
Phew, Nefreya's squires are a real handful. You lean against the damp wall of a secluded alley, gasping for air. You never once saw Arachne run. She simply stands beside you, as calm as if it were her absolute destiny. Oh, could it be fate? To be in this exact spot at this exact moment. She went to such lengths. What is she actually trying to achieve?
Nefreya left a cataclysm behind, within the vast web of fate governing these
Fate.
this world. She has polluted a single thread. In this corrupted timeline, the Bulgarian crown prince discovered a certain book 2 months ago. A grimoire of forbidden sorcery, one capable of calling upon a certain deity that do not belong to this dimension.
Arachne raises her head, her gaze fixed on the threads you cannot see.
This stage was never meant to connect with the divine. For a long time, it could have been spared the fate of dissolution. In 20 days, he will begin to study the secrets within the book in earnest. From that moment on, the stage will follow all the others, descending inevitably towards total destruction.
Wow, you suck at your job, Arachne. Memories of this world, both new and strangely familiar, surge through your mind. You have never seen a place so vibrant and thriving. You have seen too much. Images of the desolate, ash-choked landscape caused by dissolution easily overwrite this prosperity, crowding your mind with visions of decay. Arachne reaches out, her fingers gently brushing the morning light. Spilling into the alley, she is mourning for yet another world on the brink of death. A world unnoticed by the gods. I never even imagined such a thing was possible. Do we still have a chance to change it?
That's precisely why we're here.
Tell me, what do I need to do? Wait.
You noticed some, Mr. Keeper?
Outside the alley, a group of individuals with unnervingly abnormal spiritual frequencies is closing in on your position. Behind you, above you, in front of you, more and more enemies manifest within your awareness. Hey, you could have told us, lady, since you know everything. We're surrounded.
Since we stepped onto the stage, I have been working to mend the tampered fate, but correcting the destinies of so many people is no simple task. I'm afraid I left these obstacles behind specifically to hinder my restoration.
Maybe there's another way. Arachne, I'm one of the operatives assigned to the assassination, the Iron Hand plan for today. This world will burn because that prince studies the grimoire. If I succeed in the assassination, maybe I can stop it all before it starts. Heck yeah, murder.
That isn't exactly the right...
Too late, we're murdering him. There they are! Get them! Arachne plucks an invisible string. A squire frozen mid-mutation at the alley's entrance stops dead, turning into a motionless statue. The distant blare of trumpets and saxophones drift through the air, accompanied by the low, steady rumble of approaching engines. The plot has been exposed. The other assassins won't be able to pull it off. The prince is right there. If I don't act now, we'll lose our chance. Arachne looks into your frantic eyes. She hesitates and gives a slow, deliberate nod. Oh, we got the... She's giving us the signal. Time to murder.
Since the currents of the fate have brought us here, perhaps making a choice of this world is exactly what you're meant to do. Go, do what you must, Keeper. The truth of fate will be revealed to you here.
You have no time to parse her words. You nod, and with Arachne's assistance, you bolt from the alley and vanish into the surging crowd. Yeah. As you command, my savior. What did he say? As you command. I don't remember what he said. The J-Man. That's Archduke Flavian, the heir to the Empire. I wonder how much a car like that will even cost. The B-word son of a thief. Every cent he spends was wrung out of our blood and sweat. If I weren't a cripple, I'd have died on the battlefield charging those bandits.
Shush, the streets are crying with Imperial guards. Do you have a death wish?
You elbow your way through the dense throng while you finally reach the curb. Just as a gleaming new convertible rolls slowly past. The Crown Prince, a man nearing 60. Dang, the Crown Prince needs to turn to the Crown King. How old is the King? Sits in the back with his wife. They have waved graciously to the crowd while pointing out the historic architecture of Hivats. Even with your memories blurred, you know all too well the profound suffering this royal house has inflicted upon the land. Fearing the cosmic consequences of using your true power, you pull your hand away from the silver key. Instead, you draw the pistol that is supposed to be there and approach the slow-moving vehicle. Hey, you student, get back! Forgive me, your highness, but since I've taken the stage, I have to play this role to the end. Bang, bang, bang! To the chest, one in the head. The keeper knows what's up. Amidst the chaotic streets, he made sure that dude's dead. The prideful Imperial heir is surprisingly vulnerable. Drawing on your rigorous training, you close the distance with ease and pull the trigger. As 3 bullets pierce... Oh no, it's 2 to the chest, 1 in the head, bro. You missed the head. As 3 bullets pierce the Archduke's chest with lethal precision, the entire world grinds to a halt. The Archduke's agony, the princess's shock, the guards mid-stride, everything freezes into a grotesque, vivid oil painting. This is... After a heartbeat of silence, the colors of the painting begin to bleed and run. Time, space, and gravity collapse into a chaotic frenzy. Your body feels as if it's being torn apart as a hurricane of images flash before your eyes. A grand funeral, the fury of a monarch, war cannon's death, the blare of war horns, and the screams of civilians, vultures descending on the crimson fields of Verdun to feast on 400,000 mangled remains. Yeah, I always had it explained to me, you go 2 to the chest because it's a way bigger target, and if you get 2 there, they're most likely going to die, but you take the last shot to the head so you can make them die instantly. But it's a harder target, so you at least want to get your first 2 rounds in the chest. That's what I think that's what they told me. The fall of empires, lands torn asunder, kings in exile, and the grimoire falling upon once more. Open once more. I don't know. You might need that someday. Viscous black liquid. Flood your vision. The familiar tragedy plays out again. Absolute darkness and agony. A corrosion that seeps into every single cell of your being.
Don't worry, Mr. Keeper, you're safe now.
A hand rests on your shoulder. The chaotic bleeding colors and the boundless darkness vanishes. Your eyes snap open. The cafe is as quiet as ever. The Browning pistol is gone from your hand. And the freshly served Settertort sits before you, wafting an irresistible aroma. Apparently we did the wrong thing. We got Groundhog Day'd.
Arachne, what happened? We were just... Don't be alarmed. We simply returned to the moment we first entered the cafe. On the bright side, we managed to get a free cup of coffee out of it.
Well, she's just living her best life. Arachne lifts her cup and takes a small, smiling sip. Your own stunned reflection stares back at you from the surface of the dark liquid.
Threads of fate are not for your eyes to perceive. When an actor from outside the stage tries to forcibly alter the world's destiny, they inevitably lose themselves in the web.
What? I did what they wanted me to do.
Past and future, the countless destinies of this stage intertwining before your eyes. That is the true face of the web of fate.
The future? Are you saying everything I saw was real? The war? The millions of deaths? Did I really cause all that?
Fate allowed you to witness it. After the assassination of the Archduke, that was indeed the path the world was meant to take. But rest easy, Mr. Keeper. I have already rewoven the destiny of this stage.
I gotta get my grandpa to eat something after we finish this chapter. If they stop talking about fate. You glance out the window. The crowd is still bustling, but the citizens and officers corrupted by Nefreya's influence have vanished without a trace. If I had gone through with it, if you hadn't repaired the damage...
A month from now, the death of that crown prince would have triggered the largest war in history. 8 empires would have been dragged into the abyss, and 20 million souls would have perished.
Oh, thanks for raiding, Fire DJ. I appreciate it, brother. Hope your stream went well.
The very ground beneath our feet would have turned to ash. Of all the people sitting around us is the cafe, not a single one would have survived.
What's up, what's up? Nice. Arachne swirls her coffee. Watching the steady flow of the traffic outside, she speaks with a terrifying calm, as if she were merely describing the ingredients of a common dessert. The lively hum of the street reaches her ears, a melody of peace and prosperity that now feels incredibly fragile. And what about the dissolution? Why did killing the prince still lead to the end of the world?
In that great war, the Empire was defeated. The monarch was left with no choice but to accept fate's cruel verdict, until he found a new path. Sorcery from beyond this world, a deity that transcends all known power. For a father who has lost his son and an emperor who has lost his nation, could anything be more alluring?
Her gentle tone sends a chill down your spine. Oh, it's Morimens. Oh, thanks, bro. I try. It's a free-to-play game you can get on Steam. I think it also has a mobile. It's a gacha game, but you can do it free-to-play. It's a lot of fun. It's a card game with, like, really good lore. It's like Eldritch Horror stuff. The crushing weight of 2 billion lives feels like a physical burden pressing against your chest. I never imagined assassinating one prince would spiral into this. I thought I was helping.
Fate compelled you to make that choice so that you might finally see it for what it is. You cannot see the threads themselves, but you can now understand the intricate ways in which they're woven. These threads form a vast web. The slightest tremor in a single shred can bring the entire structure crashing down. This is fate in all its terrible complexity.
You take a deep breath, trying to steady your heart, which is still hammering against your ribs from the lingering terror. At least you stopped the war. You didn't stop anything. We went back. Yeah.
I did not stop the war, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne shakes her head gently.
In the new destiny I have woven, the Empire will witness a mere fraction of the miracles within that grimoire. That taste of power will become the very foundation on which he builds his war.
Oh, she's the one that reset it. I see what he's saying now.
The monarch and his allies will launch a conflict on an even grander scale, pulling empires from across the oceans into the fray. The number of people who would die in this version of history will be 4 times greater than before.
Well, why did you do that, then? She continues her calm narration, sounding like a mother telling a bedtime story to a child who cannot sleep. Oh, does it? Why is it not working on my end? Oh, sorry, guys. Can't believe we caused a war. Oh, shit. Yeah, I wonder why a streamer boss not telling me. She really is like the great old one that is Alta Lock Nacha she is based off. Oh, okay. I didn't even know she was based off that. That's cool. I hate how hard this chapter is compared. It is a lot harder, for sure. I haven't even tried the hard mode yet. Yeah, the dang, making the strength cards from, yeah, I wonder why. I don't know. I'll mess with it after stream. What? Why would that happen?
You have seen the complexity of the web. To forcibly avoid an event that is destined to occur only invites a far more horrible outcome.
But yeah, the thing where like you use cards that aren't your command cards and they get stronger is like really tough for my deck a little bit.
The monarch is still defeated. The limited knowledge in that book offers the Empire no lasting salvation.
Yeah, I doubt we get through this whole chapter without using Gnosis Revives, probably. But yeah, sorry again, YouTube side for ignoring you. My bad.
After the second failure, sorcery will be dismissed as a farce. No roller on the stage will ever turn to it again. Their eyes will turn somewhere elsewhere. They will put their faith in science, researching weapons capable of devouring even entire planets. They will enjoy a brief tense peace under the shadow of these armaments, only to be destroyed by the very tools they created. This stage is still destined to vanish in some future apocalypse. That is the inescapable fate. But for a time, they will enjoy a period of prosperity as beautiful as a work of art. The gaze of Tohu Wabahu will be kept at bay, at least for a while.
Arachne's spoon stirs slowly in her cup. The dark brown vortex it creates looks exactly like the swirling patterns you saw within the web of fate. Yeah, I don't know, it's having a stroke or something. She bows her head. The sunlight from the window falls over her like a mournful shroud. I'll just keep the YouTube chat window up until I'm sure it's going to work the way it's supposed to.
Struggle we've met, yet nothing truly changes. This is fate, Mr. Keeper.
The blare of trumpets and saxophone drifts past the window, carrying with it the cheers and curses of the distant crowd. The Archduke and his wife sit in the back of the open-top car. Admiring the ancient city, the people chase after the vehicle, rushing headlong toward the destiny that was written for them long ago. Okay. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta make sure my grandpa eats something. His sugar's low. Let's see. We failed! Ah! How could this have happened? The actors take the stage. Did I start the recording now? Cool. The author remains unknown. Act 2, Part 5.
「
Part 5. Quite a spectacle. The sound agitates his wound. William clutches his bandaged abdomen, unable to suppress a sharp fit of coughing. Yeah, we just got him back. William, you're hurt. Led by Arachne, you step through the inconspicuous wall beside the Havat's cafe. As you return to the theater stage, you immediately notice William sitting alone in the audience. Poor William, bro. He should have, like, bad memories of the desert place. I think that's where they got him the first time. It's just a scratch. I witnessed the fate that's unfolded on that stage. I believe someone owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts, Lady Arachne.
I am but a prisoner of fate. This is my duty. I have no choice but to uphold.
For someone who manipulates the destinies of countless worlds, perhaps Judge or Warden of Fate would be more of a fitting title.
In this place, there is no difference between a jailer and a prisoner. Mr. William, has your journey been a comfortable one?
Probably not. Thanks to your maid's help. If I had been left to my own devices, evading those squires lurking in the shadows would have cost me far more. Nefreya, you ran into her people again. William nods solemnly. When we were separated, I came across some passerby who seemed off. I tailed them for a while and caught fragments of their conversation. They are searching for things that they call puppets. I suspect that the pollution of the stage's fate you mentioned earlier might only be a preliminary measure. Those puppets are their true objective.
My sister has hidden her own threads of fate along with those of her squires. I cannot perceive them easily. This is a vital piece of intelligence, Mr. William.
For the next phase, I'll be counting on coming with you. No! No! No, you must stay. Splitting up before was a necessity. But I won't risk a repeat of what happened at Remawahe.
Keeper is right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That desert's not good for William.
My maid will treat the toxins in your system. Until you're fully recovered, please remain in the theater to rest. The day we truly require your strength is coming soon.
Arachne's words fall like a gentle verdict, effortlessly piercing through flesh and soul, to settle within the weave of William's fate. William glances at the blood seeping through his bandages and gives a slow nod. If I went now, it would only be a burden, rest assured. I will ensure that I am ready when the day comes. Arachne offers a smile and extends her hand. 1, 2, then countless spiders crawl from her sleeves, descending to the floor along silken threads. The spiders drop like rain, converging and swarming together. The mass of arachnids overlap into a human silhouette as color and light cling to the shifting form. Within moments, a second identical Arachne stands before you.
Follow me, Mr. Keeper. I believe the time for a face-to-face meeting with my sister is at hand. There are many shops in this city that I adore, but like you, I find this place to be one of my favorites.
You sit in your usual spot at the midnight masquerade, brow furrowed as you watch Arachne study her surroundings. Yeah, imagine making moves on a chick and she just bursts into spiders. So, what exactly are you right now? A puppet? A decoy? Some mysterious machine made of a bunch of spiders so the real you can cut class?
Essentially, the me here and the me in the theater are the same fate. We have two distinct experiences unfolding in the same moment. Most of my power must remain in the theater to maintain the great web. Beyond that, there is no difference between us. Don't let suspicion spoil the mood, Keeper.
Arachne offers a calm smile, the ice clinking softly in her glass as she swirls her drink.
Did you know this establishment holds a masquerade once a month? Every guest who enters is required to wear their most interesting mask. High society usually makes this place droll, but on that one night, it becomes the most fascinating corner of the city. Perhaps for the next masquerade, I should set everything aside and truly experience it.
I thought someone who could see the entire tapestry of fate would lose all interest in the future.
That is true, the Fluffy Pan. However, I discovered a way to ward off boredom a long time ago. Sometimes I step out from beyond the curtain and onto the very stage I created, transforming myself into one of the characters. I bind myself to my own foresight and surrender to the performance. I let myself feel the flow of time and the shifting destiny.
That sounds like a good way to get murdered. Random murder.
It is a rare moment of rest. Such opportunities are few, so I cherish each one like a sacred holiday.
Arachne speaks while watching the lavish guests and attentive servers with genuine interest. The bar's amber light dances in her eyes. Even so, aren't we supposed to be hunting for those puppets? Why are we even here?
One of them is right here. You will see her soon, or rather you already have. Hello, dear customers.
Her voice is as smooth as honey. Her fingers look as though that they were carved from fine porcelain. What's that mean, Tulsha? Oh, is that how you say your name? Oh, okay, that's easy. Or, I think. Well, I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but... The bright scent of jasmine and mimosa clings to her bare neck, and her eyes scintillate with a piercing all-seeing light.
Ah, I remember you, the Fluffy Pan. Monsters and the shadows, a dazzling silver radiance, what a magnificent heroic epic. Honestly, while you were away, the Midnight Masquerade made quite a profit off your story. We owe you royalties at the very least. Let us buy you a drink.
It's you. I'll pass on the drink for now, but could you get one for my friend here? I've already got a name for it. The Solo Act.
A fine name. As for whether it suits your friend, I'll have to take a closer look.
The puppet known as Romance leans over the bar, staring intently into Arachne's eyes. The humble creator remains immersed in her own performance. Arachne smiles and meets her gaze.
Oh, what a pair of soulful eyes you have, my lady. They are like a vast, unfathomable ocean, buried in the unseen depths. Are the secrets no soul has ever known. The ocean swallows every raging wave. No matter how great the storm, the surface remains as calm as it has been since the dawn of time. Time flows, stars shift, mountains crumble in the fields, and seas turn into meadows. But beneath all this change, what has this ocean cast aside?
The bartender sits across from Arachne and tilts her chin up. Her long nails rest naturally against Arachne's corroded artery. What are you...
Goddess of fate, the great Arachne, how elegant you are when you toy with destiny. I truly envy them. The ones you chose, the ones you kept. Too bad. Some of us were born only to be cast away. It seems I won't get to taste drink today after all.
Arachne makes no move to pull away from the menacing hand. She sighs softly, as if mourning distant memories, or perhaps just the drink she'll never have.
You can pollute the threads of these puppets to cloud my vision, Freya, but it is futile. You do not have the power to control fate.
Like a doll made of melting black cream, the bartender's skin sloughs off her body in a muddy heap. Beneath the neck... Oh, it's Arachne Bay. Beneath the muck, a familiar face is revealed. It's you.
My dear sister, you have so many few dimensional embers left to burn. I'd love to have a proper heart-to-heart, but for now, I'll let my little spiders welcome you instead.
Watch your back.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I like the white-haired Arachne a lot better. Big fan. Looks-wise.
弱すぎる。
あらあら。
5回永遠に
Well, that's
信
not
念の
good.
中で反省する
Well,
がいい。
it's not that bad either, to be honest. Not exactly the card I was hoping it would take, though. Oh, I should have. Well, whatever. It's fine.
無駄です。
この程度か。
嫌いよ。
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが。弱すぎる。
Yeah. I actually like the card thing for this event. That's really nice. One more Unknown Awakener up before Caribou, and her main story patch is released. Are they doing Adult Tolu next, or are they doing somebody else next? I wonder. I know Adult Tolu is supposed to be coming out eventually. Eventually. Oh god, okay. We read the events from now on. Not that time, but next time for sure.
神のもとへ帰るのです。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるが。
Yeah, we remembered this time. No. Who's Caribou? Is that a character I probably haven't seen yet?
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Doesn't sound like someone I know. Bro, I don't think anybody's gonna save the Aqua meta from Murphy, G Murphy, until if she ever gets nerfed. She probably won't, but if she does, that's the only thing I could think would save meta.
犠牲は避けられません。
Oh yeah, I don't even remember the PVs. Besides God King Tolu. It's been a long time since I watched it. Wonder, do they have the PV in game like as an event thing or something? Like one of the in the library? Because I might actually look at it because I don't remember who all was supposed to release. It's been so long ago. Well, she ain't got no head now. She had a head earlier.
この私が相手になってあげるわ。
Did we do that? Did I do that? You could say she got ahead of herself.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
懲らしめてあげる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。これは主より賜った祝福です。
力がみなぎる。
偽りの使命定められ
Oh,
た。
that's cool.
そん
I
な
like
ナ
Aegis.
イトボーンと
壊してあげる。
防御せよ。
Aegis is cute. All the children characters have like really cute stories, so we need more Karos stories anyways, to be honest. I feel like Karos are like the least used characters in like all the plot.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Well, we saw Herbert back at the Clementine thing, but yeah, I still don't know what they're doing. I feel like they really should have leaned more into their story. This part. Because I feel like they never got wrapped up in the first place, but we haven't really seen them much, like you said. The only time we saw them was like during Clementine's arc.
犠牲は避けられません。従順たる。
I feel like Herbert's supposed to be the main bad guy, but we rarely ever see him doing anything. In fact, almost all characters that were released were cut content from Arc 1. You talking about all the new characters that are in this? I know Arc 1, when it ended, they thought they might not continue the game because they didn't have the budget. Like, they were having real money problems. And I heard they were having money problems again, which is why they did the thing with Saya. But I don't know if that's true or not. But I know at the end of the first arc, they were really having money problems because they sent out mail and everything. They weren't even planning on continuing it after Arc 1. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they didn't do near enough story for, like, the actual initial release characters. It would be nice to see more of them, or, like, see them come back, or something. Maybe if they do, like, a third arc, they'll, like, actually go back to some of the older characters and give them some lore. That'd be nice. Outside of just their character pages. After using Keyflare... Oh yeah, that's like for a portrait. I like the portraits. No portraits. Scam. Yeah, that shop sucked butt.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
Yeah, the fable of freaking Ponto's portrait, bro. Where's that Ponto's portrait at?
帰るのです。
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for damage here. Tink needs something. I'd rather not be Erica, to be honest. I don't really give a crap about Erica. Just because she has no personality, since she's like robot. But yeah, Tink would be cool. I played some with Tink on my free-to-play Ultra account. I just don't like her kit at all. I just think I could see it work. I could see how you could kind of work with it, but it just doesn't look good. There's like everybody does what she does better. It feels like. I do love Miriam. I love her event story too. I think it was really well done. What was I doing? Can I... We might be able to kill here. We'll go for it. Go for the murder.
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
Yeah, that's what you get. Get out of my stage. Red drum, red drum. What symptom? Oh, I kind of like that symptom actually. And we get to choose a relic. Acquired the golden relic, Blessed Blood. Oh, it's really trying to give me that. I guess I should take it. Second time it tried to give it to me. X gonna give it to you. Look at that. That is a very crazy looking spider. Exalt will change and enhance the enemy's intent. Be careful. Okay, well. Alright. We've been warned. I warned you.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Does it do it every turn or this one? Just this one. I guess we'll find out. Find out the hard way. Yeah, tons of babies. Unleash the spider babies. Let them out. When in doubt, let the spider babies out. What's the cocoon start? What's switching shuffle? No, okay, whatever. Might not want that cocoon, but it's fine, I guess. Dang, it bled the hell out of me. Rude. I didn't even notice until just now.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
何ですか。
Bakurog. I didn't know Karen had a god. I thought Karen was just like a super greedy, crazy ghost maid. I didn't know she had a god. Hmm.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
弱すぎる。
Yeah, I kind of do too, actually. I didn't even know she had one.
止まらね
逃げられるという幻想を捨てる。
無駄です。
The store.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I'm probably not playing this fight right, but it's okay. Forgive me. What's up, Andrew? Oh, why is yours? Oh, you're on Twitch. I was like, dang, why is yours going over to from YouTube? How you doing, bro? Oh, that's pretty lucky to get that transformation. I'll take it, game. I heard you got screwed out of your thing again. Cody was telling me at our family photo thing. I hate to hear that, bro. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Oh, hell yeah, dude. How'd that go? Hopefully it went well. Let's see. I got really drunk and met her. Nice. Oh, hell. You forgot all the important things, brother. Sheesh. Oh, well, the most important thing is did you have a good time, but dang.
犠牲は避けられません。
My. The one kidney drunkenness strikes again. I think it was a kidney, right?
ほら世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力
Oh, that's nice. She didn't give you the cock block. You passed the test.
巨人のやつ
What? Oh, okay, yeah, we're not doing that. What happened? I guess I did so much damage it popped its attack. I should have just let the tentacles finish.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
Oh, you got the friend's number. Got you. Well, if the one didn't work out, you got the other one. Play in the field. That sucked. Hey.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
You remember what she looks like, or you can't remember that either. Alcohol's a hell of a drug.
犠
Oh yeah, I'm doing great, bro.
エポヤンスの肥やしとな
Got that family photo done finally, so that's one less thing to have to think about. And then got some people to work on some of the floors in the house coming by tomorrow. But yeah, I've been doing really good. Can't believe that hussy one-shot me. That was wild.
この力は使いたくなかったわ。嫌いよ。
Also, why is my heal not taking down the bleed? It don't seem. Maybe because of reduced heal. I hate this thing. This butt spider is pissing me off. Pissing me off.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省
Let's read his effects. What causes you to... Okay, gain 1 stack which each time the intention is switched. When having 10 stacks, the intention changes to unchangeable Frenzy Emergence, which deals massive damage and inflicts the debuffs. Okay. What caused you to attack me, though? Cleared at the start of each turn. Upon reaching 10 stacks, can act immediately. That's what happened. What caused the 10 stacks, though? What causes the stacks? What's it? Okay, he's at 6 right now, so we gotta be careful. Is it every time I punch him he gets stacks? Is that what's happening here? What are you doing? What?
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
あらあら
Or it's every time I play a command card, I guess.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
何ですか
I didn't know Sarah had anything to do with Cthulhu, because Cthulhu... Sarah's the nun from the first one, right? But Cthulhu is supposed to be Tulu's patron god that he talks to in his dreams. I know that for a fact, because they actually call him... Well, it's actually redacted Tulu. Or redacted Cthulhu at one point. They actually say his name in one of his story events. Have a good night, Andrew. Thanks for stopping in, bro. And good luck with all the women's. Yeah, I do still owe you a trip because I did cancel that one time when I got sick. I should have some time soon where I should be able to come down there or wherever you're at. I don't know if you've moved yet or not, but I do have a new car, so if I do need a road trip, I can do it. Lu? Oh, I don't know. No, Tulu's short for Cthulhu. T-U-L-U. Well, he's not Cthulhu, but he talks to Cthulhu when he's sleeping. He's the dreamer. But I'm pretty sure there's a part where they actually had Cthulhu's name in it during one of his event thingies. Yeah.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
来ないで。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てる。
Yeah, this guy's not super strong, so I don't really have to exalt if I don't want to, but I kind of like to exalt. Do like doing it. Game.
近寄らないで。
Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that, though, about the metal, but that's cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He actually talks to him in his dreams. That's who he's talking to, is Cthulhu.
深淵の中で反省するがいい。
従順たる。神のもとへ帰るのです。
Ponton's is a little bit different because he is possessed by his deity. That was like the whole thing that happened when he called upon it when that girl died. His sister or whatever. So he's actually possessed by his deity. Toulouse just kind of talks to his, it seems like. So they're a little bit different. Oh, he's almost at 10. I kind of need to kill him. Well, we can kill him next turn, I guess. Wait, what causes it again? Is it when I exalt? Gain 1 stack each time the attention is switched. When having 10, the attention changes. Maybe I can just... Well, we'll see. We might have to redo this again. I hope not, but we'll see. We might be able to blast him. But he should die to tentacles for sure. Oh, he made me get rid of my... You suck. Oh, he made me get rid of my thing to You turd. You stole my... Dang, my rouse. I could have just waited to pull it out until the turn I was actually going to use it. That's my bad. Darn you. I guess he's going to die regardless. I think. You card thief. Yeah, they're like all different embodiments of different things in the original world. Like, I think Twill was fate or something. Or wisdom. Twill was wisdom. N was chaos, and Theus was like lust. Yeah. And then Timu Wabaho is like the big thing.
What a spectacular performance, sister.
Oh, all the enemy designs look sick, I think. They all look pretty great. The Lively Bar, my favorite's the guy that has all the hands, but only one of them's holding up the fish guy that's holding up his whole body with one hand, even though he has like 20. Only one of them's putting on weight on it. The lively bar falls silent. The corpses strewn across the floor dissolve into black sludge and dust fading away from under the warm lights. Yes. Nefreya and Arachne remain seated across from each other. Nefreya makes a glass of cocktail and slides it towards her sister.
Even if Miss Romance is gone, we shouldn't let a good drink go to waste.
James Charles, I don't know who that is.
Want a sip? I understand you far better than that puppet ever could.
Arachne doesn't hesitate. She smiles, raises the glass, and takes a refined sip. Sip.
You aren't cut for this trade, Nephea. This drink has nothing to offer but bitterness. I call it fate. Do you like the taste?
She just said no. Arachne ignores the expectant look in Nephrea's eyes. You deaf? She finishes the cocktail slowly and sets the glass back on the table.
You and your squires are those without destiny. I cannot grasp your threats, but since your power originates from mine, you are as blind to your own fate as I am to mine. You and I, this is a stalemate, a pointless war that should have never have begun. Of course, to you, we discarded things belong in the graveyard of fate to be dismantled, forgotten, and dissolved for all eternity. What a pity you cannot see him. No matter how great your power, how could you ever compare to the supreme deity? You know it. You know deep down this is all of this is futile. And yet you cannot stop spinning your web. Because you have seen the threads, you cannot bear the sight of them tangled. Because you have the power, you cannot stand by and watch worlds fall into endless chaos.
Ah, creepy. We don't like creepy. Oh, this is like creepy pasta. I like creepy pasta. Rupture.
You offer them a false peace while leading them down a path that ends only in ruin. What a pitiful creature you are, Arachne. This is our destiny, Nephrea. I'm getting sleepy. Arguing with a fool is the most tedious thing in the world.
She does look exhausted.
Welcome to Act 2. This is your stage, but from now on, I'll be the one writing the script. The opening notes are the most important, aren't they? What should we call it? How about reunion?
Nephrea seems delighted with the name. She sips... Oh, God. She dips a spider-like limb into her drink, tastes it, and lets out a blissful sigh.
I have prepared so very long for this day. I'm going to savor every moment of our story together, dear sister.
I like the other Arachne better. I don't like her as much. I like her design better. I don't really like her stupid little bray. Without giving you a chance to question her further, Nephrea grazes Arachne's cheek with a sharp nail and then collapses to the floor. Wait!
She's not here, Mr. Keeper.
With a bubbling sound, black sludge sloughs off the corpse's face once more. Romance's eyes remain fixed in a smile, even as black spiders crawl through her hollow body, visible behind her clouded gaze. Her elegant lips will never speak again. Aw. This is...
She murdered this puppet. She left her mark, polluted her fate, and used her as a temporary vessel.
Arachne approaches the puppet and reaches towards her head, staring at the thread of fate that has nearly vanished. Can you see anything?
The other puppets have been polluted as well. I can no longer sense them through the great web, but Romance's fate was connected to theirs. She showed me where to find kindness.
Arachne releases the thread and gently brushes Romance's bangs back into place.
Nephrea's power is derived from mine. I cannot see the fate she has polluted, and my own abilities are hindered because of it. You are a fragment of the divine, one whose fate is invisible to us. That is why I need your help, Mr. Keeper.
Don't worry, if only to return to Kadath. I must deal with her. Why is she hunting these puppets?
These puppets will become the source of her power.
Then we need to move fast. We have to find the puppets and the dimensional embers you need to weave. Plot. Well, I can already spoil. We're not going to save the rest of the puppets. It's this puppet called Kindness. Where is he?
Romance managed to warn him of the danger before she fell. He is in hiding now, sheltered by an old friend of yours.
William? An old friend? Oh, Lady Sorrel. Oh, she's getting some backstory. Let's go.
Follow me, Mr. Keeper. Lady Sorrel's Grand Salon is about to begin.
愚か者め、私の威厳を侵害しようとするとは。
Ponton. Marionette gain 250 key flare. Oh, nice. That's actually super useful. Ponton.
Ore sama no shuhisha rashiku. 面白えな。力を手に入れた俺は、お前。
I just don't want to use cubes on this. I will eventually because I want to get this max because I use Goliath, but they should give it to you for free on the. I don't know why they don't. Because they're lame haters. That's why. That's why. It is cool that they added it though to make them kind of catch up with the pay-to-win people. At least it uses the free cubes and not the money cubes. It's Karen. Cadron Manor delivers delights and dramas of splendor and decline. Only those who learn to please the manor shall receive an invitation. Oh, we're gonna please the hell out of that manor. The Manor's Invitation, Part 6. Ooh. The Duke of Cadron's Manor stands as the most prestigious social venue in Old Londinium. Excuse me. In his prime, the Prime Minister, and cabinet officials sat at garden tables here, penning decrees that shaped the very fate of the empire. In his downfall, the souled Manor stood as a silent witness, watching his hunched figure being led towards the gallows. Oh, that sucks. After a brief period of mourning, the manor fills once more with distinguished guests. Its new owner holds salon after salon, loudly proclaiming the estate's return to glory. Well, it's good to see some of the old characters getting some plot, even though it's in a different dimension. I'd like to see it in the original dimension though. Magnificent Karen. I do like Karen too. Good morning. Here's my invitation. Welcome, Mr. Fugan. The lady is expecting you. Please go right in. It's Williams' guy. Yeah. When money-grubbing merchants like Fugan can waltz into the old Duke's residence, you know the grace of Londinium has truly vanished. Good evening, sir. Please present your invitation. An invitation? I have lived my entire life without once having to show a scrap of paper to enter a room. Move aside! My apologies, sir. Tonight's banquet is strictly for those with the invitation. You blind fool! Do you have any idea who I am? That is not my concern, sir. You sound like a local, sir. I assume you can understand me. Why, you? Fine, I'll make sure you and the lady of the house pay for this. Arachne watches the noble storm off and shakes her head.
It seems gaining entry to this manor will be more difficult than I anticipated.
If I could find that maid who sells bathwater, maybe I could buy... Oh, Karen's Beldaphine now? Maybe I could buy a couple of invites from her.
Rare sea salts from Thera, lavender, citrus, cloves, and rose petals from southern Constant. Bathwater like that is far more precious and harder to find than a simple invitation.
I was just talking to myself. How could you possibly know what happened in my dreams?
Though your own fate remains hidden from me, I have always watched the destiny of those around you.
Yeah. If you control their fates, surely you can manage something as small as manifesting 2 invitations, even if the ripples are complicated?
You have already seen the chaos that follows shift in destiny. Fate is no toy. It is a glass house that requires my constant careful maintenance.
You just want to make this difficult.
Every choice I make requires immense focus and dimensional embers. A single oversight could lead to total collapse.
Probably.
Besides, as I've said before, being a spectator is often much more entertaining than being the playwright.
I feel like there's another character I like to watch a lot too, but I can't remember who it was.
I'm looking forward to your performance, the FluffeyPanda.
But I don't know the first thing about this place.
To perform, to deceive, to entertain, you carry those powers within you. The stage of fate rarely grants time for rehearsal. Then the moment comes, the power will support you. Cannot hide from the roles you were meant to play. Think then perform, Mr. Keeper.
A sharp seriousness flickers behind Ragni's polite smile. She speaks to you, yet her eyes seem to pierce through your form, addressing a future far beyond this moment. Her words carry the weight of a command you cannot refuse, a command from your fate. You look down, pondering her meaning. To perform, to deceive, to entertain. You mean the authority of N? Screw N! But since the final battle of Tohu Wabohu, I've lost my connection to the power of the three Aeons.
Their powers slumber, yes, but the authority is more than just raw power.
Authority is more than power. As you mull over her words, a spark of inspiration illuminates your mind. You pluck 2 fallen maple leaves from the grass. Their veins feel almost like printed parchment under your fingerprints. What's Kissable? I actually hate that dude, bro. I like Dexter, but I don't like N. And pisses me off because he killed Dexter. Screw N. You said everyone in this world carries a silver core. That means their minds are open to the influence of my silver key, right? Arachne offers a smile and falls into step beside you as you approach the manor gates. Good evening, please show your... What a magnificent estate. We are honored to accept Lady Sorrel's invitation. As you hand the guard the maple leaves, the silver key glows faintly... Oh, we're cheating. Faintly in your pocket. You easily lock onto the guard's point of light. Simultaneously, another light flickers in your mind. At the meeting point of these 2 pointed lights, the phantom of Clementine appears, swaying her pendulum. Oh, thanks, girl. Sway that pendulum. Count Huey. Oh, Count Huey, Countess Cadron Manners. Oh, honored by your presence. Under the guard's respectful stare, you step onto the smooth cobblestone path of the estate. And did nothing wrong, Uwu.
How does it feel, Mr. Keeper?
I still don't quite grasp what you mean by authority, but I definitely felt something change just now. It was a thrill. A rush of excitement from deceiving them, from making them believe I was the Count. I've never felt anything like it. It was as if the emotion didn't even belong to me. You open your hand, letting the 2 maple leaves slip from your fingers to dance away on the breeze. As you and Arachne enter the manor with composed smiles, you could swear an amused chuckle echoes from deep within your own chest. As you and I just read that. It's true. Oh, there's the... Oh, he's got a full face now. Why didn't Kindness get a face? Why does he get a face? I mean, yeah, why does Kindness get a face? Why didn't Romance get a face, or whatever her name was? It's truly remarkable to see someone achieve so much at a young age. Oh, once these trade talks conclude, the ties between the city's business and political elite will be completely transformed. This is a rare opportunity. The chief went through hell to get these invites. We need to get some perfect shots. Keep the gear ready and follow me. We need to get as close to the front as possible.
She's here. She's coming out.
As the young man shouts, the crowd surges towards the opening doors. I don't know. I haven't played the Sorrel story yet. So it could be. A lady in crimson gown appears, looking like a blooming rose. I haven't played, like, most of the, the side things that you can unlock with the purple things. I haven't played a lot of those yet. I still gotta do it, eventually. It's just a lot of reading. A lady in crimson gown appears, looking like a blooming rose. Her presence makes the lavish decor and the bustling crowd seem dull by comparison. Sorrel wears a flawless practice smile, waving to the guests with effortless poise. So, she's the current owner of the manor.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. At today's salon, several of our city's commercial districts will find their new masters. And of course, our noble friends will receive the benefits they so rightly deserve. I trust this will be a most splendid and delightful evening. Oh ho ho ho! My chefs have prepared the finest pastries and champagne. Please enjoy yourselves for a moment. Our dinner service will begin shortly. You're not a one fan. Stop trying to take Sorrel's money. Sorrel scans the room with a smile before turning to head upstairs. Sorrel! Karen! Your voice is swallowed by the chatter and cheers of the crowd. Lady Sorrel, how do you plan to divide the commercial districts? Will this affect? Shush, Mr. Reporter. I've only just returned from business. Once I've had a chance to change, I will answer all of your questions. Sorrel offers a final wave before disappearing into the private quarters of the upper floor. Rich. Looks like we'll have to wait for her to come back out. Did you notice the maid standing beside Sorrel? Karen? Yeah, she didn't seem to hear me either. What are you saying? You recall Karen's aura. It felt entirely wrong. Even accounting for different dimensions, that presence couldn't possibly belong to the girl you knew. What do you mean? I don't think I understand. I sense a path of fate within her that does not belong on the stage. Her destiny has been polluted. Lady Sorrel is in danger. You shove through the crowd, but we have to protect the money. Finding a hidden service staircase at the rear of the building. My apologies, sir, but this is Lady Sorrel's private residence. Unauthorized. Lady Sorrel invited me here to discuss an urgent matter in private. You pull out the napkin, we're just using all kinds of things. We're like MacGyver. You just snatch from a table. With a flash of silver, a Mystia Treaty Committee officer ID appears in your hand. Forgive me, sir. I didn't know. Lady Sorrel is just upstairs. I can lead the... This is a confidential mission. Do not tell anyone I was here. You dash up the stairs before the officer can utter another word. Your gown is ready, Lady Sorrel. Londinium is a wilderness. The politicians and merchants are the hyenas of the city. Sorrel picks up the attire Karen prepared. Sunlight filters through the red gauze, casting a vivid crimson shadow across the lavish bedroom. Even hyenas have their charms. A single piece of carrion is enough to bring them running. Greedy, sharp, ruthless, and naive. There is no better weapon. Yeah. Difficult and impatient out there. You appeared much too late today, and this expensive dress has not been stained. You should have returned sooner, ma'am. Sorrel pauses mid-motion. She lowers the crimson hem of her skirt and studies Karen's placid expression. Someone should have taught you how to serve and address her lady. What has gotten into you today? Lady Sorrel, you carry the filth of the East District upon you. I'm curious, where did you send that kind gentleman? Karen, evil face. The bright room dims for a heartbeat. Several black spiders emerge from the shadows, coalescing into human shapes that surround Sorrel. You have a very loyal servant, Lady Sorrel. Despite her fondness of stealing and selling off your assets, her devotion to your safety is beyond question. Even now, her fate will fight fiercely against me. A pity, really. No mortal can resist the power of fate.
Sorrel narrows her eyes, a rare flash of anger igniting within them.
I don't know what you've done to Karen, but it doesn't matter. Your price has already been set. Failed negotiation. How tragically, Sorrel. It seems I'll have to extract the answers from your corpse.
Sorrel scowls, sensing the powerful psychic ripples emanating from her opponent. Inky shadows close in rapidly, sealing off every escape. Just as a blade lunges from the dark, a streak of silver light shoots in the room like a falling star. Sorrel, get back! We'll probably have to call it after this chapter. I gotta get up pretty early tomorrow. We'll try to stream more tomorrow, but this one's gonna have to be a shorter stream. I didn't get on until too late. Oh, there's only one fight here? Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever. Maiden of the Gibeus. What is her name? Maiden of the Gibeus Moon? Oh, Moon. I just saw Moo. The Gibeus Moo. Moo. Murr. We have been busy. I'm hoping to not be busy soon. No more busy. That's what they. What does Gibeus mean, bro? Do you know? I honestly have no idea what that word means at all. Yeah. I did it to myself with that photo, but now it's done, so I don't have to worry about it anymore, but... Oh, yeah, it is, ain't it? You're right. Wicked smart. Oh, you hussy. You would give me stagnant the very turn I get my trousers on. Plus, it's starting to rain soon here. It is already raining, so it might mess up the stream anyways soon. Blame it on the rain, yeah, yeah. That's the only bad thing about satellite. I mean, satellite, the new satellite anyways, that's like the main bad thing. Is the rain affecting the internet so badly? Blame it on the stars that shine at night. No matter what you do, don't put the blame on you. Blame it on the rain. That's not good. Where am I taking this? Oh yeah, okay. I could math apparently. Kind of don't want to use Glythol yet because I kind of want. Whatever. It's fine. Get rid of them baby spiders and get her to the second phase. It's fine. I should probably keep those actually. Well, I need to get rid of the rest of the spiders too.
薬剤降臨
We can get what's his name? Oh, we can probably kill. We can definitely kill her this turn. Actually, she's definitely dead. She's dead. Dang, he can blast her right now. Actually, see you, nerd.
灰色の塵になる
See ya. Phew, made it just in time. After checking on Karen, you stand up and wipe the cold sweat from your brow. Karen should be fine. She's been unaffected by the possession, but she'll recover with some rest.
I can recall every face I've ever seen, yet you feel strange. I can't be sure if we met. That has never happened to me before.
Sorrel picks up an upright bottle from the table and pours a drink. Stepping over the dissolving corpses, she offers the glass to you.
A 40-year-old vintage port from my private collection. The hyenas downstairs aren't worthy of a single drop. Whoever you are, I believe this wine glass belongs to you.
Karen is definitely based on the green fish people who worship Burguk, the great water lizard that was massive. See, I don't know about any of that, to be honest. Have they actually, like, talked about Burguk? Burguk. Is that like a H.P. Lovecraftian story of something, or is that a different mythos? Because obviously they don't just do Lovecraftian, like Arachne seems like Greek mythology, and then obviously Goliath's supposed to be biblical with the Philistines and whatnot.
We are here for kindness, Lady Sorrel.
Arachne takes the glass. That was for me! Arachne takes the glass and offers a small polite nod. While she is while silent. God dang it, Jijimon! While silent, she is as inconspicuous as a spiderweb in the morning light. The moment she speaks, however, she seems to draw out every bit of radiance in the room towards her. Short story? Is it by Lovecraft or is it by somebody else? I'll probably look that up. That sounds interesting. Sorrel narrows her eyes. Studying Arachne, she finds that her gift for reading people, a skill she prides herself on, has completely failed. She cannot see this woman's past, nor can she fathom her desires. Every detail tries... Let me copy and paste that, because I'm going to look that up after stream and probably read it, because it sounds pretty interesting. Bugrok. Peacock! It's like a chicken. Every detail Sorrel tries to commit to memory vanishes in the blink of an eye. Her lips curl into a intrigued smile.
Two captivating guests. This salon will certainly be forgettable. Please take a seat. Oh ho 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 ho.
Sorrel sits on... she just seems like she'd have the Ojo laugh. I wish I could do it better, but she seems like that character. Sorrel sits on the sofa and gestures for you to join her.
I've crossed paths with kindness a few times. He comes to me seeking asylum.
Dagon. I think I've read the story with Dagon in it. I know that's a Lovecraftian thing. Yeah, the giant Goliath from the biblical story. David versus Goliath.
You saved me. I cannot see your true identities, but I can tell you mean no harm.
That's why he keeps talking about the Philistines, because that's who David and them were fighting. That's right, Lady Sorrel. We're here to save him. He was the champion of the Philistines.
He isn't at the manor.
What? We saw him. The old man.
But you just said... As you can see, my estate is hardly a sanctuary.
Sorrel raises her arm, gesturing towards the mangled corpses scattered across her immaculate room as if showcasing a prize collection.
He is a kind man, but by no means a fool. I could tell his situation was dire. Many people who know of my association with him, hiding him here would have been unwise.
Where is he now? Where is he? No, not Liz. Oh, you low graphic. She looks better there. She's still my least favorite looking character, but she does look better there. I think that's her skin. Yeah. Sorrel stands and walks to an oil painting. You follow her, taking in the image. That makes sense, because Ophelia drowned herself too, didn't she? And Nymphaea didn't drown herself, but she ends up drowning. That's...
Years ago, I attended the performance by this dance troupe at the Londinium Theatre. It was a mere social obligation, but her dancing deeply moved me.
You know, Liz better not say anything, because I'm going to give her the worst voice. She better not even talk.
Over the years, I've occasionally visited the backstage areas. We have no real public connection, but which makes her troupe the perfect place to hide kindness.
In the painting, Liz is danced in ethereal dance attire, leaping high into the air like a swan in flight. Liz, where's her troupe now? Oh god, she's gonna get to talk. Oh. Arachne follows the tightening thread of fate, looking out the window toward a spot hidden deep within the woods. Yeah.
In a place you know all too well.
Oh, in a place you know all too well.
やったな。ラム酒で勝利を言う。
Do I have Liz's backstory? I don't think I have it unlocked yet. I should have some of it though, because I play her some in Trap Phase. Oh, not that. No, I don't have it yet. Elizabeth, sir. Ugly ass character. Sheesh. They didn't even line up the star on her forehead. Look where it is. Maybe she got another one over here, but it just looks like she has her star, like, misaligned. She's the ugliest character in the game. So we should finish up Chapter 5 today. We'll probably drink some more, because this will be a longer stream, but... we should finish the chapter. As long as it doesn't get... we have, like, 5 revives, and we have revives in the shop if we need them, but... I'll actually save my energy because there should be a new part today too. Alright, let's go ahead and start this. Oh, we gotta do this too. Oh, we're against Erica? Ew. If Marionette is in hand, instead randomly select 2 command cards from your hand and force one of them to be played. That's kind of nice. Okie dokie. Fly, Swan, Fly. The most... oh, that's not Erica, that's Liz. The most graceful movements always bloom amidst death and ruin. Just a heads up. I already said it yesterday. I'm giving Liz like the worst voice. Just because she's like my least favorite design character in the game. I'm a hater. Certified hater. This is a rare treat. Even the cheapest tickets for this troupe would normally cost me 2 months' salary.
I heard Lady Sorrel is personally sponsoring this charity performance. If only every noble in this city was so generous. I don't understand it, but I'm not missing an opportunity like this.
That's the lady. That's what's his name's sister. 30 years! I haven't been back to a theater in 30 years! Ballet is the purest dance on earth! Only those who have performed it truly understand the beauty of that brutal elegance. Seeing Miss Elizabeth perform live is something I never even dreamed of. The ambient noise of the crowd fades into a distant hum. You remember this meadow, that lake. You remember the varied heights of the campus buildings, and the sculpture staring resolutely toward the horizon. You remember the rusted gate that groans whenever it moves, sounding like a grandfather's steady breath. The Miskatonic University. Within this familiar setting, you trace the unfamiliar name etched into the plaza's plaque.
Every actor has a stage they love most, even a campus built from memories, and is irreplaceable to you.
Why create a place exactly like Mythag?
I didn't create it, it simply belongs here. Like this city and this world, it is a place of the Great Web. Don't look so far ahead, the FluffeyPanda. If you are on this stage, there is a reason for you to be here.
Come to think of it, after all the time I've spent with Liz, I've never actually seen her perform live. You look around the familiar square, your fingers brushing against the grass.
The most beautiful moments in life are those when you don't even realize you're smiling.
Oh, sorry.
Thinking about Mythag?
We held so many performances in this plaza back then. It was packed with Mythag students just like this. Many Awakeners are masters of their craft. Some were reluctant to perform at first, so the faculty and I had to find ways to convince them. Eventually, many of them started volunteering to put on shows for their peers. Liz's dancing, Tink's ballads, Hamlin's symphonies, Horla's poetry, Sanga's sculptures. The curtain just moved! Miss Elizabeth is about to make her entrance. You shake your head, driving the melancholy from your mind. Regardless, seeing Liz dance again in the distant world is something to be grateful for. Once this is over, if there's time, I'd like to sit down and truly talk with them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our performance, the Cygnus dance troupe, a name as sacred as it is untouchable. Today, the most elegant swan of Londinium alights before the public for the very first time. Thank you for your patience. Our performance are ready. A spectacular show is about to begin. And the announcer's sharp snap, the lights die, spotlights converge on the center of the stage. Next, please enjoy Swan's Flight, performed by Miss Elizabeth Sal. Amidst thunderous applause and cheers, the curtain slowly draws open. Oh, that doesn't look good. That looks bad. You have seen Liz many times. In the ceremonial hall of Mythag, she pirouettes for you alone. Beneath the stars of Londinium, her tiptoes brushed against fireflies dancing in the night. In the breeze of charring crossroads, her skirt billowed like a blazing flame. But today, on this foreign stage, she appears in a way you never imagined. The prima ballerina, the most dazzling firework in the city, is impaled. Black spikes pierces her throat, her arms, her chest, and her arched feet, dancing through the body that once commanded the dance. Tearing through the body that once commanded the dance. Blood splatters against the backdrop, forming a pair of crimson wings behind her. Violent red streaks mar her calm, serene smile. The crowd falls into a deadly silence. Wind sweeps across the plaza, fluttering her black and green tutu like an eternally burning flame. In this moment, you realize if death is inevitable, this is exactly how Liz would choose to meet it. She has given her final curtain call with her own life. Her form is frozen in a beautiful leap like a soaring black swan. Behold Miss Elizabeth's ending
Behold Miss Elizabeth's ending pose. How elegant, how graceful. Enjoy the view, my dear audience. Witnessing this is the greatest honor of your lives.
You watch as the announcer's face tears in half. The lifeless mask of the middle-aged man melts away like sludge, revealing Nefreya's eyes, wide with elation. Amidst the panic screams and the stampede of the crowd, her shrill laughter pierces your ears like a venomous needle. Liz! You shove through the terrified crowd and rush to the stage.
Oh, such a clever guest. How did you know this performance had a second act?
Those who stayed behind suddenly converge on you. Their bodies burst apart as they run. A relentless black spider crawls out from the remains. On the stage, Liz's body slides off the spikes. She is a work of art crafted by a heretic, marked by cruel hollows and vivid red. Bloody footprints extend from the center of the stage. Liz walks towards you, her face painted in a ghastly, stunning mask of gore that leaves you breathless. She looks up at you. Her eyes, hollow, bleeding eyes, remind you of a masterpiece destined for the ages.
Now, the time to dance with your old friend, Mr. Keeper.
Well, I guess she might not get it. She probably will after we beat her, probably. Maybe not, though. I'm surprised she's still alive after getting impaled like a billion times. Tink should be pissed. Her sister got dunked on. Which we don't really know what Tink is up to in this world, but I would imagine she would be pissed. It'd be cool if Tink come out of nowhere and just like start dunking on the fake Arachne. The better Arachne. Hmm.
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
嫌いよ。
下がりなさい。
Yeah, the marionette ability is actually a really cool chapter ability. It's really good.
It
didn't start out super good, but it's definitely climbed to one of my favorite ones. Let's just do this one. That's a good one, actually. That's a really good one. Forgot to read the thing. Whoops.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるが。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Do 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 do.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
これ閉めてあげる。
Hmm. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Let's just take the damage. I don't know why I'm thinking that hard about it. It doesn't really matter. It might, if like the boss is really hard, but I just can't imagine Liz being that difficult. She got a hell of power up, which is possible. Perhaps she is right. I didn't read it again. That is you, the most obscure. I'll read it later. Once we get it again. Sheesh. Remembering to read is hard. Spider Lady.
左右は投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
I hate to give him this buff, but I really can't keep those cards in my hand. Because they make me draw less, which is hella annoying. It's nice having the ability right off the bat every turn, but like it's not worth going like negative four draw.
これ締めてあげる。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
あらあら。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。永遠にここにとどまれ。
Not gonna kill him yet, because I want to make sure I eat him. Nom nom. Eat her. Spider Lady. Get my gaunts.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。灰色の塵になる。
Who's next? Oh, this thing's annoying, because it doesn't die.
届き物
Let's
ね。
make sure we keep... Well,
この私
if we don't use it on the little thing, we want to make sure that we keep it for the next one. The big
狙い
one.
はもうお前に定められている。
神のもとへ。
Might as well, I might go ahead and... Well, we do have Chosen One in the hand already. I was thinking about going ahead and
力が
using
嫌いよ。
Miriam's Chosen One, but I already have it, so I'll just wait, actually.
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
これは主より賜った祝福です。 犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
I could probably go ahead and kill here. No, I can't. Well, no. No. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I don't think he has many turns left anyway, so... Not really like he's a huge threat either, honestly.
従順たる神のもとへ帰るのです。
永遠にここにとどまれ。
あらあら
Might go ahead and, well, I should rest stance there, but, well, I don't think I need to, but might as well. Just be safe, I guess.
巨人のやつ。おら。
五感の定め、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるが。
Yay, we did it right for once. Didn't waste it on the person that revives. I actually hate arousing an awaker because, like, then you actually have to wait for the card to pop up instead of just spawning it yourself with the key flare. Oof. Oh wait, perfect. Done more damage to ourselves than they've done to us. What's up, Liz? If you're taking damage, the enemy will enhance itself. Okay, well, we can chill, I guess. Or we can do damage. Decisions.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
This should be interesting. I should have used my key flare there. I didn't think about it.
これ締めてあげる。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げて、その喉を突き出せ。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの声。
Yeah, I'm thinking about not going defensive stance here. I was thinking about it, but like, 200 damage isn't that much, and we do get stronger the longer we stay in blue stance. I should have used, well, burn. Card burns. Take. We don't like that.
従順たる
The enemy will perform Dance to Destruction, making you discard your hand is full. Play as many cards. This time we might actually have to use a defensive stance.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Dang, we're gonna have a lot of sacrifice next turn.
栄光の緑煙、四国の舞をここに。
She's kind of being a menace. Kind of my fault though, so might have to redo.
のもとへ帰るのです。
弱すぎる。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Dang, bro. Yeah, we played this really poorly. Oh well.
踊れ。
犠牲は避けられません。
力がみなぎる。
Bad. Yeah, we played this about as worse as you could, I think. Probably. Maybe not the worst, but like really poorly.
許さない。
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。狙いはもうお前に定められている。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Where's this damage coming? Oh, I'm poisoned too. Dang, she's got all the crap on me.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Sheesh. We're definitely going for the kill next turn. For sure. I think we can do it.
命を与えよ。
I believe.
弱すぎる。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I wonder if I can use this. I doubt it, but... Okie dokie.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Yeah, unless she has something that reduces damage, she should be like over dead this turn, for sure.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。巨人のやつ、巨人のやつ。
Oh, it looks like she might actually. Whatever that 13k is. Oh, okay. Yeah, she should be dead. It doesn't matter. Well, we played it really badly, but it worked out. We just kind of ignored her mechanics. Pranked. A third phase. The surrounding enemies fall, but you don't stop. You scream maniacally, stomping the announcer's smiling face into the floorboards till it's unrecognizable.
Yes, just like that. Let it out. What a magnificent expression.
The mangled face continues to smile. A faint voice escapes from her shattered voice.
Freya isn't here. This is merely illusion. Don't let rage blind you, Mr. Keeper.
She's a little bit late. You finally stop once the face is nothing but a pulp. Liz's manipulated corpse has lost all signs of life. You lay her mangled body gently on the floor and activate the spirit link. Answer me, Liz.
Her threads of fate are severed. Her life is spent.
No, we can't let Freya get away with this. She must pay for this atrocity.
Fate has already prepared the price you must pay. The trail doesn't end here.
But you just said Liz is...
Death is but a part of fate. This is my stage, Mr. Keeper. All destinies are threads in my hand, and I alone weave their course.
Wait, you mean... Ragni's expression shows neither sorrow nor joy. She approaches the announcer who was just puppeted by Nefreya. The dusk light outlines her steady silhouette, never changing like fate itself.
Ragni, you're still so arrogant.
Nefreya seems to find this hilarious, her laughter echoing as she rolls across the floor. She's been rolling.
You polluted Miss Sal's fate and led her to a hollow death. The Great Web remembers everything you do. Corrupted destinies must be mended. A price awaits you in the shadows of your future.
Ragni reaches out her fingers, dancing over the corpse's head. Her spindles turn softly, and reality begins to warp and reshape itself with every rotation.
Threads of fate, heed the call of the web. Walk the only path, and take the stage once more.
Her body, it's gone. Under Ragni's touch, Liz's body seems to undergo a silent combustion, dissolving into ash that dissipates into the air. Beneath the falling ember, a new form reveals itself. Is that the announcer? Spikes now pierce the announcer's body, suspending her above the stage in a perfect macabre mirror of Liz's pose. The announcer's hideous grin is the last thing left of her as she falls silent forever. Ragni, you...
Sorry I'm late. I just... Oh!
A familiar figure pulls back the curtain. Her eyes sweep past you and lock onto the corpse hanging above.
Her posture is beautiful.
Liz seems to ignore the corpse and the remaining audience. She walks to the center of the stage, her hand tracing the air near the hanging body's legs, as if studying the curve of its form. Arachne, did you swap their destinies? But you said a toll like this was unbearable.
The cost is irrelevant to its choice. In my own destiny, this is the price I am meant to pay. Go, the FluffeyPanda. Don't keep Miss Liz waiting.
Empty eyes and frozen breath, her skirt drifts in the wind, flickering with faint green flames. Every twitch of her fingers looks like a choreographed dance. The bloody figure that rushes towards you just moments ago overlaps with the woman before you now. Liz stands there, vivid and alive. The intricate reweaving of fate has left no mark upon her. Eventually, Liz snaps out of her trance and turns to you.
I slept until the afternoon and missed the show. That's never happened before. Oh, I take it I missed something important.
Her eyes drift over the bodies and bloodstains she had previously ignored. No, you haven't missed a thing, Liz. Are you okay? Did you feel alright?
I feel fine, but tell me, sir, have we met? You feel strangely familiar.
God, I got the Brood Mother's voice stuck in my head. Perhaps it's because I'm a devoted fan of yours. I've seen many of your shows. You smile at her. This stage has its own story, and you have no intention of burdening her with the past. We are here for kindness.
Ah, so you're ladies of Rail's friends. I was worried I'd been a bit rude, leaving Mr. Kindness at home while I came to perform. Please follow me. I live nearby.
Liz casts a leering look at the corpse on the wall before leading you behind the curtain.
So, it should have been my body hanging there on that stage.
She seems far too entranced by the beauty of the scene to mourn her fallen colleagues or spare another word of thanks for her savior. As you speak, Liz's eyes flicker like dancing flames. She reaches out, mimicking the pose of the corpse.
Was it beautiful? True beauty only reveals itself at birth and at death. It was a sight beyond compare, Miss Sal. Thank you, Lady Arachne. As a weaver of fate, you must be surrounded by such beauty constantly. I truly envy you. Too many treasures can become a curse. If that is your curse, what reward do you seek?
Liz doesn't notice Ragni's brief hesitation as she opens the guest room door.
This is Mr. Kindness's room. See, all your friends are here. Mr. Kindness.
The room is simple, nothing is out of place, but no one is inside. A lone note sits on the bookshelf in the empty room. Forgive my sudden departure. Lady Sorrel feared for your safety and made new arrangements. I am heading to the villa where Memories resides. I am deeply grateful for your care. I will find a way to repay this debt. Sorrel would have told us if she changed the plan. You look at Arachne's calm eyes. Behind her eternal serene smile, you catch a fleeting shadow of concern. Excuse me.
Memories is homeless. She has no villa.
What? Then...
Freya has likely tampered with Memory's fate as well. They are both in great danger. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. This is not your fault, Lady Miss Sal. Even if Freya can rewrite your destiny, finding those around you is a simple task. This is our burden to bear.
The ink isn't even dry. She was here recently. If we hurry, we might still make it. Liz, there are things I wanted to say, but there's no time.
There will be other chances, Mr. Keeper. I hope my next dance moves you just as much.
With a simple farewell, Liz turns back to her own world. She raises her arms, mimicking the curve of the corpse she saw, trying to capture the pose that had haunted her mind. The breeze stirs her skirt. She looks just like a swan in flight. A low-res swan.
Oh my god, Mr. Keeper!
After Marionette has played, the next two command cards, Arithmetica costs -2. After Arithmetica is played, oh, that's if it's leveled up twice. Death Resistant plus 100% in boss battle. After triggering Death Resistance, Marionette will no longer force a random command card to be played next turn. Instead, choose one. No, I don't like that one. Each time a symptom card is played. I don't like that. I like this one. That's the best one. Probably.
Oh my god, Mr. Keeper! It's me, Liz!
Oh well. Oh hell, that's too. Yeah, that's trying to find something to use. I probably can't get anything else with the amount I got. Shame. Oh well, it's No! Pontons! What thing are we on with Miriam? 7? God, we got ways for her. Him too, but I just really want his overexalt right now. Ugh, not even close. Woof. We possess nothing but our memories. Memories, all alone in the moonlight. I don't know how the song goes. That's how I remember it, but I've heard that's kind of like, what's that, Mandela effect? I heard it doesn't say that, but I could be wrong. Brick Lane. You remember your previous investigation in this part of Londinium. Filthy and chaotic, the air is thick with coal smoke and sewage, the sense of that defined the lives of Mason and Jenkins. Suddenly, a magnificent guided villa appears between two shanties, looking like a jewelry box tossed into a scrap heap. Vagrants and weary laborers pass by the ornate structure without a second glance, as if it has been there since the dawn of time. Even the fate of the city is warped, and Freya's power is growing. You approach cautiously. Just as you reach out to knock, the door swings open silently.
It seems our thoughtful host has left the door open for us.
What is this? Instead of the spacious interior you expected, the villa is claustrophobically crowded. Freya seems intent on scribbling chaos into her script. Endless rows of cabinets and shelves stand in silence, every inch of space packed with jars of varying sizes. Silver mirrors, spider eggs, dance shoes infused with strange insects. Objects are preserved in suspicious fluids, looking like moss. Oh, hell, my YouTube thing's minimized. Whoops. Okay, cool. Objects are preserved, I've read that. Looking like mouse frozen in a silent scream. I have no mouth and I must scream. You walk up to the jars and read the labels out loud. 2 years old, spoke their first words, not a call for family, but a farewell to the old butler who served the house for generations. That same night, the butler died of heart failure, crying outside the gatehouse, clutching his belongings. It is an old family brooch. I've seen that item before. 5 years old, dancing a shy waltz just like mother, amidst the blushing cheers of dinner guests. It was a pair of vibrant dance shoes. Is this the Liz stuff? 7 years old, received a birthday gift from father, a spinning wheel named Moire. That's a Moire. Saw the shadow of fate projected within the threads. I guess it's Arachne stuff. It is a handful of broken thread. First trip to the opera with parents. First time meeting a soulmate. First time burying a beloved dog. The words on the jar's labels drift into your sight, one after another. Each time you touch them, a hazy memory flickers in the back of your mind. You turn around to cast Arachne a puzzled look. Are your memories?
They were mine once long ago. They were given to the puppet named Memories.
These are precious. Why would you put them inside a puppet?
Everyone must make choices, and every choice has a price. To reach the end of the road, one must always cast something aside. I think you should understand that better than anyone, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne avoids direct answer. She stares at the cabinets, her fingers tracing the glass of the jars. Her touch is light and slow, like an elder gently caressing cherished toys from their childhood.
Extracting these memories and putting them on display like this is a view you prepared for me, isn't it, Freya? I hear what you're trying to say.
Ah! A piercing shriek echoes to the room. The jars of memories rattle, sounding like a crowd of silent, laughing spectators. It's coming from the room at the end of the hall. Bang! You sprint down the hallway, kick the door open, and step into a torrential downpour. There is no thunder, no wind, no rain, only a deluge of spiders falling from the ceiling like a storm. The mass of sticky black arachnid limbs forms a surging tide, devouring every object and every scrap of light. In the center of the dark storm, the swarming, gnawing spiders coalesce into a human shape, where the tide has not yet reached. A wizened, familiar face pierced through. Kindness? They got kindness. Lady Arachne! Run! Get out of here!
Shh, you have no lines in this scene, Mr. Kindness. Face Revenge, Act 2, Scene 2, I call it downpour. Enjoy the rain, my dear audience.
The pool of liquid surges, obeying a supreme command. The black spiders flood into every corner of the room. To Freya's delighted laughs, the abyssal squires, born from the storm, surge towards you. No, she got kindness. No.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
ナイトゴーンと 防御せよ。
下がりなさい。
Do.
力がみなぎる。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
Frail is such a crazy debuff. So strong.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
Decisions.
これ締めてあげる。
Yes, the crits paid off.
犠牲は避けられません。
Hey, I'm glad he survived. Get that nom nom. Should have used Rouse there so I could have got his thing. Some of his alienness back. Well, I couldn't get it back anyways because he would have died when I used it. Never mind. I could have got more of Miriam's though, or somebody's. I could have got somebody's alienness using that Rouse. I just didn't look. Whoops.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
力がみなぎる。
Yeah, I'll let him hit me this turn, because I feel like the big damage will come next turn. Definitely with the frail. And I was right. I was right.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
これは主より賜った祝福です。従順たる。神のもとへ帰るのです。
近寄らないで。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の
Oh
中
yeah,
で
one
反
of them
省
lived.
するがいい。
For now. Oh heck, we messed up. No gaunts from that one. I think this is a really good card, even if you're not a counter deck. But definitely better options. Boop, boop, boop. Spiders.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
犠牲は避けられません。
Who shall we eat
灰色の
first?
塵になるが狙いはもうお前に定められている。頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
I feel like if I kill any here, they're gonna come back with more that are hitting stronger because he has a lot of power down right now. And they do too, so I'm just going to not kill them. I might kill them next turn, honestly. That's where I am with it right now.
主への貢ぎ物ですね。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力。
Oh, I should have went red stance first. Oh, I don't have red stance. Whoops. Doesn't matter. Punch the heck out of him.
復讐の波動は止ま
Now
ら
I
ね
have red stance. That's a butt ton of spiders.
消えなさい。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。この逆流を味わいなさい。
Probably get Vortex next turn, so we'll play that. And get all of our sacrifice off, hopefully. We don't have like a butt ton anyways. Or we could just do this.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Oh, we don't have defensive stance. Whoops.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
That's just gonna buff him. Put it down. No! Oh, it did buff him. I guess there's certain turns where they get buffs and certain turns where they don't. No! Like it made a big difference. uh,
あらあら。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I like the heals. Heals are good.
Sai は投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
近寄らないで。
We'll save our thing for next turn.
何ですか。
Defense. I might not use it this turn either, to be honest with you.
力がみなぎる。
これは主より賜った祝福です。神のもとへ帰るのです。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Could probably at least kill one of them here.
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。巨人に勝てるやつな。
I forgot to use the blue
この
things.
世に
Whoops.
存在しねえ。
Oh yeah?
灰色の塵になるがひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Oh wow, it works for that too.
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが
Increase base damage by all awakeners by 20%. Yeah, I guess so. Or I can get to 50. Let's just get to 50. Might get another portrait. Oh, it's that thing. I've fought that thing before. It's annoying. But that was boss it, so it probably ain't that bad right now, maybe. I know it doesn't like me exalting, which is toxic, but it's gonna have to get over it. That's all I gotta say about it. You're gonna have to get over it. I think I survived, but it's gonna hurt.
Night Gaunt, 防御せよ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Yeah, he's dead. I wanted to see if I could get him to eat him, but it ain't gonna happen. Unfortunate. Well, we got most of our health back from Miriam's ult at least. What does this do? Okay. I hate that symptom, but it's still better than just get healing. Is this the boss? Oh, it is. So it is.
この私が相手になってあげるわ。来ないで。
弱すぎる。 狙いはもうお前に定められている。
力がみなぎる。
これしめてあげる。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
Well,
永遠にここにとどまれ。灰色の塵になるが、狙いはもうお前に定められている。
it does have two phases. I didn't notice that at first, but it does. I don't know what that means for me, but it could be a problem. I don't know if I've fought this one with two phases before.
神の光を。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。従順たる
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
A lot of damage you're doing, fella.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
バカめ。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
Doesn't it lower? Oh, it's every when he has it. Let's see what happens.
五感に捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省
Yeah, so I guess the damage down is just an effect of his rouse. So that's good to know. Makes his rouse a lot more appealing for sure. Because I think it's every time he plays a card, it lowers their strength.
近寄らないで。
犠牲は避けられません。
Okay, we can kill phase 1 here pretty easily. I don't really want to go red stance because I know we got another phase to do, so I'm not going to, but I could.
神の国に再生を。
I don't think I need to though, at all, by any means.
帰るのです。
Dang, I wish I would have had that before, but it is what it is. I could defend here and like not use it and then use it next turn so I can get all the buffs. I'm kind of tempted to do that. I think I am going to do that. Oh heck, they're hitting harder than... yeah, they're hitting way harder than I thought they would. Thought it told me less damage, but I could be wrong.
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
この逆流を味わい
神の
なさい。
光を。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。 狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Dang, that bug's in the way. Oh no, never mind. She's a lower health one, right? Yeah. Bug ain't in the way of nothing.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I think we could probably kill her next turn if we get like Chosen One and get Goliath ult again. We don't even need max Goliath ult, we just need Goliath ult. I think. Might not even need that, to be honest with you. Oh, barrier. That's not gonna give enough.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Yeah, we'll get him next turn. Should anyways. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not, with the barriers and the whatnot.
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
力がみなぎる。
I could take my time. I really don't have to kill it. No, I can't, because I want to get the... I forgot, we're kind of on a time crunch.
巨人に勝てるやつなんざこの世に存在しねえ。
偽りの使命、定められた未来。そんなの。
I keep spawning spiders and mess this up. Dang, I forgot about the time. I didn't think about the turn timers. That's my fault. Oh well.
Kami no moto e kaeru no desu.
I think his stuff goes through ults anyway, so we should be. Yeah. I think we made the time. I think it's 10 turns. Clatter. Spider scatter. Oh, bars. The last squire falls in a flash of silver light, but the master of the storm has long since vanished. You and Arachne approach the broken man, huddled in the center of the room. It's you. Miss Arachne, and you, young mister. The body before you is a ruin. Half of his flesh has been gnawed away, leaving a mess of rot and blood-stained bone. A fit of coughing racks the old man, forcing out a few final drops of blood. Arachne holds a single invisible thread that flickers like a candle in a gale, poised on the brink of snapping. You have to stop the bleeding. Help me find something. It's too late. Miss Arachne, save her. Save memories. The believers, they took her.
Believers?
The purple robes. I've never seen their like. No, those must be the Lantern Association. They took memories to the altar. So St. Vasily Street, to the church that belongs to them. Bone and meat tremble as the old man fights to wring one last breath from his shattered frame. He knows Arachne cannot perceive the threads of those men. He knows this is his final duty. Miss Villains in the shadows are hunting us. She has corrupted us, our destinies. They took my blood. In that church she will perform a horrific ritual. An avenger of fate bathed in our blood. The evil god of the shadows is coming. All destiny will fall into total chaos. His pupils dilate. He shudders with a cold primal terror, as if he is staring into a purgatory more horrific than his darkest nightmare. He grips Arachne's sleeve, looking up at her with pleading eyes. Miss, I still find myself calling you Miss. You were so slow to learn your first words. You worried the master and the madam to no end. When you finally spoke to bid me farewell, everyone else rejoiced. But I knew, only I knew, those words were a verdict of fate, would never let you escape. I went home to wait for death. I couldn't stop weeping, not for myself, but for you, Miss Arachne. I knew then what a heavy curse you were meant to bear. Tears stream down his weathered, furrowed cheeks. With a trembling hand, he reaches out for Arachne. Through his blurred vision, he sees her once again as a young girl. That innocent face never cried out. She simply watched the empty skin with the curiosity, smiling at destinies no one else could see. Miss Arachne, please protect her. Protect memories, and please take care of yourself. Don't get lost in the web. His voice fades to a whisper and finally vanishes. When his breathing stops, Arachne gently closes his eyes.
Rest now, Mr. Lawrence.
The corner of Lawrence's mouth lifts into a faint smile. In his final moments, he hears once more the very first words Arachne ever spoke. He asked for nothing more. You used your own butler's memories to create this puppet. He's nothing like the other dolls you made. Why?
Perhaps as a memorial, or perhaps I was just looking for a bit of comfort.
Comfort?
I wanted to tell myself they were still with me, that they had never left, truly left.
Sag. Arachne lowers the old man's broken body onto the floor. She offers no further explanation, and you don't push for one. You know the answers are waiting for you not far away.
Within this great web, Nefreya's power is tied to these puppets. Their dying only draws her closer to the center of the weave. We must stop her before she gains the power to tear the web asunder. That is all that matters now, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne rests her hands on the old man's head, touching the nearly invisible thread. On the far side of the city, a faint echo vibrates through the weave. Fate answered you? I don't know. What is it? Is it like what's it supposed to be? Is that what the game's called? Digimon Up? What's up, Vamp? How are you? Arachne nods. Before she stands, she takes one last look at Lawrence's smiling face. Wait, did you tell me about it? Is it a Digimon mobile game? He might have already told me about it.
Memories is still alive, and those from the Abyssal Prison, they are waiting for us.
We must save memories. Oh, we had more time. I thought we only had 10 turns. Went into panic mode. Burst her! Burst the hell out of her! Oh, I might check it out. I don't know, though. We'll see. We shall see. I haven't done these. We'll do them later. Abuenos. Have I not done this one either? Jeez. Slacking. Return from pity and deception. Dear children, the lightless wasteland is where you truly belong. Yeah, it might be fun. Auto battlers are cool. Is it like auto battlers where you like, how's it? Do you do the gacha to get the characters that you can pick for your auto battler team? Is it kind of like, when you say auto battler, is it something where you like form a team to like that gives different buffs, or is it? I can look it up. It's not dope. That'd be really cool, though, if it was like a TFT type auto battler.
La la la. Creak, creak, the goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak, the threads of fate converge in her hands. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, they creak, creak. They die with the great web, silent and without a trace.
The song echoes through the cavernous church, and Freya spreads her arms wide, savoring the sound of her own voice.
Well, was I in tune?
No, I'm voicing you, you wasn't.
If I had chosen to be an opera singer, the lines at the theater would stretch 3 blocks down the street. It's a tragedy the puppets of Londinium never witnessed my spectacular performance. In that light, you're lucky, little darling.
Freya pinches the girl's cheeks with... Oh, I knock over. With mock affection, like a mother caressing a beloved daughter. In the center of the cathedral hall, steel nails drive through the girl's chest, abdomen, shoulders, shins, and palms, piercing every point suited for suspension and the sensing of pain, pinning her firmly to a massive spinning wheel chandelier. Freya brings a blood-stained hand to her nose and closes her eyes in obsession.
Ah, the scent of lifeblood, so vibrant. For years, I tried everything, tearing into the bodies of children, even my own flesh, yet I can never taste a single drop of vitality. The correct destiny, a burning spirit, how enviable. But did you know, you are meant to be tossed into the scrap heap of fate, just like us. You have no need for food, and you never speak. Aside from the memories you keep for her, you are nothing, and you know nothing. Fate abandoned you long ago, you poor thing. You are merely a doll she uses for comfort, a grave digger for her memories, wandering alone across this hollow stage.
She watches the young little girl, who is barely breathing at this point, her voice trembling with a faint grief, as she smooths a stray strand of hair from the girl's temple.
Now, your cruel mother, the fate is coming. No matter what happens, meet her as your most beautiful self, won't you?
Once you adjust to the dim light of the church, a set of massive murals catches your eyes. Viscous pigments smear through across walls, dozens of meters high, stretching into a ceiling of absolute darkness, towering sacred and filthy, like a statue of a savior saint erected in a sewer. Their considerate hostess has cleared the room, leaving only the echo of your footsteps and breathing. You walk beneath the towering mural and look up. A woman sits at a spinning wheel, cutting silk threads with scissors. Is this a portrait of you, Arachne?
It certainly appears so. I believe these are the words my sister wishes to convey.
Arachne shows no haste in finding memories. Instead, she follows you, studying the murals with quiet interest. An identical figure leaves the seated woman and falls into the darkness of a cave. In the dark cave, a woman and other creatures of the night perform a strange dance. She holds a spinning wheel. The center glows like a lantern, illuminating the shadows. A woman carrying a lantern shaped like a spinning wheel arrives in the city. A group of robed figures kneel before her, the sigil on their clothes. Is that the Lightbearer's sigil? It differs slightly from the sigils you've seen before. Around that sinister inverted triangle sits an additional ring like a spinning wheel. But you recognize the elements. You know exactly what it is. This is the birth of the Church of the Lightbearers. Hate that church. The last one. The final mural stands at the end of the corridor. Like a gate sealing off fate, grimy paint ripples across the surface, reflecting the murky shadows of the chapel. A woman holds a lantern, kneeling before a blurred figure. Behind them looms something enormous. Timawabahe, or Azathoth. As you recognize that massive lidded eyeball, a violent sting surges through you, stirring turbulent waves in your mind. You quickly look around and take a deep breath. Drop my... No. And to steady the rising tide of nausea. Nausea. The light bearers, Tohu Wabahu. In this dimension, Nefreya was actually the Church of Light Bearers founder. I see now. I understand.
You have seen the truth, Mr. Keeper. As the supreme deity neared its awakening, my abandoned sister escaped from the abyssal prison. Her interference clouded my vision, allowing her to hide this cult beneath my stage. The one she revered was the Apostle, the one connected to that supreme deity in this dimension.
You look again at the blurred dark figures on the mural, the one drawn next to Tohu Wabahu. I understand. Nefreya wants to use the Apostle's power to reestablish the link with Tohu Wabahu. But if that's the case, why hunt the puppets? Clang. A murky toll rings out from the bell tower, a filthy divine oracle. The cathedral rumbles with a low roar. Amidst the heavy tremors, the stone walls bearing the murals grind upwards. There.
Hey, Agni. Oh my, our little memories, your voice is so weak, it's almost pitiful.
Nefreya, let her go. The girl's small frame hangs from the grand spinning wheel chandelier. Crimson blood seeps across the white marble floor. Bright lights shine from behind her, casting a holy silhouette around her blood-soaked body.
Nefreya, end this pointless conflict. Release her. Oh, our goddess of fate suddenly cares for her memories now? You never cared. You abandoned them, Arachne.
Nefreya, I know you want to summon the Apostle and wake Tohu Wabahu. We can find another way. There's no need to kill them.
The way you stall for time is adorably childish, the FluffeyPanda. You understand nothing. I never killed them. I am simply bringing them home. I brought you here only so you could witness their perfect ending together. Act 2, Scene 3. I call it Happy Reunion.
Nefreya shoots you a contemptuous look. Her nails graze Memory's cheeks, leaving a thin trail of red. She leans down, watching the girl's trembling face with a predatory tenderness.
Good girl, don't be afraid. We'll be home soon. Say goodbye to your wretched memories, dear sister.
Stop, Nefreya. Snap. With the sharp snap of Nefreya's fingers, the little girl's body explodes like a vivid crimson firework. The lantern's light catches the spray, casting a blood-red flower across the mural. Droplets of blood fly into the air, hover and then reverse course, greedily surging toward Nefreya and staining her every inch of her skin. Man, I used to like her. She's gonna have to die. I hate child violence. She has to die. The gore seeps into her clothes and flesh, flooding her veins and rushing through her slender frame. Nefreya licks the blood from her lips and spreads her arms wide, like a gracious lady welcoming a loved one home.
Welcome home, darling.
Stop. The moment the small body shatters, we're always too late. Silver light blooms from your hands as you charge towards Nefreya. Under the sacred bloody light, countless shadows stretch out from the grimy murals to block your path. I hate when main characters watch bad guys do the bad guy thing. Keeper needed to be faster. Maybe do something. At least try, bro. Jesus.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
あらあら。
Hey, how their HP bars are getting all mixed up. I can't even see what his is. It's missing.
「ここで倒れるわけには参りません」
力がみなぎる。
Yeah, I oughtn't have to have done that.
弱すぎる。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。永遠にここにとどまれ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。
近寄らないで。
灰色の塵になるが。
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたし
Well,
ま
we
す。
definitely didn't do kindness's last wish, that's for sure. My god.
防御せよ。
Brother said save her. Not stand around and watch her die like a bunch of idiots.
主
Freaking
の
A.
貢ぎ物ですね。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
懲らしめてあげる。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
Oh, we didn't kill it. Dang it.
嫌いよ。
これは主より賜った祝福です。犠牲は避けられませ
I
ん。
wonder if it keeps that debuff, because that would kind of suck. No, okay. Well, I didn't mean to use it on the same person twice, but at least it didn't keep the debuff, so that's good.
灰色の塵になるが。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。おら。 五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
従順たる。
永遠にここにとどまれ。
I was about to say, so close, bro. Like, maybe 1/8 of this away. Ugh. Oh, man. I literally still have not seen the Ponton's portrait.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。 狙いはもうお前に定められている。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I don't think we have lethal, but we're hella close to it.
この逆流
Now
を
we
味わい
probably
な
have
さい。
lethal.
犠牲は避けられません。これは主より賜った祝福です。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。巨人のやつ。
Boom.
灰色の塵になる。
Bro's like a walking nuke. An old chest nuke. This one. Healing 124 every turn is kind of nice because most enemies don't attack every turn. Some do, but not all of them. I don't want to draw more cards. I have enough trouble getting rid of cards, to be honest. And then I have to get room so I can actually use the cards I already have.
届き物ね。
Super toxic.
この私が相手になってあ
That
げ
is a
るわ。
lot of damage you're doing over there, Buckaroo.
神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になるが。狙いはもうお前に定められている。弱すぎる。
I could... Oh, we got a lot of sacrifice. Yeah, let's just go ahead and defend here. I don't have to, but I will. Ain't gotta do nothing.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
この力は使いたくなかったわ。偽りの使命、定められた未来、そんなの全部壊してあげる。懲らしめてあげる。
Yeah, the Murphy Rouse is good later on when you have a bunch of tentacles build up, but it's not super good early. Hmm.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I could have Miriam healed away some of that bleed, but like it didn't really matter that much, I don't think. You never know, though. Never know how much it matters until it actually does, I
ひざま
guess.
ずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
頭を上げて、その喉を突き出せ。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
I don't really want to kill him here, so try not to anyways. Give me chosen one. Show me chosen one. No. No. Oh, maybe we got enough for his rouse. Do we have space for his rouse? Yes. Cool. Perfect. Bite his face off. Get him. Bite that face off. Woo. More card draw. I was offered the Mythag badge. I probably should have took it. Ugh. Man, this game's being hella lame. Oh, that's a really cool one. I'm gonna take that helmet. That is dope, actually. Oh, this chick is a problem. I sure is a problem. She scales incredibly hard with her damage reduction and whatnot. Jeez. Gain 100 at turn end. If this card is still in your hand, I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't want her gaining strength. I'd rather gain the strength, I think. Hell yeah, 12 armor. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh yeah? Alright. Neither. Neither. Whatever. Too bad neither's not a choice that I could make there. I don't have anybody's rouse that I actually want to use here, so. Might just take this damage heal next turn if I need to. I do believe so. I think she gets like up to 80% damage reduction, which is hella annoying. I should have done it while I was in blue stance. Whatever, it's fine. I'm just doing it for the buff right now anyways. I guess. Alright, bro, I appreciate you. Get him, brother. Get him. Show him who's boss.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
神のもとへ帰るのです。従順たる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。偽りの使命、定められた未来、そんなの
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
程度か。
Murphy's on fire.
嫌いよ。
犠牲は避けられません。
I don't think we're gonna pop him here, but we should do a good amount of damage. I kind of hate that we kept this though, because I don't have enough. Oh, we ain't even gonna pop him. Not even get close. Yeah, that could have been done better. Probably.
Kamiの国に再生を。神のもとへ帰るのです。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
I think if we can get Pontus's ult one more time, I don't know, it's hard to tell with damage reduction. But if we get Pontus's ult, I'm good, Course. How are you, brother? Pontus's ult one more time, Goliath's ult, we should be pretty close to killing. Pretty close. Oh, she hit me hard. Why? But why? Do I have defensive stance? I hope so. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. I don't think she cast if I pop her, so I'm gonna let it pop her. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool beans. Oh, that's nice of you, dude. How'd the service go? Hopefully not too much stress. Great job helping the olders. Oh, now she's doing it again. Stop it.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
I'm sure they appreciate it.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Oh, he dead. What a draw. That was lucky. I'll take it. We win. Damage reduction, no damage reduction. This is gonna be a lot of damage. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they get lonely and bored being in the nursing home. Oh well, accidents happen. Good enough. I'm sure a lot of people probably didn't even notice. Hopefully. Dang, she really lived that. You turd. Thought that was death for sure. I mean, she's still dead, but we didn't kill her. I mean, it doesn't have to be before turn 10, but I thought it would be. 80% damage reduction's crazy. Meanwhile, across the city.
Ticket, please, sir. May I see your ticket?
Didn't they just check it at the gate? This is exactly how the taxpayers' money is squandered.
Charlie, where's my brooch?
Didn't I pin it on your dress before we left?
Oh heavens, I spent a month preparing for today. Without that brooch, this gown is little more than a burial shroud.
Yeah. The sickness troop is graceful enough, I suppose, but if it came down to a conflict of schedule, I would choose Dream in the Eden Emerald Garden every time. The multi-layered ensemble, the intricate non-linear narratives, the rise and fall of the royal gardens is far superior to those cliched plots. If you back number 8, you're throwing money away. I have it on good authority that someone's drugging his feed today. Number 6 was handpicked from the Duke's own stables. He's taking the cup, mark my words, put everything on number 6. The subway chatter flows like a babbling stream. Ragni stares quietly at the light rushing past the window, smiling as she listens to her puppets discuss plays, horse races, and weddings. She turns her spindle in silence. Amidst the billions of intricate threads, she savors this fleeting moment of peace.
My lady, we are nearing our stop. The carriage is ready, and our sisters await you at the transfer point. Good girl.
She scans the puppets, still immersed in their performances, looking like a spectator who cannot bear to leave her seat.
Do you remember how long it has been since we left the theater? I have been by your side since the day I became a Link Spider. 50 years, 60, I've lost count. But we have been away from the theater for quite a while this time. I haven't afraid to think for that. Was it not for her arrival, I would never have had the chance to linger outside for so long. We've hunted hundreds of abyssal squires alongside the Keeper. Once we rescue memories, it will be time to go home. Who knows when we will have such an opportunity again?
As if sensing her thoughts, the subway lights dim. She stares into the darkness, searching through the rising and falling memories of 1,000 civilizations for a few ordinary traces of herself. 2 seconds tick by. The master of the city notices that the lively chatter vanishes the instant the train plunges into total darkness.
My lady, something is...
Crack. The maid's icy blood splatters across Ragni's calm face, carrying the delicate fragrance of irises. The light flickers back on. Ragni sees her maid's severed body and the blade that passed through her. Still driving forward, behind the still, the puppets surge towards her like a pack of starving beasts. The brakes groan with a weary metallic shriek. The resulting breeze stirs the hair of another maid.
Ah, we're here.
The door slides open, but no crowd emerges. Only a thick metallic stream of blood seeps through the cracks, flowing in a silent ensemble. Treading upon the river of gore, Ragni steps out. Her robes remain spotless. Her spindle continues to turn, never ceasing.
That is a fascinating piece of interactive theater. As both audience and actor, the experience is far more vivid than that of a playwright.
She looks at the maid before her, her expression unreadable.
My mates have been with me for many years. I rarely touch the threads of their fates. In that dull theater, they were among the few vibrant souls. You murdered 2 of my mates today. Such a violation of fate comes with a price, Nymphaea. How noble of you, Arachne.
Like butter dropping into a scorching pan, the maid's body melts. Beneath the boiling black sludge, a face identical to Arachne laughs with unbridled joy.
Behold, I am the master of fate, the dutiful executioner. I shall choose the righteous path and cast every error into the abyss. You are my idol, my fate, dear sister. I am simply playing your role. Well, have I been a worthy student?
Arachne quietly meets Nymphaea's stare. The eyes looking back are bright and full of anticipation, like a little girl waiting for her beloved sister's praise. Platforms, stairwells, colonnades. As she speaks, shadows manifest in every corner of the station. Their murky oars intertwined, converging in Nymphaea's hands like a vast net tightening around Arachne. Arachne's lips curl into a gentle smile.
I never imagined anyone would try to trap me in a net. Have you seen a silkworm, sister? They spend their lives doing nothing but eating and spinning silk, and then they wait for the very cocoons they wove to smother them.
It's 4 p.m. here. Had the floorer come today. He's supposed to be working on me a quote so I can fix some of the floors. But other than that, what else did I do today? Not much. Not much. Applied for some playtest. But that's about it.
Nearly all of your squires have perished in the corners of the city, and upon this train, they were your only companions during those long years in the void. You gave them endings they were never meant to have. Fate cannot be defied, Nymphaea. You mean their correct fate was to rot in that dark prison for all eternity? Is that right, esteemed master of fate?
Nymphaea shakes her head with a scornful laugh.
I love them more than you can imagine, and they told me that if death could spare them from being in prison again, they would embrace it without hesitation. After this massacre in the tunnel, how many embers do you have left to mend damage?
Nymphaea flaunts the black spindle in her hand. Countless threads from the city stage are connected to the motionless wheel. The threads
of this city are in my hands. I can't manipulate them, which is a shame really, as I'm missing out on so much fun. Luckily, while repairing them cost you your precious embers, polluting them cost me nothing. If I simply let go, your theater and your stage will become the perfect breeding ground for chaos, just like the hole where I spent my life. And you will have to watch it happen, powerless to change it, powerless to resist.
Nymphaea steps up to Arachne and gently caresses her face.
What shall it be, dear sister? Will you obey me, or shall we watch this world turn into a living hell together? You are an incomplete piece of fate. To pollute the entire city, you lack the...
The snap of silk thread echoes in Arachne's ear. She looks up, her eyes filled with the spectator's sorrow.
You just killed memories as well. No, I accepted her. Romance, kindness, memories. One by one, I have brought home everything you cast away.
Nymphaea stands and spins around with delight.
A complete me, a complete avenger. Do you like the view, sister? You have the chaos you crave. Why wait any longer? Oh, no. I'm still very far away from what I truly want. I'll take good care of your spindle for you. Your dimensional embers will never run dry. I won't harm a single one of your precious stages. And all I ask is a tiny, tiny little favor.
Nymphaea leans in, tracing the wheel that never stops turning in Arachne's hands. Her breathing hitches, fueled by the rush of her own manic imagination.
Take control of the Keeper for me, dear sister. Only the Keeper can bring me what I truly desire. Know well that the FluffeyPanda is a fragment of the Supreme One. I cannot command his fate.
A sickly green light bleeds from the black spindle in Nymphaea's hands. In the glow, a murky hidden thread manifests before Arachne's eyes.
This is the Keeper's thread of fate? This is the first time I've heard your voice tremble. Well, sister, isn't it exhilarating? In the abyssal prison, the apostle, an embodiment of its divine will, was trapped within this will to serve as its wick. It was the only light we ever had in that darkness. With our powers and the apostle's guidance, even the fate of a divine fragment rests in our palms. This is not the correct course of fate, Nephrea. No one can defy fate. Soon they will, sister. Once we get a hold of the authorities of the three aeons, the apostle shall be reborn. They will reopen the channel to the divine. They will carry the voices of the believers into the eternal sanctuary. The supreme deity will awaken, and you will never have to prune another agonizing destiny or weave a web designed to shatter.
Nephrea draws a sharp breath, a single tear tracing a path through her ecstatic expression. Her voice tremors with the weight of her beautiful dream. Through a veil of tears, she stares deep into Arachne's placid face.
Stop fighting me, sister. It only brings you pain. Come to my side. Let us welcome its awakening together and grant every stage the ending it deserves.
Okay.
私の威厳を侵害しようとする。
Whatever. Whatever. Tender chains. This is a punishment more agonizing than thorns and flames. Okie dokie. Part 10. Fingers, shins, eyes, ribs, skull. Before you and a cherished doll torn apart by her mistress, her pieces left to drown in the muck and blood. Memories. You gently gather the girl's remains. The sticky fluids and blood stain your clothes as you hold her severed limbs. Maybe there's a way to save her. The power of the Aeons, a correction of fate.
Nephrea severed her threads. Her story has reached its end, Mr. Keeper.
The war of Arachne's spinning will remains calm and distant. Memories is dead too. Does this mean...
Nephrea now possesses the power to rewrite the entire stage.
Arachne caresses the remaining half of her cheek. As she gently closes the dead girl's eyes, the massive pillar behind her emits a faint glow. Arachne reaches out. The final embers within the pillar swirl like fine sand, dancing around her slender fingers before scattering to the floor.
Residual embers. We were right. This is where Nephrea hid the embers, but she has already reclaimed them.
She takes the embers. She kills the puppets. What is her endgame? Something startles her. Arachne looks up, staring through the stained glass lantern emblem toward the distant station. Arachne, what's wrong?
My main body. I can no longer sense her presence.
You mean she left the theater?
While we hunted the puppets, my main body was purging the abyssal squires across the city. After finding memories, she came to this church to meet us. She was so close, but now her light has vanished.
Did something happen to her? But memories only just died. How?
I don't know the details, but before she vanished, she touched the web to send a final message. Aside from the order to return, she left a single word. Rapture.
Rapture? Its detestable smiling face flashes before you. God, I hate you, bro. Get out of here. I don't understand. You share the same memories. You must know what she meant. Arachne shakes her head.
Your fate is the butterfly I dare not touch. Any explanation would cause immeasurable ripples. But know this, in your immediate future, Rapture is a key. It will unlock the secret lock before you.
My future? You mean you can actually see my thread of fate now? You meet her stare. Within that gentle smile, you see the undeniable authority of fate.
No matter what happens, trust me, and trust yourself. Return to the Theater of Fate. The key and the lock await you there, the fluffy pan.
But Arachne's voice is as warm as the autumn sunset. Her form dissolves into a wisp of spider silk, vanishing into the dim light of the cathedral. Under the kaleidoscopic glow of the stained glass, only dimensional embers drift over the gore and severed limbs. Rapture. You murmur the word, then turn back to the remains of memories. Bathed in murky fluid and sacred light, the fragment seems to merge with the holy cathedral itself. The silken path trembles. As you step onto the stage, every puppet freezes mid-performance. Countless eyes from every dimension turn toward you, filled with curiosity, elation, and a terrifying reverence. Bro, it has a lot. This, like, all the stories have... That's part of the reason why I start drinking beer when I do these. Because my voice, like, starts to go. They use a lot of words. Like, I love the story, but they use a ton of words. It is a grand, silent, welcoming ceremony. The performers have become the audience, and the sole spectator has become the star. Maybe listening to Arachne was a mistake. You tighten your grip on the silver key, walking alone through the eerie silence.
The theater's new master has been expecting you, Mr. Keeper.
Shadows converge on the high stage. Instinctively, you lunge backwards and raise the silver key. New master.
Welcome back to the theater, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne, you...
I'm sorry, but our new story requires your participation.
The web quivers. The master of the theater approaches with unhurried steps, her voice still warm as the evening does. Excuse me. All around you, the puppets indistinguishable from the laying spider maids turn and leap toward you in unison. Bum bum. But yeah, I'm glad that they just... One of the biggest things they've done since I stopped playing originally was fix all the dialogue, or like make it where the dialogue's actually like consistent. Because it got really annoying when things kept changing what they were actually called. It got really confusing. But that is like one of the biggest improvements. Blast him. Oh gosh. Oof. Pranked. Do I have defense stance? I do. Nice. We love us some defense stance. Yeah, this will be our first time fighting Arachne as a PvE boss, so that should be interesting. I don't think it'll be too bad, but you never know.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
犠牲は避けられません。
That's a good one. Bump, don't bump. So many bugs.
覚悟はいいか、獲物ども。
This is most definitely the spider chapter.
灰色の塵になる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
I actually can't believe how well we killed those stupid time lock people. God, they're annoying as hell. But we killed them really well there. Usually they kind of give me a hard time because they lock up your attacks and everything if you don't kill them good enough. But we did. We did kill them good enough.
弱すぎる。
犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。
従順たる。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
I don't think I need a Murphy all here. Maybe I should have though, because 389 is quite a lot of damage. I mean, it's not that big a deal, but still annoying. Oh, we'll just heal real quick. We'll heal, and then we'll use her rouse to get some of our alienness back. And then let the tentacles kill. Yeah. I do love some realm mastery. I probably shouldn't even re-roll there, because I'll probably see a portrait when I don't have money and I'm going to be upset that I didn't buy it. Honestly. Oh dang, she tanky. Spider Langity tanky. Hmm. Pretty good turn one. Granted, we did use Goliath and Murphy's ult there, but still. Should be pretty close to lethal range. Oh, summon a spider baby. Or we can just smash the spider baby in the face. Who cares? Oh, you can't. Oh, that's crazy. If it's locked and you try to eat it, that's interesting. Hmm.
灰色の塵になる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
祝福です。
Yeah, that's fine, actually. Give everybody some alien mist, use the healing. She'll probably die next turn, even if she summons another Spidey baby. A booby spider. Oh, lucky. Can we get enough alien mist to use his ult again? Oh, we can. Oh, eat that spider. Nom nom.
灰色の塵になる。
Hate blind obedience with a passion. I know it can be helpful, but I still hate it.
不届き者ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
This is an annoying enemy as well.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
嫌いよ。
I'm just gonna take the damage for now. I'll block next turn if I need to. And we do need to. Interesting.
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。来ないで。近寄らないで。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
We'll heal next turn because we have this debuff right now. Or we might not if we get chosen one. We did not get chosen one. Dang it. We did not draw very good this turn. Hmm.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
弱い。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Nice. Okay. Now... eat a bug. And then... we'll get Goliath to finish off the other two. Or... maybe not. Do we have defense? We don't. I'm kind of thinking about saving Goliath Salt because the next fight is the boss. I just kind of thought about that, to be honest. And like I said, I haven't fought Arachne before, so she could be really annoying. Yeah, let's hold Goliath ult. It's basically like my most important ult, typically. Nice. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get a portrait at the last shop. Show me the portrait. Show me the portrait. Or don't. Whatever. Whatever. One second. I gotta check something. Badoop, badoop. Getting into fantasy football season. Let me turn the dang notifications off on this. Because the ding. Alright, what were we doing? Moira as I decree. The first command each turn will fall into the dimensional rift. Oh, okay. Well, you can have this one if you want it, I guess. Oh, she gets an ultra turn. Good for her. That's gonna be a problem. Hmm. Fantasy football season starting up soon. Exciting.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
Alright, girl. That hurts.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
下がりなは
I'm kind of scared to use my defense this turn just because next turn's the ultra turn, I guess.
運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
I don't know what exactly that's going to do, but we'll see, I guess.
この逆流を味わいなさい。
Changed her attack, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, she just let it rip. Interesting. Huh.
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の
I
力
see, I see.
思い知れ。
こんなはずでは。
灰色の塵になる。
これしてあげる。
バカ
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
こんなはずでは。ここに紡ぎ、ここに測り、ここに判決を。
Why'd you hit me so hard, lady? Why?
五感を捧
こんなは
げ永遠に
ず
深淵の中で反省するがいい。
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Okay, she's not super tanky here, but we really need to get... We could kill her if we get Goliath's ult back, if she doesn't have, like, a revive or something crazy.
力がみなぎる。
Oof. Hmm.
聖女たる私の前ひざまずきなさい。
There's too many things, bro.
灰色の塵になる。永遠にここにとどまれ。
の糸は垂らされたままです。これは主より賜った祝福です。
逃げられるという幻想を
ないで。
主への見はずでは。
I just need the chosen one, bro. I haven't even seen my chosen one card, so it's gotta draw next turn. There's no way it doesn't.
ここに測り、ここに判決を下す。
Okay, we need to kill her this turn for real, too. Or maybe it doesn't. What the hell? Where is it? It's the very last card. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me, bro. That's insane. Huh.
従順たる。
What the hell? Where am I? Whoa. I'm glad I saw that before I did everything else, but yeah, that kind of hurts a little bit.
犠牲は避けられません。
Wow, she screwed me with that. That's so nuts. We're gonna have to restart this one. I didn't know she took my freaking hand size. When did that happen? My god. Phew. But the main thing was getting our freaking chosen one at the very bottom of our deck, the exact last card. That's the only reason we didn't kill her, honestly. That's okay, rematch. I'm not using the thing here. Phew, that's frustrating as hell.
届き物ね。この私が相手になってあげるわ。
Yeah, that one pissed me off a little bit.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
あらあら。ここに紡ぎ、ここに測る、ここに判決を下す。
Yeah, I guess she lowered my cards at the hand at the very start. That's probably why I never got to it, to be honest. It's because she makes my hand size so tiny.
Say.
弱すぎる。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
あら。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。あら。
聖女たる私の前に
こんなはずでは。
ひざまずきなさい。
復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
Okay, so she only lowers our draw limits on like certain turns, but yeah, that's really annoying. Hella annoying.
灰色の塵になる。
これ締めてあげる。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
こんなはずでは。無限の糸の中にてただ一つの奇跡を織りなす。
That's a lot of damage to do in one turn, girl.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I guess they decided Chosen One's staying at the bottom of the deck, and there ain't much I can do about it. But the game decided, I guess.
これは主より賜った祝福です。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
こんなはずでは。運命の糸は垂らされたままです。
ほら
犠牲は避けられません。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
We'll save that for next turn.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
こんなは
I
ずで
think we
は。
got lethal. Or really close to it.
あらぬことなかれ。
She's a pain in the butt, though, I will say. Tough champion. Tough crowd, tough crowd.
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
No, no, no.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
Gotta make room because she keeps lowering my hand size. Devil.
思い知れ
For each command card in the Dimensional Rift, the player's hand limit decreases by 1. If it's already full, yeah, we should be using posses here, but I've been rousing people because that's what I want to do. So, whatever. Whatever. She's still dead.
こんなはずでは。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前
You mess with the wrong guy. Hey, I'm sure he appreciates the support, Ainsley. Silver light shears through the silk. Using the opening, you break through the maid's defense and reach Arachne. I've got you. Ding. Slender fingers pluck the air. Its string hums, sending an elegant ripple through the room. The ripple swallows your silver light, and the silver key vanishes instantly. As the wave passes through you, your flesh withers to bone, and your blood turns to mire. You are torn into pieces, then restored as if nothing happened. Well, that's not good. I can't... Getting her on the second try without even using a death resist was pretty good, though, I think. All power fades. All thought is extinguished. Wherever the ripple reaches, worlds transform into threads in her hands, including you. She is the master of the theaters. She is fate itself. He makes hardtack in a way that's like cake. It's not really even hardtack. But the recipe he showed me was pretty cake-like. Arachne, you can control my fate? Arachne's smile is like a placid lake. You cannot see beneath the surface, only the reflection of yourself. She turns away. As her threads shift, an unbidden impulse ignites in your heart, forcing you to your feet. You feel certain of your own autonomy, a perfect vessel of free will, yet of your own volition you follow Arachne, matching her pace and rhythm exactly as you walk toward the end of the silken path. Dot.
Oh, welcome, Mr. the FluffeyPanda, my esteemed guest. Your footsteps have never sounded so musical.
The theater's new master makes her entrance, her exaggerated voice echoing across the darkened stage.
It isn't pleasant, is it, to have your fate toyed with? No matter, Mr. Keeper, this story is nearly over.
Freya, what are you doing?
Suspense. This is why the audience comes to the theater. But don't be in such a rush, darling.
Excuse me.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to cheer. Wait, where are my puppets? Ah, there. What imaginative performance will our great adventure give now that she has slain 3 puppets? Now witness the climax of Act 2! I call it rebirth.
Snap. A beam of light shatters the darkness. A puppet holding a spinning wheel stumbles onto the stage.
Nefreya, weeper from the abyss, avenger of fate, I submit to your glorious power. This is romance. It makes men fools. This is kindness. It makes them weak. And these are memories, the source of all agony. I can bear them no longer. I offer them to you, great Nefeya. Truly, sister, my dear sister, it's all right. I understand you best. Give your suffering to me. See, the lantern of the abyss is lit. The light will guide us home. What a warm light, but how do we go home? Don't you see, sister? The spinning wheel is the apostle's body. These flames are the apostle's eyes. They are watching us.
Nefreya stands in triumph, arms wide.
Only by uniting the authority of the 3 aeons shall the nameless apostle awaken. They will open the path to the supreme deity, and then all suffering and futility will end.
The puppet Nefreya tears off its wooden mask, revealing the real Nefreya beneath. A wooden stage, wooden puppets, and one living woman standing in the center, basking in the stare of her only audience member.
The gateway is opening. Your mission is almost complete, don't you see, sister? You don't have to weave that endless web anymore. You don't have to keep cutting yourself apart. Take me back, will you, Arachne? Please, make me part of you once more.
Tears ruin her makeup, leaving black corrosive streaks on her face. Her manic laughter and sobs weaves a suffocating web around her, the only living soul on the stage. Nefreya sinks to her knees to cradle the smooth, unfeeling cheek of Arachne, her tears pouring in that hollow rictus of its smiling mask. She stares intensely at the real Arachne below the stage, her trembling lips pressed against the puppet's wooden ear. Her voice is so soft, it feels like a whisper meant only for herself.
Don't abandon me. Don't leave me behind again, please.
やったな。ラム酒で勝利を祝おうぜ。
The echo of submission!
Yeah.
The verdict. Dear captive, bid farewell to everything. Fate's verdict requires no law. Okay. Creak, creak, the goddess of fate turns her spinning wheel. Creak, creak, the thread of fate converge in her hands. The puppets march in line, stepping into the great web. They dance, they sing, creak, creak. Sunlight bathes their faces. How joyful they are. Creak, creak. An ancient spinning wheel hums a gentle accompaniment. A young woman sits before it, murmuring a simple tune. A ray of light streams through the window, illuminating a nameplate engraved with Moire. That's a Moire. Beside the wheel, the girl draws a deep breath and smiles with contentment.
The irises have begun to bloom. Spring has truly arrived. Hey, Rhea, have I never asked you what your favorite season is? I have no favorite season, my lady. Boring.
Boring. Arachne rolls her eyes. She extends her free hand, catching the sunlight in her palm.
I love every season, especially...
That's a boring answer, too.
Especially spring. It's been so long since we left the house. Should we go find time to go hiking? Beside the estate where I was born, there is a beautifully tended garden. I know you would love it. You have waited for 3 days, my lady. It's time to decide.
The maid carries out her duty. Her cold words fall like a chilling rain, extinguishing the brilliant spring within Arachne's eyes. Creak, creak. After a brief pause, the spinning wheel resumes its rotation. Its rhythm is gentle, crisp, and eternal.
Our land has just emerged from a century of war. People have rebuilt their cities upon the ruins. A long-lasting peace awaits them. Look over there.
Following Arachne's gaze, the maid looks towards a massive painting in the hall. She has never been able to make sense of it.
Of all Mr. Zoss's masterpieces, this one goes unnoticed, yet it is my favorite. Those deer painted in,
I don't know if it's Ocre or Otri or Otre, I don't know.
In geometric forms, even as abstract symbols, they pulse with life. Every time I see it, I'm reminded of my favorite play. The rift has existed for 3 days. The fate of this dimension has already been tainted by the gaze of that deity. If this continues, the destruction wrought by its stare will not stop at our border.
Creak, creak. The girl closes her eyes, basking in the warmth. The room falls into silence, save for the eternal whir of the wheel. Whir.
Do you remember how many worlds' fates we have woven? 27 in total, my lady. After Father gave me this will, I followed its fates to the gate of truth. Beyond the gate, I glimpsed the fate that awaits this world. I know what lies ahead. I know the choice I must make, but I can't bring myself to do it. Family, friends, memories, 17,000 years of grand history, technology and art as countless as the stars. After seeing the truth, I began to weigh the fate of this world. I believed that because fate granted me this power, I had to do something for my people. This is my home, my child. I can't do it, Rhea. My lady.
The maid kneels and brushes away her master's tears. In the spring sunlight, her voice is clear and resolute.
You foresaw this day. That is why you made me your maid. The entire purpose of my existence is to tell you in this moment what must be done. You are the master of fate, the guardian of dimensions. It is a cruel path, but you have already made your choice. The 3 fates are responsible for weaving, measuring, and cutting.
The sisters of fate.
From the moment you chose this, these became your sacred duties.
She didn't want to cut anymore, so she made Nymphaea. Or split off Nymphaea. Arachne looks up, in her unfocused eyes, a rift invisible to mortals flickers at the edge of the sky. It sits beside the warm sun like a cruel, jagged smile. The rift whispers to her, telling of cold futures. She accepted this curse long ago, yet now that the moment has arrived, she trembles with terror. Arachne sits back at her loom. As she recovered from the horror and despair she just experienced, a feverish flush crept onto her cheeks. She strokes the dense and tangled threads as if caressing a child's face.
In the year 804, before I could even speak, our butler played a piece on the piano. Alician's funeral of the host river. The music was like a fountain flowing outside a temple. I saw even the gods stop to listen.
She snips a single thread. It drifts into the air, swaying silently, like in the ripples of fate. The music in the hall dies. Though the phonograph continues to spin, the grooves on the record vanish. The elegant cursive of the song title is erased. Alician meets a different fate. In this desolate world, his magnificent life never happened.
Cassandra, this cathedral she designed was more worthy of worship than the gods within it.
Another thread snaps. Miles away, a magnificent cathedral crumbles. The compassionate eyes of a divine statue shatter, becoming indistinguishable from the dust.
Morland's fairy tales, Aldo's operas, Marmo's paintings, Ravel's poetry.
Books turn to scrap paper, sculptures shatter, paintings dissolve into chaotic swirls of color. She is the record keeper, she is the executioner, she recites the names of every great artist, severing their threads one by one.
St. Philipberg, a grand city of heroes. It weathered 100 battles, faced destruction and rebirth 37 times, and saw 21 great rulers rise to glory and fall into ruin. Nobles celebrate here, the poor wail in agony, poets leave behind elegant verses, all the Never's River. The echo of song at cannon fire rings through the air today. Its heroic history ends.
A cluster of severed threads drift in a frenzied dance. 2,300 kilometers away, that magnificent city collapses in a thunderous ruin.
17,000 years of endurance, an ancient civilization that survived every disaster.
Weak and trembling, Arachne summons her last ounce of strength to grasp the endless threads before her. The threads snap, 8,000 kilometers away. A vast ancient empire, the unbroken bearer of the human civilization, vanishes from the scrolls of history like a wisp of smoke. ... People, art, cities, nations, civilization. Everything is collapsing, everything is disappearing. Yeah, the art in this game is amazing. I wish there were more backgrounds though, because a lot of these are like reuses. That last one was actually a new one for me anyways. But...
Do you see, Rhea? My first child is dead. I killed her with my own hands.
Tears fall in silence. Arachne smiles weakly, gazing out the window. Amidst the ruins of the world, only the crumbling manor outside remained standing.
I thought that if I could keep watch over this place I once lived, I wouldn't feel so alone. How childish for an executioner with no choice. I have only prepared the cruelest punishment for myself.
She reaches out, plucking a faint, misty thread from above her own head, one she cannot clearly see, and connects a portion of it to the last remaining thread of this world.
My lady, what are you...
She's gonna bring out Freya. She's gonna make her cut things because she doesn't want to do it no more.
Romance brings foolishness. Kindness brings fragility. Memories only bring pain. I've made up my mind, Freya. I'm a cursed executioner. Beauty has no place within me. You're going to snuff out part of yourself? But these are the pieces you cherish most. How can you... When I was very young, I had my first dream.
Arachne reaches out, catching the light that shines upon the endless ruins.
In the dream, I was walking on the surface of a lake. Around me were ruins and withered bones, but beneath the surface, my childhood reflection was walking through a beautiful land. No death, no suffering, no forgetting. Gentle sunlight shines there forever, and the people sing joyfully by her side. I cannot see where my threads lead, but I think I can understand the destiny foretold by that dream now.
She forces a smile, perhaps for her maid, or perhaps for something else entirely.
Mother once said that if you try to read Arachne backwards,
you get Nakara. Backwards. It sounds... No, the hell it does not. No, the hell it does not. Backward.
It sounds like Nefreya in this world's legends. That is the name of the goddess of spring.
The hell it does. You made that up. Jeez. Your mom's a liar.
I love every season, especially spring. Spring is much shorter and smaller than fate, but fate leads to death, while spring only brings only rebirth.
She stares out the window on either side of the frame. Fate and spring share one last glance.
Leave me my reflection, my dear sister. Take all of our goodness and our beautiful memories with you. Fate, I offer a part of myself as a total sacrifice to you. I will walk this arduous path in her place.
Arachne gently strokes the tangled threads. They tremble as if struggling, as if crying out. Her tears... It's all your fault! Her tears fall through the threads and onto the Moire plate. That's a Moire.
Now I set you free, Arachne.
In Kara. Sounds like Nefreya, apparently. Apparently. Creek. The thread snaps, and the worm spring light. The spinning wheel lets out a final sigh. I'm back. A meticulously rehearsed new play, free to watch, forbidden to leave. Let's make sure I got it. Excuse me. Yep. The Actor Within, Part 12.
La 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 la. They dance, they sing, creak creak.
Ancient tales and joyful footsteps tremble across the web. Nephrea clasps her hands behind her back, skipping forward. You follow Arachne irresistibly, walking along the silken path towards its end.
Well, Mr. Keeper, was the performance spectacular, especially with the behind-the-scenes look?
Oh, she's breaking the fourth wall. You stop that. Nephrea has shed her manic stage persona. She turns back, looking at you with eager anticipation. Seeing your silence, she shakes her head in disappointment.
No pause, no tears. Silence is such an insult, and after I rehearsed for so long in the abyssal prison, a shame, really.
I didn't understand why Arachne removed her sister from the web, or why you needed the power of the three puppets. At least I can thank you for clearing up the mystery. Why didn't you tell me any of this before? You look at the Arachne beside you, who still guides your every step.
A stone that stirs no ripples in the lake of fate serves no purpose but to disturb the peace. She and I became two separate people a long time ago, Mr. Keeper.
Did you foresee this day?
No prisoner seeks their own fate until the verdict is delivered.
If you had known those discarded fates would be exiled to the abyssal prison instead of vanishing, would you still have done it, Arachne? Silence. Silence is the playwright's eternal blight. Silence is the prisoner's powerless self-defense. Amid a silence like a death sentence, Nephrea's frenzied laughter rang out.
Oh, you certainly would have, sister. Fate is your doctrine. No condition can change its final answer. You, the goddess of fate, so insignificant, so fragile, so cruel. But it's fine. No matter what you do, I've always kept you in my thoughts during those long years, sister.
Romance, kindness, memories. These beautiful ingredients have fermented, brewing Nephrea's smile into a sweet poison. As she beams, the light along the silken path illuminate the stage.
Sister, Mr. Keeper, these new plays are a gift from me, the new master of the theater.
Thank you, Vice. I appreciate it, brother, as always.
Before the grand theater act, please enjoy this prelude, and remember the rules of the theater, no talking.
Nephrea spreads her arms like an announcer. Countless stages light up one by one as you walk past. I don't know if that showed up on the webcam. Probably not. Oh, it did show up on the webcam. I think they do that in JoJo's. Somebody makes that hand sign, like over their chest. They go like...
Great goddess of fate, these three purple vessels are ready for you. What exquisite dolls. Those I have lost shall find a new life within them.
The Arachne puppet leaves her loom and approaches the dolls.
To the first I bestow the name, Romance. You are the most passionate movement of the symphony, a collective of raw emotion, the heavy fruit of a spring in bloom.
How you, Vice?
You shall go to the midnight paradise, bringing wine, chance encounters, and an undying fire to the city. I thank you, great goddess Arachne, as you command. Wine and honey shall flow from my lips.
The beautiful one bows gracefully to the Arachne puppet.
To the second, I bestow the name Kindness. You are the elder who raised me, a white feather shed by an angel, the most sacred ray of light, sunlight.
I'm sure you needed it, bro. You work hard. Get all the sleep you can get.
You shall wake the city streets, warming all you see with your benevolence.
How's your holdover game going? I know you told me what it was, but I forgot. I thank you, great goddess Arachne. You gave me life. I can never repay such a debt. I have nothing yet. I love this world deeply. I shall protect the weak and aid the suffering. All I have belongs to those in pain. The kind elder offers a deep, respectful bow.
And to you, the third, I bestow the name Memories.
The Arachne puppet stops before the small doll. She crouches, staring into its vacant eyes.
You are the orphan of fate, a withered leaf buried beneath the deep snow. You walk alone in silence, unspoken and unknown to this world. In your long, quiet life, you shall be the sole keeper of those memories.
The silent girl looks up, her hand tracing the cheek of the puppet Arachne. Arachne stands, looking over her creations with tenderness.
Go, my children, I shall watch you from the loom of fate forever. Those abandoned by eternity shall bloom, one by one, within your own destinies. ...
The stage darkens with every step you take. The light of the next acting night.
Sunlight never reaches this place. No wind, no flowers, no clouds. In 3 long centuries, even the calendar ceased to exist. My lady, another of the Forsaken has arrived.
The oboe plays a flourish. The tattered Forsaken appear. The Nefreya puppet stands and walks to the center of the stage.
Tell me, poor children, who are you and where do you come from?
Goddess of fate, forgive my insolence, but rage compels me to question you. I endured 1,000 hardships to leave behind an epic written in blood and courage, a legacy meant to sail with my homeland to the edge of the universe. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Hey, month of holiday, that's more than you got after you finished, like, the regular semester, right? Shoot, I'm sure you're excited. How's your grades going? Are you getting everything you want? I know you've been doing all the homework and whatnot. The mass amounts of translation homework. Why, great goddess? Why cast us into a savage wasteland? Why dissolve those immortal melodies into dust? My soldiers survived a brutal winter. We repelled the barbarians and defended our civilization, our history. In our darkest hour, the wounded offered their own flesh to feed their comrades. It was a victory of pure agony, my goddess. When the army retreated, we wept with joy. At the feast, I poured strong spirits for every man who remained. But in that exact moment, before we could even raise a toast, our homes crumbled to ash, and our loved ones vanished into nothingness. Beloved goddess, would you not grant us even a single moment of joy? Nefreya endures the puppet's endless wails. 2 streaks of tears trace past down her expressionless cheeks.
I hear you, I see you. Great civilizations crumble, magnificent art and architecture turn to ash, soulmates forget one another and meet their violent end in terror. Only one correct fate remains. The countless errors burn in the same moment, surge into the savage abyss. In this frozen time, the same play repeats every single day.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Well, they don't call him Sag not the wicked smart. Good job, dude. That's like an A+, ain't it? So 38 out of 40, if it was on a 100 scale, would be 76 out of 80, and then you get, it's like a, what is that, like a 96 out of 100, 95 out of 100?
How much longer must I watch this, sister? How much longer must I listen?
But yeah, good job, brother. Nefreya draws a sharp breath. It turns away from the audience.
Fear not, my children. The suffering I wrought upon you, I shall be the one to end it. Rest here for now. One day I will lead you out of this place and reclaim the destinies that are rightfully yours. In the name of Nefreya, avenger of fate, I give you my word.
Dot 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 dot.
La 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 la.
As the stage fades and the lights die, you catch a glimpse of the puppet's outstretched arms and the dark streaks upon his face. You remain silent. Only Nefreya hums the melody from the stage. Her voice is bright and clear, like a story told so many times that all emotion has been drained from it.
Oh, one of my favorite acts is coming up. Hurry, sister!
Nefreya's voice rings with elation. Keep knocking over my dang air freshener. Get out of here, air freshener. Nefreya's voice rings out with elation. She takes Arachne's hand and dashes towards the next stage. Dot 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 dot. The lights ignite. There is no music, no dialogue, only a lone puppet at a spinning wheel on an empty stage. Creak, creak. The wheel turns as if the day it stops will never come.
They dance, they sing, creak, creak. Sunlight bathes their face. How joyful they are.
The Arachne puppet hums a lullaby with its blank face. Her fingers turn the wheels at a steady, unhurried pace. It is a haunting rhythm. One look tells you that once begun, it will never change until the end of all things.
The goddess of fate is nearly finished with her great web. The complete web of fate watches over everyone. They dance, they sing.
A massive web spreads across the stage. The loose threads of fate spill past the edge of the platform. Every time the web nears completion, its outermost edges begin to melt away. Inky sludge and dark soot dissolves into nothingness. You know the sight all too well.
Rejoice, my children, my people. The goddess of fate is nearly finished with her great web.
The puppet stares at the web, woven and erased in a cycle without end. Her voice does not tremble, her hands do not hesitate. She continues her gentle tune as the wheels turn, never stopping. Dot dot dot.
A destiny as resolute as it is futile. What a desperate, hauntingly beautiful sight. Why do you think she does it?
Nefreya stares intently at the sparse stage, her voice a mere whisper.
It's all a dream, goddess of fate. You could have chosen the happiest fate for everyone. You could have mended your own childish fantasies and fulfilled every desire. But you never even considered it. In creating perfection, you also created suffering over and over again. You let agony descend upon this world. You poured your very soul into weaving the great web. Yet, we have both seen a sight beyond the gateway. We know the destination. The moment of the web of fate is complete. It's the moment the supreme deity finally awakens.
What? What? You look at Arachne, searching for denial on her face. You find only her usual internal calm. On the stage of fate, serenity is a mask she cannot remove.
Sister, you cannot stop weaving, because you cannot bear to watch the universe fall into chaos. But the day your web is finished, you will be the one to bury everything you love with your own hands. How ironic, Arachne. Why? Why not let the universe embrace its end in pure bliss? All that is fate is written in constant. All that is fate is subject to the variable. These contradictory maxims are the essence of destiny.
Arachne looks into Nefreya's eyes, answering the question she has asked herself 1,000 times.
Nefreya, with the endless dimensions, there are still countless souls fighting for that single variable of hope. To keep the stage running, to wait for the variable to appear. These are the fetters of fate placed upon me. It is a duty I cannot escape. Duty, peril, you always speak of grand things, but never of yourself, Arachne. My poor tragic sister. No matter, your painful duty is finally coming to an end.
Nefreya tenderly caresses Arachne's cheek and offers a sweet smile.
In the abyss, I have imagined our reunion 1,000 times. I wonder what gift could possibly be worthy of such a moment. I thought for so long, and then it hit me. This is the best gift I can give you, my dear sister. I give you liberation.
As Nefreya speaks those gentle words, inky black sludge gathers within the dimensional rifts. At the end of the silken path, a magnificent stage reveals itself. Oi. Oi! Not in! Oh god, it's all three Leons. Oh lord. We hate that. We hate that. In turn, the distant gods never desire to awaken. Reflection of divinity. On a grand stage, unlike anything you have ever seen, Nefreya's black spinning wheel stands alone at the center. Within the massive ring, an ethereal blue light that never fades illuminates Nefreya's joyful face. Joyful face.
Look, Mr. Keeper, what beautiful lights! The beam is a gift of fate. It will guide us toward that land of rapture where suffering does not exist.
Nefreya reaches out, tracing the patterns left by the light. Within the dimensional space, the shadow of her hand slowly closes, crawling across Arachne's face.
Come, sister. It's time for our protagonists to make their entrance. Fate is not something to be toyed with or tampered with, Nefreya. Every destiny is already sealed. If you awaken that deity and I let everything in, forcibly altering fate will bring a catastrophe beyond your imagination. Whether it is what you despise or what you hold dear, all of it will vanish in the apocalypse. You still have a chance to stop, Nefreya. And if we all vanish, what of it?
Nefreya offers a coy smile, turning to stare at her devoted squires.
Tell me, children, are you afraid?
A wave of desperate laughter meets Arachne's warning.
We are those abandoned by fate. No disaster can make us tremble. Please bring us salvation, my lady. Good child.
Nefreya affectionately pats the squire on the head.
You have it all wrong, my dear sister. Fate has already sentenced us to death in eternal imprisonment. Forsaken souls do not beg for mercy. We are here for revenge against fate.
Whether by accident or design, one of the threads of fate Nefreya is toying with snaps quietly. At that exact moment, a stage not far away shatters with a thunderous crash, breaking into fragments that dissolve into the theater's endless void.
Oh, my apologies. I accidentally broke your thread. Hurry now, dear sister. There are plenty of stages in this theater. But you would hate to see another one get wrecked, wouldn't you?
Arachne lets out a faint sigh. When she opens her eyes again, she raises a fingertip lightly and taps the top of your head. Arachne, don't do this. There must be another way.
Take the stage. Offer the authority to the apostle. This is your inescapable destiny, Mr. Keeper.
Arachne's irresistible voice resonates through your mind. As you lift your feet and walk toward the stage, the three long absent powers within you begin to stir. They writhe and clash within you, raging against Arachne's oracular command.
Impressive, worthy of the three Aeons, to have such a sliver of authority left, yet still possess the power to influence our house across such a distance. Make them behave, Mr. Keeper.
I don't want to. Make them behave. You make them behave. You're the one that want them, not me. Not me. Twill. Key to the gate.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ
我がおらぬ宇宙は絶えず循環する
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ
来ないで
I probably should have went defensive there. She wasn't doing that much damage, honestly. Whatever. Oh, she locked it. You hussy.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
We can definitely pop her next turn. We can't kill her yet, I doubt, but we can pop her. Oh, three? Oh, three? Jeez. Hmm.
下がりなさい。神のもとへ帰るのです。
力がみなぎる。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
I'm not gonna go red stance here. I don't think I need to. I don't believe. Oh, she got damage resist. You. Oh, she's butthole. Oh my lord. Oh my god. That's like one of the most well-written, perverted things I think I might have ever read. I don't know, that's a little bit exaggeration. But still, extremely perverted. Extremely perverted. Oh, hell.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
弱い。
My virgin eyes. Well, at least the Aeons are weak. That's nice.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。
This probably won't kill because of damage reduction, but it should have the damage to kill. And if not, we'll just kill her next turn. It does have the damage. Oh yeah, easy. Block enemy attacks. Psych! Okay, that wasn't too bad. We're off to a good start. Now it's Thea's time. Thea's time! Oh, she stole my alias. You huss. Ugh. Thieves! They're all thieves!
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
I'm just gonna let her hit me. Fine.
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。
She's got even less health than Twill had, so shouldn't be too big of a deal.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
Yeah, I'm surprised they made this mission so easy. I guess they have to if they put all three of them because they can be menaces.
これは主より賜った祝福です。ここで倒れるわけには参りません。犠牲は避けられません。
灰色の塵になる。
But what does that eyeball mean? What does that blind? Blinded, I guess. All Awakeners crit damage. Oh, I see. That's annoying. We don't like that.
復讐の波動は止まらねえ。
従順たる。
面白い。
I could well, we'll see. Depends what we draw. If we get chosen one, we can... Well, I don't know. We should be pretty close to killing her, though. And might actually be the easiest one for our team, because we have AoE, and he likes to summon a bunch of enemies. Yeah, this is the easiest mission so far, I think. Can we get a portrait? Do we give up health to go? Yeah, we do. Faux show. Oh, this one for sure. Arithmetic is super important. Super duper important. What's up, Ben? I'll never forgive you for killing Dexter. Never! Oh, he's got a lot of health. I see. He's also hitting exceptionally hard. Why are you doing that? Why exactly are you doing that? Oh, whatever. Well, we're gonna pop him here for sure. Brother's about to get popped. I'm not gonna go red stance either. I don't need to. I don't need to. Oh hell. I don't think I've roused Goliath yet. It don't matter. I don't guess. I'd like to rouse Goliath, but Ooh, look at that. That's lucky. Hi, bro. What you getting? What's on the menu for today? Or are you still looking? Brother just got decimated. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Hmm.
力がみなぎる。
弱すぎる。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの
各の国に再生を。
Oh, those sound both really good. I'm more of a pasta man, but yeah, sometimes a good hot dog hits the spot. Understandable. I do love me some pasta, though. Just need our chosen one. There it is. We win. Woo. We love winning. Yeah. They do have a crazy calorie count if you're like dieting, but outside of that, delicious. And like good for your energy levels and everything. They're just pasta's goated. Pretty filling too, honestly. Oh yeah, he did. See you later, alligator. Oh, he's not dead. We're working on it. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. That went well. Way better than I thought it would. Hi, bro. Good luck with the tea. The authority of the three aeons settles within you, yet you keep your eyes closed. Your consciousness dives deeper into the vast ocean of the mind, plunging into your boundless darkness and descending into the abyss within yourself. You strain to open a mouth that doesn't exist, screaming in silent fury into the depths. I have no mouth and I must scream. It's another reference. And you're too loud, Keeper. Its phantasm remains. He appears in your mental space with ease, looking like the undisputed master of the realm. The rapture Ragni spoke of, she meant you. And give me a hint. Hint? What have I done to deserve such an insult? The spirit of contracts, business principles, a deal requires leverage. You know how this works, don't you? And shakes his head, struggling to suppress his laughter. The good news is, you always have perfect leverage. A valiant guardian about to abandon his faith, drowning in the web of fate, deceiving, cheating, utterly without principle. What a captivating scene. I wouldn't miss the best seat in the house for the world. When did I ever say... The rebel had no patience for your questions. He weighed the debt you still owe in the future and wags a finger with a grin. Not too much of a hint, so small and sincere suggestion. Why resist Nephea? Why not submit to her, the fluffy pan? It smiles and leans toward you, as benevolent as a lawyer visiting a client in prison. What did you say? No, I could never. Ah, that's right. Never give up, never surrender, never accept Nephea's crimes. Old-fashioned, classic heroism. Heroism. Handle us over to Nephea, summon that dear cousin of yours, and return to the palace that belongs to you. Beyond that, what else can you do, the fluffy pan? I will give you a secret. Since you cannot escape the net, why not open your arms and welcome it? Stop dreaming, Anne. I could never... Shush! Don't sell yourself short, darling. Don't forget, Arachne has woven your fate into the great web. You are already one of them. The goddess of fate gave you a key called Rapture, but have you ever wondered where that gate faces and where it leads? Where the gate faces and where it leads? I assume Arachne was a hard-working, kind, and utterly unremarkable lady, whose only talents were weaving and smiling, but she is far more interesting than I imagined. She wove a vast web for the stage, and from the moment you arrived in this world, the web began to unfold for you. To have such remarkable talent, yet wasted on something as foolish as keeping the world running. A pity, truly. What a waste. To step onto the stage of the theater of fate is to become a character, and every character has a life of their own. Fate compelled you to make the choice so that you might finally see it for what it is. You cannot see the threads themselves, but you now understand the intricate ways in which they are woven. These threads form a vast web. The slightest tremor in a single strand can bring the entire structure crashing down. This is fate, Mr. Keeper. To perform, to deceive, to entertain, you carry those powers within you. The stage of fate rarely grants them time for rehearsal. When the moment comes, that power will support you. You cannot hide from the roles you were meant to play. Think, then perform, Mr. Keeper. Rapture. In your immediate future, Rapture is a key. It will unlock the secret lock before you. No matter what happens, trust me and trust yourself. Return to the theater of fate. The key and the lock await you there, the fluffy pan. Arachne's words weave through your mind like silk threads, crossing and intertwining. At last they converge into a vast, intricate web. You finally understand. From the very first meeting, Arachne has been speaking to you across time. You stare at the intricate web in amazement. Something vital is taking shape in your mind. Perform, deceive, entertain. Ah, yes! Never try to make sense of anything. Simply enjoy. That is the only secret of Rapture. Joy and sorrow, good and evil, emotions and morality cease to exist. There is nothing but pleasure. Now tell me, do you understand Rapture, Keeper? Anne's crimson smile fades from your mind. You see a mirror, and reflected in it, it's your own laughing face. Rapture. Rapture. Yes, rapture, my friend. The most wondrous word in existence. The entire meaning of this dream. As if catching a glimpse of the scene about to unfold, his entire body trembles with delight. He presses a finger, wreathed in dark mist, against his own forehead. You're almost there. Only one step away. Think it through, then step into the web, Keeper. The truth of Rapture lies within. Oh.
やったな。
I honestly don't remember what voice I gave him originally in Arc 1. It's been so long. All I know is, he pisses me off. Resonate 10 times in the main story, Fated Theater. I feel like they should be worth more points. Give me more points! Impromptu comedy. Laugh and sing, my friend. On the stage of fate, pleasure is the only protagonist. Impromptu comedy. Tap, tap, tap. The silken threads of fate pull gently. The puppet's shoes strike the stage, producing a crisp, clear sound.
Ah, dear audience, the moment you've been waiting for is finally here. Let's welcome our star. Woo!
Nefreya raises her hand, and webs scatter like confetti. You stand at the center of the stage, the dim light illuminating your face.
Come now, Mr. Keeper. Our final act begins. I call this moment the arrival.
The arrival. On the curtain behind the stage, slime-like cobwebs weave the massive, horrifying words. Nefreya draws a deep breath and spreads her arms wide.
Apostle of the Supreme Deity, messenger of the pity-blind God, your radiance illuminates the internal prison. I have heard your voice calling for chaos. Now you have a new believer.
The thread of fate guides your body. You interlace your fingers, clasp your hands to your chest, and slowly kneel before the spinning wheel, bowing your head in reverence. O Apostle of my adoration, I am but a humble servant of you and the Supreme Deity, your most faithful devotee. Your throat and limbs take on a fate of their own. They no longer belong to you, and you make no futile attempts to reclaim them. Don't try to control. Don't try to comprehend. Enjoy. The truth of rapture lies within.
Look, sister, we're now standing after you've trained.
Ragni sits quietly beneath the stage, her wheel turning at its eternal rhythm. She gazes at the shadowy glow of the lantern on stage, an observer dutifully following the proprieties.
My dear Apostle, our believer has brought you the sacrifice you desire most.
The dark spindle erupts in a sudden burst, scattering dim, viscous light into every corner of the stage. Ugh! Pain strikes without warning. It does not hit your flesh or organs, but erupts from the deepest recesses of your spirit realm. So my spirit realm? No! From the very seat of your soul. Not the spirit realm. A great beast manifests within you. It struggles, it roars, its massive form rapidly expanding inside you. The beast fills your entire body, crushing every organ. It expands further, raging to burst through your skin. The intense, overwhelming pressure almost knocks you unconscious. Amidst your gut-wrenching cries of agony, 3 flickering oars seep out from your tormented body, drifting towards the glowing spinning wheel. Authority converges into the light like a pure fuel poured into a fire. Dim flames burst forth, burning fiercely within the ring of the spindle. The lantern's radiance climbs, illuminating the entire dimension.
Oh, you poor, faithful little believer.
Nefreya comes to your side, her face full of concern, as she caresses your sweat-dampened cheek.
It's alright, Mr. Keeper. You see, our apostle has already revealed their true form.
You lift your head in agony. The light of the spinning wheel converges, and a shifting, fleeting form materializes above the glow. They have no face and no shape. They are the faithful herald of the divine, gazing into the void toward the slumbering god. Their stare is an invitation. Beneath that unblinking gaze, a staircase connecting to the resting place of the gods slowly takes place.
It worked! It worked! The passage to the higher plane is opening. The god is about to awaken. Sister, do you see? Your web is almost complete.
Nephrea watches the passage sharpen into view, smiling through a flood of tears in her ecstasy. Redacted. The theater trembles violently, the stage collapses, and the dimension shakes. All things cower in fear, submitting before this arrival. The authority within you has dwindled to almost nothing. The Aeon's power has been absorbed into the Apostle's body. Their brilliance is too fierce to gaze upon. Their existence is utterly undeniable. Beneath Arachne's calm gaze, amidst the trembling of all fate, they descend upon the final stage.
In the name of redacted believers. Speak, Apostle. What do you wish to tell me? Your own desires, or the words of the divine? What decree does it deliver? Does it wish to shatter these stages, or does it want these puppets to welcome its coming? Tell me, my dear Apostle, what a dangerous, adorable beast you are, knowing only how to rent and destroy. Tell me what you desire. Recite, redacted, my name, awaken, redacted, primordial. Ah, your name. Yes, I shall speak it aloud. I will bring everything you wish to devour to your lips. I shall open this cage for you. My name, redacted.
The Apostle's voice is murky and indistinct, and Freya walks toward the brightening pillar of light without a single glance at you as you tremble in agony. Fervor fills her with wonder and laughter as she approaches the great figure. Her breath hitches with elation. She caresses the dim green light, caresses the magnificent beast about to devour everything. She will be the beast's first meal, and she presses forward in sweet surrender.
Now is the time, Apostle. Tell the world your name.
My name? Redacted.
My name is the FluffeyPanda.
My name is the FluffeyPanda. Ha! Pranked. Time freezes. And Freya's pranked. Let's go in. I still hate you, but good job. Time freezes, and Freya's eyes, the threads of fate liquefy and shatter. The ruin of destiny swirls like a violent vortex in a vast ocean, sweeping her into the depths to devour her whole.
What is happening?
The vortex stills, the ocean retreats, droplets coalesce into silk once more, yet the web they weave takes a shape Nephrea never imagined. Don't you understand, Nephrea? Prostrate yourself in reverence. The apostle you prayed for stands before you now. You stand over Nephrea, staring into the passage that leads to the temple of Tohu Wabohu. You grin at the supreme silhouette. The authority of the three Aeons rushes through your veins, but it no longer brings you pain. The brilliance from the spindle, the absolute will within the light, pours into you like a rising tide, merging with your power. You feel the apostle's shadow overlap with your own. You feel immense, boundless free. You feel the supreme absolute rapture.
You stole the apostle's destiny.
Act 3, the rival, huh? Ha! It is a fine title, but this isn't your story, my dear Nephrea. I am the one writing this act, and I name it Rapture.
All of you, no, this is impossible. I could change to your fate. This cannot be.
Oh, my dear Duke, why the long face? Let your gesture restore this precious smile. Look at it, the cruel fate, the wicked curse. What a ridiculous spectacle, what a sweet, delicious lie. This is how the story ends for the villain. The only reward for malice is rapture. Thunderous applause erupts from the empty seats. Brilliant lights drench the ruined stage. You are the pivot of the world, the master of the singularity. You spread your arms. You declare fate shall bow to you. You declare this performance a masterpiece. Deception, manipulation, pure enjoyment. What a delightful show, little spider.
You cannot possibly have the power to alter fate.
Oh, no, 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 no. Such exertion is for people like you. A devotee of rapture would never stoop to such a labor.
I saw the end. You were meant to surrender your authority. You were meant to watch the passage open and die on the stage. Why?
Those who manipulate fate know everything, except for the ones who dwell in rapture, because, my dear, those in rapture follow no fate. You lean down, savoring Nefreya's trembling gaze. The agony and despair in her eyes nourish every inch of your being. Our entire lives are spent in the pursuit of pleasure. Without it, we are nothing. And those who find it are beyond the reach of destiny. What you see is a parlor trick, a small joke played on my past self, and on fate by the new me, the one blessed with the will and the power of a god. Why control fate when you can make a fool of it instead? Isn't that right, proxy of fate? You try to maintain a serious tone, but you cannot suppress your manic laughter. Are you the keeper? Are you in? You don't know, and you don't care. The essence of rapture floods into the apostle's will, filling every cell of your body. You want to howl with laughter. You want to cheer. You want to subject this failed manipulator to the most tender, devastating humiliation. You found the key. You turn and offer a graceful bow to the architect of this scheme. Arachne, you magnificent playwright. You have been weaving the stage for me since the moment I stepped into this world. You showed me how the threads move, taught me how the charm of the lie, and whispered the secret of rapture. Now the lock is open. Well, are you satisfied with your lead actor?
I only set the stage. You're the one who writes the script.
You grin at her. You are an apostle of the divine. You are a slave to rapture. You are the undisputed, only master of this world. You raise your hand and gently bring it down like a conductor. As a token of my gratitude, put on your costume, Arachne. Your cue is coming. You pluck the once invisible threads as if shifting blocks in a nursery. As the weave reshapes itself, the stolen dimensional embers fly back to her. Endless violet sand swirls around Arachne. In your new reality, those embers were never stolen. Past and future, they belong to her alone. Arachne nods with a smile, drawing the ashes into her body. Her will never stops, her smile never changes. You shake your head on stage and let out an exaggerated theatrical sigh. Dull and passionless. You could have been so interesting, Arachne. You are a slave to destiny, just like Twill. You will never know this joy. Take a look at your lifeless face, Arachne. I truly pity the both of you.
Everyone makes their choice, the FluffeyPanda. Or should I call you the apostle? Or perhaps N?
I am barring N's authority. I am occupying half of the FluffeyPanda's consciousness, but a name is the least important thing right now. What matters is that we worked well together, Arachne.
You knew from the start.
Nefreya's weak gaze shifts from Arachne to you. You greedily savor the venom and anguish smoldering within it. Ah, what an intoxicating fragrance. Take a good look, dear Nefreya. You little troublemaker who sneaked out of the void. Your game delights me. A wisp of Tohuwabohu's consciousness, a fragment of Tohuwabohu's divinity. Only through their union could the Aeon's authority be so perfectly unleashed. Only then could I finally savor an entertainment I have never before known. If I could, I would keep playing like this forever. This is enough fun to last a week. You let out a sigh of profound regret. But alas, I cannot let it go on. If that god were to wake, this magnificent funfair would vanish. So, unfortunately, the climax must end. Look up, darling. No matter what, we can at least agree on one thing about this story of fate. You lean down, catching Nefreya's elegant chin in a mocking pinch and draw your lips close to her ear. Destruction is the most beautiful sight in the universe, isn't it, my dear? You snap your fingers before her eyes. The sound rings with boundless elation and regret. Boom! The passage to the divine shudders, cracked spiderwebs across its ethereal surface.
No!
Nefreya lunges for the passage, but it shatters inches from her fingertips. Countless illusory shards flutter before Nefreya like a shattered kaleidoscope. Garish scrapes of cheap colored paper fill the air, their jagged edges scraping across her face. You tip your invisible top hat, spin it twice, and offer a deep bow to her bewildered back. Fate is such an entertaining stage. And so the curtain falls on Act 3. I thoroughly enjoyed your applause and cheers. Enjoy the show, my dear Nefreya. Amidst Nefreya's soul-shattering screams, the Apostle's consciousness shatters. You wear a final smile of rapture as you collapse onto the stage. That was pretty okie dokie, I'm back. The immortal cage is woven by the prisoner's own hands. They weave for eternity. They have never escaped. Okie dokie. The road ahead is fraught with danger, hiding threats beyond human capability to overcome. Cocoon, Part 15. I have all my revives if I need them.
Mr. Keeper.
What happened? Intense vertigo and stomach spasms are the wreckage rapture left behind. You fight back the nausea and slowly pull yourself up. Thank you, Vice. Appreciate it.
The Apostle's consciousness has left the spindle, severed from the divine. It is now utterly destroyed. The Aeon's authority has calmed. You put on a magnificent performance.
Phew. I can't believe those words actually came out of my mouth. I never want to experience that a second time. You aren't sure if you truly mean that. You clench your fist, readjusting to the body you just shared with the inn. Your vision clears, rubbing your throbbing head. You walk toward the frail figure, kneeling at the edge of the stage. Nefreya, your plan has already...
Careful.
As if a thread pulls you, your pace slows. A sharp black spider claw shears through the air, grazing dangerously close to your eyes. 8 massive, venomous limbs tear through her clothing along her spine, thrashing and twisting in the air. Nefreya seems utterly indifferent to them. Fragments of the dimensional passage flutter around her like falling confetti. Her tears fall, dampening the dark, broken will in her hands. Its light is gone.
Portal has vanished. You have no more chances. Fate walks its intended path, Nefreya. Accept it. Chance?
Her frail body trembles with laughter, her venomous limbs carving harrowing trails through the air.
I never had a chance, nor did I need one. Freedom, childhood, family, love, identity, fate stole everything from us. I will never ever be its prisoner like you.
Oh, welcome back. Oh, did you help him? Did you save the foot? Or did you have to amputate? Nefreya slowly rises, positioning herself with the dim, shattered spinning wheel.
Watch closely, Arachne. I will do what you desperately craved but never dared.
With an enraged roar, Nefreya's body is pierced by countless spikes. Blood pours from her wounds, connecting to the broken wheel like a gory web.
Protected.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully they recover quickly. It's not an old person, is it? Because I know they take a little bit longer. Hopefully it was the youths. The youths recover faster. A high-frequency shriek, beyond human endurance, erupts from Nefreya. Her body tremors in agony as dark purple veins bulge across her skin. The shards of dimensional passage stop drifting. God dang it, what is going on here? Oh, there we go. Drawn towards the web of blood, the dark wheel reignites with a grim, blood-soaked radiance.
If there are no gods, I'll become one. My story, my stage will never end. I will bring liberation to this web that should never have existed. Liberation.
Were you able to get the bleeding to stop? Yeah. Yeah, I know my grandpa's on a lot of blood thinners, so like if he starts bleeding pretty bad, you have to keep pressure on it for like a solid 15-20 minutes. So hopefully it wasn't too bad. In Nefreya's agonized shriek, the entire theater of fate shakes violently. Puppets topple and collide, their strings tangling into a disheveled mess. Ragni watches, her being consumed by power madness. Sorrow ripples in her deep eyes, just like the day she first cut a piece of herself away. That's good.
I tried to free you from this curse. I was wrong, Nefreya. The curse is inescapable. This cage, we can never leave.
Those fragments, that will. Freya is absorbing the residual power of the passage. She's turning herself into the Wick. The John Wick. A faint sigh echoes through the trembling theater.
Hold on tight, Mr. Keeper.
What? Boom! Before her words could even fade, the entire theater tears apart, and Freya rips at the threads of fate. Through the horrific rift, the city's buildings and dimensional debris tangle together. The main stage shatters, shards of the past, future, and the present intertwine in chaos across the broken stage, forming an incomprehensible scene. Arachne, your web! Ragni's will spins at a furious pace. Vast dimensional embers surge from her, flowing along the threads to mend the shattered void, in the great web, barely holding the stage together. Guided by the threads, you struggle to your feet.
You are absorbing its power, scattered power to alter the course of fate, but you are not a fragment of Tohu Wabohu. You cannot bear this pressure. You do not have to die in such agony, Nefreya. Agony? No, I'm thrilled, sister. I dreamed of this every second in the abyssal prison. This fantasy is the only thing that's keeping me alive.
Nefreya's manic laughter rings through the shattered space. She lifts her head, greedily observing the dim remnants of light.
A sleeping god? A stolen fate? It doesn't matter. If the god will not bless us, I will do it in his place. Avengers of Fate, take the stage. This act belongs to you.
Nefreya raises her hand. Endless black sludge surges from her body, weaving a dark web across the theater's void. Countless grudges, one cast aside by fate, take physical form. They crawl along the massive web in an overwhelming tide surging towards you. Arachne, our bodies! You discover a black thread, barely visible, emerging from Arachne's frame. You look up to find a similar black strand extending from yourself. From every stage and from every puppet, they all lead to the spindle in Nefreya's hands.
Ave Arachne, blessed be you, the goddess of fate.
Draw your blades, soldiers! Fight for our destiny! Miss Arachne, accept your fate. Cease this futile resistance.
Do not worry, darling. Your liberation is coming soon, very soon.
Freya's dark will spins with manic intensity. On stage, the puppets transform into shadows of the abyss, pulled onto the newly woven black web by their silken threads. Arachne closes her eyes. Her hands tremble as she grips her threads in agony.
Nefreya, they cannot help you become the deity you seek. By doing this, you only condemn them to another cycle of agonizing destruction. What does it matter? We seek nothing but vengeance. Is that not right, my fellow forsaken children of fate?
Sharp booming and soul-piercing laughter erupts from the endless black webs in a chorus of pure agony. The abandoned fates howl and wail, forming a wall of shadow before Nefreya.
The gate of the abyss stands wide. Behold, Arachne. Behold the destinies. You force it with your own hand. Look upon your beloved children. See their agonies, their despair. Look at them, and then kill them once more. Watch as every thread of fate spins and shatters in my palm. Witness my ascension. I am the god who brings the end.
Dimensional shards, heavy with divine power and manic will, pierce into Freya's flesh one by one. Lifeblood pours into her will without end. Her face contorts in agony, yet her laughter only grows more frenzied. She watches the ruined stage with eager anticipation, like a playwright, awaiting the debut of her masterpiece.
The abyss has manifested upon the stage, and Freya is sacrificing her very existence. She intends to turn every soul here into her puppets. She seeks to become that god. She seeks to become fate itself.
Arachne speaks with the detached calm of a spectator who has never truly entered the play. Reclaimed dimensional embers drift around her fingertips like endless shifting sand. Her will groans as it turns, struggling to preserve the destinies Freya seeks to unmake. She fights to prevent the black threads from converging in her sister's grasp.
My embers have returned. I no longer have reason to hesitate. Help me reach her. Freya's will is stopping. Together we shall correct this broken destiny. Help me. Grant these abandoned souls their liberation.
Well, we're at the end now, pretty much. Sucks to suck.
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
犠牲は避けられません。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省
Playing
す
bad
る
too?
がいい。
Oh, okay. She did. Not long. She actually left like right after her chapter. I did still do the crazy voice, but it's probably freaking super peaky and annoying.
力がみなぎる。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
バカ。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。あらあら。
灰色の塵になるが逃げられるという幻想は捨てら
下がりなさい。
程度か。
懲らしめてあげる。嫌いよ。
Yeah, I watched a video basically doing the short story that the guy was talking about that Karen was a part of yesterday, and she definitely is. That is like 100% what she's referenced off of. But actually listening to the short story, they take a lot of liberties with the mythos. Because a lot of the stuff that had to do with that story doesn't really fit Karen. But it's like absolutely no question that's what they're referencing.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
So the god for her is like, it's kind of funny. Just like super aggro. Well, not even super aggro. So the god is called whatever the guy said yesterday, Bulguk, I think. And he's like a god of these amphibious people that are like weird looking, and basically there's like the society that invades them just because they hated the way they looked pretty much, and like slaughtered them all because they were super weak to their weapons, blah blah blah. And then after they slayed them all, they took the symbol that they were worshipping for their god Bulgok or whatever, and which is like some lizard amphibious god, and the priest that was like their high priest or whatever ends up dead, and it writes above the symbol Doom. And for like 1,000 years these people have like, they prosper and everything like that. And then on the 1,000th, like they're having festivals, they're like all partying because they like killed this civilization, and they've had so much prosperity with like their resources because like in that land was like a mine full of like super rare materials. And now on the 1,000th anniversary, the people that they murdered, the fish people that are like super crazy looking, come out. Well, there was like a mist, and then they come out of nowhere and end up like murdering everybody in the nation. And it becomes like swampland. But like the fish people would worship the god on the gibbous moon. And if you remember yesterday when we were talking about the gibbous moon thing with Karen. Also, they did talk about jewelry at one point, but it's like such a passing thing. But I guess they kind of attached that to Karen too. Her personality doesn't really match the short story, but like all of her features kind of match it. Yeah, it's supposed to be a warning about like genocides and whatnot. Like people that don't I don't know exactly how to phrase it. It's only like an 18-minute short story on YouTube. No, she's actually supposed to be incredibly beautiful. That's why it doesn't really match so much, because the fish people that belonged to Bulgok were like, they were green, and they had bulgy, like, weird eyes, but they didn't have yellow eyes like she does. And Karen's actually supposed to be, like, super beautiful in her story. She doesn't really one-to-one match, but, like, all of her references they make, like, there's so many references they make to the short story. Her green skin, her oozing froggy things she's got going on. But yeah, Karen was supposed to be like super beautiful, and then she actually, well, see, one thing that matches, I guess, is like her, her civil, like the place that she was living in gets massacred, much like the people that got massacred in the short story. But instead of it being like a whole civilization that was like coveting what the frog people had, or the reptile people, the ugly people had, it wasn't like her whole society was doing that I know of, but she was coveting like other people's like jewelry and whatnot because she thought it made people notice her more and gave her more prestige. So instead of being like a whole civilization, Karen herself was the one that was coveting other people's things and murdering people. So it's a little bit more individualized, I guess. Even though her whole civilization gets wiped out as well. Like, almost, like, in her story, it's, like, almost identical to what happens to him in the short story. A mist pervades. Everyone dies. There isn't really mention of frog people outside, like... Not even Karen's really a frog person. She's just green and oozy. But they do all, like, you know, like I said, when we looked at the Gibbous Moon thing yesterday, that was on her name when we were fighting her. That is when the frog, like, they explicitly mentioned that's how the frog people worship their god on the Gibbous Moon. It was interesting, but it's like most H.P. Lovecraft, where it's like... I don't know. H.P. Lovecraft, I feel like, that's one thing that's a little bit different from Morimens and H.P. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft, to me, feels like it's missing information sometimes. Or it doesn't go as deep as I would like it to. Yeah. She's definitely based on him, but it's very loosely. Well, that's like, Timiwabahe is supposed to be Azathoth. Because you remember when we were fighting his eyeballs earlier on, when I was doing it on hard mode with the Ultra, or what I was doing with the Ultra people. So Azathoth is the blind idiot god. And that's what one of his eyeballs they were calling, and we were talking about it being Constantine and whatnot. And Azathoth in the H.P. Lovecraft universe is like the most powerful being that basically while he's sleeping, everything in the universe is what he dreams of. Like nothing exists without him dreaming. So basically there's all these musicians and stuff that like play their stuff to like keep him in a complete sleep because they don't want him to wake up, because if he does, everything will be basically destroyed. Yeah. Usually it's like mostly separate. And some of it's like, are they crazy or is there actually a thing? Which is kind of interesting because, you know, like I said, with the musicians keeping Azathoth asleep. When we were going to fight Timiwabahe, which is Azathoth, that's when Hamlin appears. That's like that's when Hamlin enters the game, which is the music guy. So that's a pretty cool reference, I thought. But the weird thing is, like I said, this is another thing where they kind of take liberties. Like, it's similar, but it's not the same. Because in Hamlin's, he's not trying to keep Timiwabahe asleep. He's actually kind of okay with him waking up. But the musicians and Azathoth's things are trying to keep him asleep. Oh man, I was looking up some stuff about Third Kingdoms earlier too. I went down like a Third Kingdom rabbit hole because somebody said something that was really stupid, and then I started looking stuff up just to make sure it was stupid, but it was. No, not really, except for the Keeper. The Keeper's trying, like, all the good guys are trying to keep him asleep. Because he's trying to destroy everything. Another thing is like, once he wakes up, Azathoth, when he wakes up, everything's supposed to basically cease to exist. But in this, Timiwabahe wakes up and we do, like, that whole fight with him and whatnot. So he's definitely not as powerful as Azathoth is. Because nothing exists when Azathoth is awake. Azathoth is like basically creating everything while he sleeps. Yeah. Yeah.
犠牲は避けられません。
But the stupid thing is freaking somebody was asking like Cao Cao's reaction to like Guan Yu getting executed by Sun Quan, and they said basically that when it happened, Cao Cao had an alliance with Liu Bei, so it like made the alliance tenuous because Guan Yu was assassinated and him and Cao Cao were in an alliance. I was like, no the hell no, they were not in an alliance. No, they were not. Like, the biggest battles between Shu and Wei were happening when Guan Yu got executed. I was like, what are you talking about, bro? Are you dumb? I didn't say that, but I was just thinking it. And I actually looked it up, and yeah, he's just dumb. I was like, there ain't no way, dude. So when Guan Yu got assassinated, right, he attacked Fan Castle, which belongs to Wei. He's fighting Cao Cao's uncle. And at the same time when this is happening, Liu Bei is actually fighting Cao Cao on a separate front and actually had success, which is why Guan Yu attacked Fan Castle, because Cao Cao and Liu Bei were fighting right then. So how are they in an alliance at all? How are they in an alliance? And then there's so many people. See, the thing is, I get some of the Three Kingdoms stuff wrong too, because I listen to people and they say things. But half the time, the people that say things are freaking wrong. Like, somebody was saying, like, Cao Cao, or Guan Yu's mission to attack Fan Castle was, like, a suicide mission. And it absolutely was not. It was actually, like, perfectly timed, his attack. It was just, like, everything went wrong after he did it. Like, he had a lot of success in the campaign over months, like 7 months of attacking them. But he asked for support from Liu Fang, which is Liu Bei's adopted son, and he asked for help from Ming Dai. And if he got it, he probably would have won the battle earlier. But they both refused. Because they're dumb. And they were feuding with each other at the time, because Ming Dai, this is an actual thing, and I thought it was funny when I was looking it up. So Ming Dai had like a lot of success during like some campaigns, and there's like this huge Chinese honor where you get bestowed like a drummer band, like a royal emperor like band that plays the drums. And Ming Dai had that. Liu Bei gave it to him, and Liu Fang, Liu Bei's adopted son, was jealous because they were both like co-governing this land together. And Liu Fang got jealous, and he took the drummer band from Ming Dai. Ming Dai gets super pissed, and this feud's happening while Guan Yu's like, hey guys, I need help attacking Fan Castle. So the attack on Fan Castle fails, and then Liu Mang, who's with Wu, attacks Guan Yu because basically it's like the perfect time to take territory from Jing, which is where Guan Yu, Ming Dai, and Liu Fang are all at, to like sustain Wu, because like I said, this is where basically the Three Kingdoms period, like this is where the war gets kind of decided, because Wu attacks Shu. And neither of them accept the freaking, like, neither of them help Guan Yu. And then he gets, Sun Quan kidnaps Guan Yu, and then executes him. And everybody's like, oh yeah, Guan Yu, why would you go on this suicide mission when he had, like, a bunch of success, and if they sent help, he would have won. And also, he couldn't even, like, one of the Wu generals was actually like supporting him and attacking Cao Cao. He was like, oh yeah, writing him letters like, yeah, this is a great idea. And Guan Yu was like, yeah, this is a great idea. This is like perfect timing. Because like Cao Ren's territory was like in super unrest because he was taxing the hell out of everybody. So like there was a lot of reasons to attack him. And also Liu Bei was like succeeding on the other front. So they probably could have beat Wei if Wu wouldn't have attacked him. And then Ming Dai actually defects to Wei because he knows that Liu Bei's pissed because neither of them sent help to Guan Yu when he needs it. And what's crazy is that Ming Dai writes a letter to Liu Fang, the guy that stole his drummer band, and was like, hey bro, you should get out of Shu and you should come to Wei, because if you don't, Liu Bei is pissed. And so he goes back to the capital where Liu Bei is because he gets summons and whatnot. Liu Fang does. And Ming Dai's already in Wei. He left. He jumped ship because he's like, Liu Bei's pissed because we killed his sworn brother because we didn't help him. And Liu Bei basically blames Liu Fang for the fact that Ming Dai, who's like a strong general, Liu Fang is a pretty strong general too. And Zhuge Liang's like, one, we can't let Liu Fang leave because he's got so much military prowess, which is Liu Bei's son, and we can't. And Liu Bei wanted to kill him anyways because he killed Guan Yu. Pretty much killed Guan Yu. So Liu Bei executes his adopted son. And the guy the adopted son, like, when he was writing his final letter before he gets executed, he's like, oh, I wish I would have listened to Ming Da and fled away. I was like, bro, why did he even warn you, dude? One, you stole his drummer band, which started the whole thing in the first place, when you probably could have got your own drummer band. You idiot. Like, that guy's like the biggest idiot of the Three Kingdoms. I don't know if he is, but like, from what I read today, I was like, he is incredibly dumb. I think that's about right. I think that is how it's spelled. Yeah, even Ming Dai told him, he was like, bro, you're, like, one, Liu Bei has, like, 3 sons now, so you don't have the importance you used to when you were an adopted son and there wasn't other, like, offspring. So, like, you're expendable now. That guy was so dumb. Like, he literally killed Guan Yu, pretty much. Pretty much. Made Ming Dai defect. Oh, he absolutely brought it on himself. I don't know what else, like, I don't know what else he could have done wrong there, to be honest with you. Like, he was just seeing how many things he could screw up, like, on a speed run. I guess he thought since Liu Bei made him his adoptive son, he was, like, untouchable. No, so he fled away. Well, he ends up dying, but it's not because of Liu Bei. So basically, later on, when Zhuge Liang is attacking Wei, Ming Dai is actually kind of frustrated with Wei because they treat him a little bit differently since he defected over there. And Zhuge Liang basically starts talking him into, like, betraying Wei. And when he's about to do it, Sima Yi gets, like, somebody snitches on him. And Sima Yi basically bum rushes him and murders him before he knows what's going on. But yeah, he was about to betray Wei and come back to Shu, actually, when he gets murdered. Yeah. Yeah, if he didn't get snitched on, he probably would have went back to Shu. And honestly, he's supposed to be like a really great general. And he probably would have stayed with Shu if frickin' Liu Feng... Well, one, if Guan Yu didn't die. Him leaving after Guan Yu died was really smart because it was, like, pretty much both their faults. And pretty much caused Shu the entire campaign against Wei. But yeah, that guy's still in his drummer band. Really pissed him off. And then he even... The thing is, the guy was nice enough to even warn the dude that stole his drummer band, even though he's incredibly pissed. That's so wild. Because I would have been like, yeah, man, go back to Shu. See what happens. Like, for real. No. They try to evade Wu because Wu is the one that killed Guan Yu, technically. Sun Quan gets him executed. But then this is where Sun Quan, Cao Cao I think dies at this point by illness. And Sun Quan basically tells Cao Pi he's going to give him his son as like a political hostage so Sao P won't attack Wu. And basically Wu holds off Shu by themselves. So then Sun Quan's like, oh yeah, my son's sick, so I can't send him as a political hostage, but thanks for not attacking me, bro. And Shu never recovers. But without Wu attacking Shu, there was like a 0% chance that Guan Yu gets executed. But everybody was acting like it was a suicide mission. There was a lot of reasons for Guan Yu to attack when he did. But everybody's like, oh, he only attacked because he's so arrogant. He thinks he can do whatever the heck he wants to do. But there was like a ton of reasons to attack. Mainly because Cao Ren was like treating everybody in the region so poorly. And a lot of people were like rebelling at the time. And then also Liu Bei and his actual people like far away had like had immense success. Also, Wu shouldn't I mean, honestly, Wu and Shu kind of had like something going on as well, where it should have been super unlikely they attacked Shu, because Shu had ceded a lot of territory in Jing to like appease Wu, so they were supposed to be on good sides, but they saw the opportunity of attacking Guan Yu after he failed to take Fawn Castle because he didn't get reinforcements, so they just basically took complete advantage of the situation, just for their like future commandery and whatnot. Like I said, it only delayed the inevitable with Wu fading into history and Jin, which is Wei, pretty much winning. Well, I goofed. I might have to redo this one. I wasn't paying a lot of attention. Oh, never mind. We might be alright. What happened, Vice? Why are you getting rage baited? Is it by the people you're ordering the food from, or? Oh, that's crazy toxic. I'd be pissed. Did they say why? Yeah, that's crazy. I'd be heated, bro. A whole hour after you ordered it? Sheesh.
主の降臨のためにあらゆる障害を排除いたします。
ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
Yeah, for real. Plus, you're probably hungry when you ordered it, and then making you wait an extra hour on top of that, just for you not to get the food. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that would make me livid. I would not be a happy camper. What'd you choose before they canceled it? Was it the noodles or the hot dog? The cheesy dog? Whose food is unreliable? The people need to know. The hot dog. My god, how do you mess up a hot dog where you have to cancel? Straight to jail.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
神の光を神のもとへ帰るのです。犠牲は避けられません。
For real. Might need to open something a little less skill intensive if you can't figure out the hot dog.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。灰色の塵になるが。
巨人に勝てるやつなんざ。
Oh, we might be extra doomed. We're like worse off than we were last time.
巨人のやつ。巨人のやつ。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
サイは投げられたってな。じゃあ行くとするか。
犠牲は避けられません。
力がみなぎる。
Yeah, this whole run went way worse than the first time. I wish I would have freaking canceled the retry, but it be what it be. This clicks happen, I guess.
あらあら。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。ナイトゴーンと防御せよ。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Oh, maybe they were closing up or something, and they're just like, yeah, cancel. But after an hour, though, that's wild. If you're open that late, you need to at least commit to... That's kind of like the ice cream machines at McDonald's, where they close them off at a certain time and say they're broken.
灰色の塵になるが
For real. That is literally what you get paid for, bro.
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなれ。五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
従順たる。
力がみなぎる。復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。来ないで。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
これしめてあげる。
Safe is the best words you can get when defending. Safe.
犠牲は避けられません。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。永遠にここにとどまれ。灰色の塵になる。
Delicious. Yeah, we've been eating all the spiders today. Eat them spiders, no mercy.
覚悟はいいか、獲物ども。
Fontos is a hungry, hungry hippo. Pontons.
これしめてあげる。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
Pontons probably does throw it back. He's all about them parties. The revelry. I think he said he's down to clown today.
弱すぎる。ひざまずきエポヤンスの
He hungers.
五感を捧げ永遠に深淵の中で反省するがいい。
聖女たる私の前にひざまずきなさい。
Oh, next one's the boss. I'm gonna at least keep Goliath's ult for sure. Faux show.
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。
犠牲は避けられません。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Stupid horse. Stupid horse.
これは主より賜った祝福です。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
この逆流
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。
あらあら、従順たる。神のもとへ。
Focus on getting all my things right before the boss fight, because I'm sure it's going to be a omega pain in the butt. Omega. Not really too well. The first act was kind of tough, but after that, like, everything's been kind of, except for this chapter. I have struggled with this chapter, but I haven't really been paying as much attention as I should have, I guess. That's my excuse.
使いたくなかったわ。偽りの使命、定められた未来。
The Ragni boss fight actually kind of got me too a little bit, so I think it took me 2 tries on that one. But this chapter, or this fight right here, has been by far the craziest. It's fine. I could have killed him there, but I'd rather take the damage than... Ooh. Oh no, battle... Well, that's fine. Bad double draw. One, I want to get rid of the sacrifice, which is proven pretty hard to do. No. I bet you do. Can I get a portrait frame? Please! Please! No, I doubt it. Yes! Yes! What? Oh. What? Oh god, could you imagine if I killed myself on accident again? Because I definitely did that last time. That would suck. Well, at least we get to start the boss with 200 HP because I'm an idiot. Oh, the defac. Do you guys have a defac, which is like the dining facility? Fate, savage, hollow, pitiful fate. The abandoned fates know not where they come from, nor where they go. They are drawn by silken threads, surging towards you. only to dissolve into pools of black sludge within your silver radiance. The sludge is savage, hollow, and pitiful, just like their destinies. Nefreya pays no attention. She has watched this scene play out for an eternity. She has long since grown used to it.
I see it clearly now. Those images you saw, everything you witnessed, I finally see it all.
She has grown numb to the pain of the fragments buried in her skin. A smile plays on her lips as she stares into the theater's chaotic void. Proud, pitying, indifferent. For a moment, you almost cannot tell her apart from Arachne.
Only those within the cage can truly open it. The chaos and destruction you see is not the truth of fate, Nefreya. Is that how you have been deceiving yourself all these years, Arachne?
Nefreya's voice turns shrill. A dim light flares as crimson threads bind her tight, the dying embers of the lantern scorching her flesh. Massive claws snap in the air. She stares at you with a smile through a pair of enormous compound eyes, weeping black sludge. Crimson threads entwine her body, drifting through the currents of fate's vortex. Beside her, the broken spinning wheel where the threads converge turns slowly and unstoppably, throttling the stages, throttling Nefreya herself. You clutch your head in agony. As the wheel turns, your spirit realm surges and churns. You gasp for breath, struggling to master the intense pain. Beside Nefreya, the fragments of the dimensional passage are nearly spent. The threads on your body, the puppet-like textures, grow ever clearer. The power of the passage, she has almost completely absorbed it. Lilac embers pour endlessly from Arachne's body, flying like moths toward the nearly shattered web of fate. Arachne's hands tremble as she turns her wheel at an eternal, unchanging rhythm. Her voice remains as calm as the first day you met.
You have seen it, since this is the intersection of fate, Nefreya. All errors come to an end here. What a confident declaration, lady prisoner. Then show me how you will stop a god. Show me how you'll stop fate itself.
A manic smile blooms on Nefreya's face. The threads lift her into the air. On this shattered stage, she is the only light.
Come, you crawling faithful of the world, bow your heads and prostrate yourselves before me. The Exalted One has descended from the heavenly throne. The inescapable end reveals itself here and now. The false identity, let us welcome its destruction together. Big spider. The power scattered within the definition fragment are the three... How am I supposed to read this, bro? How in the world? I'll probably watch it after the fact, but Jesus, can't read it while it's going on. That was so fast. Let's see. Web of Betrayal, Nefreya.
力がみなぎる。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。復讐の波浪は止まらねえ。
What the hell? Oh, I'm bleeding to death. Okay, that's cool. Plot twist.
銀の鍵が道を照らさんことを。
懲らしめてあげる。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。頭を上げてその喉を突き出す。
犠牲は避けられません。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
世界を我が物にするペリシテ人の力、思い知れ。
Actually, I'm gonna keep those in my hand. For the main fact that he's about to hatch things, I think we can still kill it. Probably. I should probably wait a turn. Well, no, because I do want to get his alienness back, because we're kind of... He stacks strength regardless. It does more damage this turn, but we really need to kill the enemies, and we're trying to gain more strength / tentacle damage, which they do regardless, as long as we use the ability eventually. Yeah, I think that's fine. If not, we'll redo.
Yeah. 狙いはもうお前に定められている。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
これは主より賜った祝福です。神のもとへ帰るのです。
来ないで。
I'm assuming the next phase is going to be ridiculous, because this phase hasn't been bad at all, which means the next one's going to be freaking insane.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
She is building up a lot of strength, though. I did just notice that. That's kind of a problem. Kind of a problem. It could not be a problem though, because we what? What? Out of all the boss fights, what would you make you think it's over? Is it over?
Careful, Keeper. The wheel of destruction is already spinning behind her. Oh, behold, you blind faithful of fate. Your death knell has already rung. I am the end. I am fate. I am redacted. And now I grant you that supreme conclusion, that liberation you have so longed for.
What? Playing a command card? Oh no. Wait, maybe this is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Could pop her here, for sure. But I'll wait. I just want to see what she's gonna do before I pop her. Oh, she's healing. Okay, good. I'm glad we didn't pop her then. You can have this. Oh, you don't want that? That's fine. Whatever. Fine.
神の国に再生を。
この逆流を味わいなさい。
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。弱すぎる。狙いはもうお前に定められている。ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
犠牲は避けられません。
ひざまずきエポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
神のもとへ帰るのです。
I believe we might kill her here. Well, at least get to the next phase, maybe.
なかったわ。
No. I kind of want to wait for... Yeah, let's wait a little bit on that. Never mind. Forgot we had that in our hand. Whoops. It's gonna hurt, lady. Prepare thyself.
思い知れ。
She tanky as hell, though. And she got the damage reduction from somewhere.
偽りの使命。
Damage reduction's cool.
定められた未来。そんなの全部壊してあげる。
灰色の塵になる。
懲らしめてあげる。
We got so many tentacles, bro. Jesus, that damage.
逃げられるという幻想は捨てろ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
I'm sure there is some. It's gotta be some kind of hentai if it has tentacles. Man, I remember when they were doing an anime, I don't know if it was an anime thing on Star's Edge back in the day, where they had like a bunch of like American famous people, like band members and stuff like that, that were talking about like anime and hentai and stuff. I was like, what in the world? Okay, this is before I knew hentai even existed, because I watched a lot of anime back then. But it was like people talking about the Blue Girl and stuff like that. I was like, what are y'all even talking about? And this was on Star's Edge, bro. Which was like, it's like a service that you had to buy monthly or something like that. Stars. But I didn't, I mean, I think I was like 13 or something when I saw it. I was like, what is going on? What the hell are y'all talking about? Like, it literally was like a whole documentary talking about hentai. From, like, famous people. Like, famous metal musicians and stuff. Yeah, dude, it was weird. Star's Edge also had the really bad Samurai Deeper Kyo on it, which is one of my least favorite adaptations of a manga ever. It had Vandred, which I actually enjoyed. And it had, oh, there's an anime I really liked that was on it called Goku-sen. Goku-sen's a good anime. But those used to come on Star's Edge all the time. That's what I was watching, and then I get a whole dang documentary about hentai or something. What is she doing? What are you doing? Who's got frame fragment? Which one of y'all?
頭を上げてその喉を突き出せ。狙いはもうお前に定められている。
Yeah, pretty much. Looking back now, like when I was a kid, I didn't think it was that crazy because I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. But then, like, looking back now, I'm just like, you freaking perverts. Whoever was, like, running that station was crazy. It's not like it's not public TV, but it was like a monthly subscription service to Stars. What was I about to do? So pure, so fresh and so clean. Wake up good in my neighborhood. I don't remember how the song goes. It was like a random 2-hour documentary that came on like midday, bro. I think they were supposed to be talking about anime, but then like somebody veered it into like Le Blue Girl all of a sudden. Yeah. Which is Star's Edge, so it's supposed to be like the edgier version of Stars, but still, dude. Who knows about that stuff like way back then? Because it's like early 2000s, bro. Like, I've been watching anime for a while, but I didn't even know hentai existed until that dang documentary. What was I doing?
永遠にここにとどまれ。
あらあら。
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess, bro. Perverts. Perverts.
五感を捧げ、永遠に深淵の中
The
で
niches and the vices of the past generation.
He ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
Fighting the evils within your soul.
狙いはもうお前に定められている。ひざまずき、エポヤンスの肥やしとなる。
ここで倒れるわけには参りません。
狙いはもうお前に定められている。
What? 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 The game broke? Broke. Oh, maybe this cutscene gonna bring us back into it. I know how Digimon works. You're not getting me, idiot. I don't think he's ever had the problem with you coming any day, bro.
Arg.
Boom! Agonized screams, and the roar of claps echoes through the ruins. The crimson thread snaps. The spinning wheel that accompanied Freya has her entire life tumbles to the world. Or to the floor. She clutches the wheel like a drowning infant. The darkened spindle dissolves in her hands, turning into dimensional embers that flow into the shifting sands behind Arachne. Freya stares blankly at her vanishing hope, then suddenly breaks into a quiet giggle. Her laughter... Yeah, I knew! The next one. Her laughter grows louder, though she only barely has the strength to sit up. Blood drips from her trembling body, staining the dim fragments of the wheel. Pure evil.
The ending truly cannot be changed. This is fate. You saw this tragic victory coming, didn't you, for Arachne? Got a brief glimpse of it just now. Since you know how it ends, why do you still cling to it? Because our revenge is not over. It will never be over.
You instinctively instinctively step back, but no danger emanates from Nephrea. I feel danger. I feel danger. She simply swings a claw and tears away the curtain at her side, revealing the scene hidden behind the veil. This is... Crimson threads connected the many stages. One second. The grand city and the countless puppets within it, all of them converge into Nephrea's wounded body. You didn't attach the threads to the spinning wheel?
She saw her own defeat. While she still had power, she bound these fates to herself, much like...
Oh, he's gonna squeeze you. You did say he could squeeze you today. You said you needed some squeezing. He's coming. A whole lot, he's coming.
Just like the first time you killed me.
Nephrea smiles, pinching a hidden thread before her. The crimson thread extends from the back of her head, weaving through the air until it flows into Arachne's body.
It has been so long since we were this close, sister. I only just found the chance to return this thread to you.
Return?
This thread is the one I snapped when I destroyed my first creation. Your romance, your kindness, your memories, everything that was once mine is yours again. You are whole, Arachne.
Freya's lips. Did you know Arachne spelled backward is Nephrea? According to Arachne's mom. Nephrea's lips curl into a smirk, like a child hiding behind a curtain to watch an adult fall for a prank.
Is this?
In Hecrara is the same as whatever the hell her Nephrea.
Is this what you want to do when you had that power? How do you like it? Brilliant idea, isn't it? Come on then, kill me. Destroy the fate you once abandoned. Destroy the city you took refuge in. Destroy the theater you hold dear, and destroy every single soul here.
Bro, I was like, your mother is a hell of a liar, bro.
Come, Arachne, take every bit of your weakness, take everything you love, and kill them all over again.
Nephrea's frenzy, screams, and laughters echo endlessly through the shattered theater. Arachne's body seems to grow impossibly heavy. She slowly turns her head, scanning everything connected to Nephrea. She's like, you know what? Anybody's names can be spelled backwards if you don't know what the letters are. Through the rifts in the theater, she sees a bustling city, packed with cars and crowds. She sees familiar faces and familiar names in every corner. Did you know Nishino spelled backwards is Sagittarius? How romantic. Arachne's mom, possibly. She sees the stage you once stepped onto together. The brutal war has ended, and that world is about to welcome 2 centuries of magnificent peace. In the black sludge, she sees her mother's face. She sees her father sitting beneath the birch trees in the courtyard, beckoning to her. That's a hall of the fate. Take a shot. Mr. Lawrence stands beside them, wiping the cutlery crafted especially for her.
Mr. Lawrence stands beside them, wiping the cutlery crafted especially for her.
That's repeated. A thread covered in slime connects Arachne to the shattered stage beneath Nephrea's feet. Dragging her heavy frame, Arachne steps onto the fragile strand. The thread trembles as if it might snap and cast the prisoner of fate into the abyss. Arachne stares calmly into Nephrea's astonished eyes. Her steps never falter.
The fated moment is here.
Standing upon her web, Arachne raises her spindle. The entire world pauses. The universe connected to this theater holds its breath, waiting for her decree.
In the name of fate, I hereby declare, all erroneous fates shall be buried in the dust of time. The destiny of the world shall return to its intended course. The wrong fate ends here. The forsaken shall find rest.
The spindle tilts. Countless threads tremble. The threads snap. The stage awaiting peace crumbles into nothing. The threads snap. Through the cracks in the theater, the city vanishes. The threads break and break and break and break. You struggle to see the threads, but you can hear the cry of fate clearly. Countless lives, joys, and sorrows shatter and dissolve at your ear, only to be reconstructed and annihilated. Lights. Stage lights flicker on from an unknown source. The light pierces the shattered theater. The Forsaken Ones, lurking in the shadows, vanish the moment the light falls upon them, as if they were never there at all.
Arachne, sister, you?
Arachne steps across the fragile thread and stops before her. Nephreia looks up at her as if gazing upon the unyielding face of fate itself.
Come closer, Nephreia.
Aw. Yeah, choke her with all them threads, bro. She choking the hell out of her. Arachne takes... That's what you get for child murder. Murderer. Arachne takes Nephreia's hand and presses it against her own cheek. The moment she touches Arachne, a secret gate opens and Nephreia passes through layers of cages, standing truly before Arachne for the first time. In that cage, she sees 3 familiar faces.
Arachne, you? Romance, kindness, memories, they... I could never truly, fully let them go. I could never truly let you go. But you said you couldn't handle the pain. Foolishly and painfully, destroying everything I hold dear. You cannot use that to take revenge on me, Nephreia, because that is the punishment fate decreed for me long ago.
Arachne smiles calmly. Her will turns endlessly through eternity.
It's over, Nephreia.
A single string trembles, and Nephreia hears the cry of an egret. Isn't that a bird? Just like the day her father brought her the spindle named Moire. That's a Moire. This is her room. The birch trees outside the window are her faithful companions, eternal lonely prisoners. They are imprisoned by fate, and here they depend on each other to survive. Creak. The plain wooden door swings open. Arachne comes to her side and leans down gently, caressing her face.
Sister, I lost. We lost.
Isn't it like Tuesday in your time, bro? I don't even think that's right by your time zone. Are you in the past or in the future? Either way, it's Monday. Yeah.
We never had the right to win. Do you remember the wish we made the day we received the will? I will not squander the gifts of fate. I will bring a beautiful destiny to this world. What a naive wish, Arachne. We had no idea what it meant.
Got him. Arachne reaches out with a trembling hand, touching the face of her distant self.
Fate, who can truly see it? Even if I could have foreseen this, my choice would not change. Why, Arachne? You could have left. You could have given up. You could have eternal freedom after leaving the abyss. You knew you would fail, yet you came here anyway to try to bring liberation to me and to those who followed you. Every manipulator of fate becomes its prisoner. We are no different, Nephreia.
Nephreia sits in silence, gazing sadly at the birch tree outside. She watches it bud, grow, and wither in an instant. Did it play with your brain nerves in a good way or a bad way? Actually sounds like it gave you super brain lag. You might need to stay away from Nishi's nutrition. Nishi's malnutrition. She lets out a soft sigh and pushes away the tears falling down Arachne's face. She smiles.
It's so good to see you again, sis.
A single tear falls onto the face. That is identical to Arachne's. It's not the same. She's prettier. She's a child murderer, but she's still prettier.
Forgive me for my selfishness. You are free now, Arachne.
Creak. When the last thread snaps, a thunderous round of applause erupts. The seats below, once eternally vacant, are now packed to capacity. The abandoned fates and the puppets who died by your hand fill every tattered velvet chair. The actors take their places among the audience, watching the ending unfold on this broken stage in silence. They stand expressionless and soundless, yet they applaud with feverish enthusiasm. The ovation is deafening and eternal. That's really it? Wow. And we still didn't get the "aw, you son of a gun." Bro, we must have been like one turn off. I'm pissed. Oh well. I didn't know there was another. I could have killed it faster. I just didn't know if there was another. Ah, you son of a gun. Yeah, I really thought there was going to be another boss fight. I'm kind of aggravated. I'm kind of pissed. Oh well. I could have killed it faster if I knew that it literally had the red dot that meant there was another phase, bro. Whatever. The curtain has fallen, yet dedicated actors never leave the stage. I got baited. It literally had the red circle. That means there's another phase.
Pagna, let me weep over me a coot sorte, my cool fate. Iche, sospiri la libertà, and sorry for my liberty.
That's how opera singers sound, obviously. The melodious singing rings through the streets, drifting graciously on a gentle breeze. Passerby on the path pause, or continue on, savoring the quiet life found in this pocket of spring. Yeah. You pick up your coffee and take a long sip. Not even close to Bosnian coffee.
I thought it was quite good when I tasted it on stage last time. Unfortunately, on this specific stage, the family that invented that blend died out a long time ago.
Was it your fault? Did you kill them? Old thread snipper? You surveyed the city, the brick crossroads, time-wrinkled bookshop, fragrant market grocery. Everything remains unchanged. Even the patches of rust on the shop signs look exactly as you remember them. Since you recreated the city, I thought you would bring back the things that disappeared. You miss them, don't you?
I would rather see the stage present itself as it truly is than have a perfect cup of coffee. I recreated this place from memory, yet I cannot change the fact that it is a brand new stage. Besides, the new coffee here has its own unique flavor, does it not?
Ragni smiles and takes a small sip of the bitter liquid. Nefreya, what happened to her in the end? She became one with her again. Did you not pay attention, bro? Your threads of fate have been rewoven together. Does that mean you are once again the same person?
What once belonged to Nefreya, her qualities, her original nature, have returned to my fate. Or rather, as you already know, they never truly left.
Yeah, the keeper just like falls asleep during the story. I know it's so they can explain it to the player, but they already told us. They told us already.
But the web of fate is singular. The Nefreya you knew, that avenger who sank into the abyssal prison, abandoned by fate, there is no thread in this web that belongs to her.
Yeah, but she doesn't care about good coffee. She just wants original coffee. She's even like, this coffee's not as good, but it is original.
She faded away, Mr. Keeper.
The spindle turns softly, endlessly. Arachne, I guess it was a little bit different, because she did say that she's like gone, even though she's part of her, which is weird.
Endlessly, Arachne closes her eyes and tilts her head back, breathing in the faint scent of flowers carried on the wind.
They want their cake and to eat it too. Kyoko. The abandoned fates, faced with only eternal imprisonment or complete annihilation. How cruel.
At every moment, fate requires a choice. The right paths remain, while the wrong ones are cast aside.
I will say they are wordy like Kyoko, but at least their stuff's like interesting. Kyoko just goes on like some dumb tangent about ley lines. At least what they're saying is interesting, but it is hellaciously wordy.
Until we find the true path, this is as inevitable as the collapse of the universe itself. Tell me, Keeper, if you had the power to control fate, would you let it descend into chaos? Or would you make the choice for others, even if it meant bearing the name of killer?
Oh yeah, that's true too. I don't know. I don't think she's that bad though, but maybe.
This is merely...
I don't know how good Bosnian coffee is, but whatever they're drinking is worse than Bosnian coffee, according to the Keeper.
This is merely a debate for your amusement, not a question you must answer. You already carry far too much. You do not need to shoulder this weight.
Arachne shakes her head with a gentle smile.
Choice is a form of power, yet many choose to surrender it, even when it is within their grasp. To choose is to bear the consequences, and that is no easy task, Mr. Keeper. I am the master of fate. Every consequence of destiny rests on my shoulders. These were the words bestowed upon me when I first knocked on the gate of...
Chokmadat!
I accepted them with open arms.
So, even though you cannot see your own fate, you knew all of this was coming. Everything happening right now, you knew. Bro. Warm sunlight bathes the street. There's a bunch of letters put together there. As you study Arachne's calm face and imagine the burden she faces every day, you cannot help but shudder. Romance brings foolishness. Kindness brings fragility. Memories bring pain. Even though you prepared yourself for this long ago, you never truly let them go. Why? Letting them go would have made your life so much easier.
Have you ever visited a prison? Inmates locked away for years always keep a small treasure close to them. A medal won in a fight, an heirloom watch, a family photo.
The photo of the family they murdered? Good job, prisoners. I'm glad you kept it with you.
For a prisoner, the very desires that torment them are the only things that keep them alive. They retain these most cherished possessions until death draws near. Only then do they surrender those things one by one. In the cage of fate, we have nothing else, Mr. Keeper.
Oh, God.
Il tuo in Franganaka. May sorrow shatter kiss day ristorte. These chains, de mieri martiri, of my torment so per pieta, or out of pity alone.
A street singer performs for the river of fate flowing through the city. Arachne sips her coffee, listening intently from beginning to end. Her smile never wavers. Thanks, bro.
You know, Mr. Keeper, I often dream of the same scene over and over. It's a beautiful theater, and only Nefreya and I are there. It's this beautiful song that I sing my farewell to her.
You're welcome. You're welcome!
You see, even we cannot see our own fate clearly. Its verdict is everywhere.
Oh, Jesus.
E chori sospiri la libertà, and sigh for my liberty. E tieri sospira la libertà, and sigh for my liberty.
The singer's voice holds its... I'm not holding a single note, suck my nuts. Holds its note as the threads of the spinning wheel turn eternally. Arachne sets down her cup and joins the audience in soft, sincere applause. Regardless, the
performance has reached its end. The stage earns a brief moment of rest. We, the performers, must make our own way to the next act. Nefreya's influence has faded.
Can the passage to Kadath be reopened now?
The passage to Kadath lies within the fate of this world. You have already attempted to cross dimensions. You already know that the dangers that lie within.
Tohu Waboho's gaze. I have no desire to face those again. You know what's crazy is they changed the name of Astoth, or whatever his name is, but they don't change the name of Kadath, because Kadath is like a place in the H.P. Lovecraft mythos. That I learned that today. I had no idea. But I wonder why they changed the names of some things but not others. It has to be copyright, right? But who has the copyright to H.P. Lovecraft stuff? Because he's been dead forever. Arachne, you control the fate of this world. Perhaps you have a way to help me.
I would be happy to help, but only this city is my stage. I'm not the master of fate for this entire world.
What? No way. I would think so. I would imagine.
The master of this world possesses abilities beyond even my reach. This world exists solely because he willed it.
I do like Toa Waboho, but I feel like Astoth makes a lot more sense.
Unless the passage is deliberately opened, this past place remains hidden from even the primordial one's gaze. That's precisely why I chose to dwell here.
Nah, well, see, they kept everything the same. Well, see, the reason why I don't think that is because by far the most important one is Cthulhu. Like, that's the most well-known H.P. Lovecraft thing. And instead of changing Cthulhu's name, they did, like, Redacted and then Ulu. Like, literally had the same amount of redacted characters as it would have been if they spelled Cthulhu, and it just had Ulu at the end. So I'm surprised they didn't do that with, like, Astoth. They already call him the Blind Idiot God, which is what Astoth's called.
Ooh. Does that mean opening the portal puts this place in danger? As I said, fate follows its own trait. Dwelling here is merely a slow wait for death. Helping you return to Kadath, it's also the long-held wish of this world's master. For the light that awaits us at the end of Destiny's path, this is a danger we are more than willing to bear.
And who the hell is going to sue them? They're in China. Aren't they based in China? I see. I understand now. Where can I find him? If there was, like, a copyright holder for H.P. Lovecraft. Like, how the hell are they going to sue somebody in China?
His threads of fate are as vast as the sea of stars, yet as fleeting as wisps of smoke. I cannot point you directly to his location.
I don't think so, bro. I honestly think... So, there's a lore thing with... Basically, in the first act, like, the main problem is dissolution, which is like some kind of... Whenever you see that black ink kind of thing flowing throughout the screen, they haven't really talked about it all this arc. They've done it a couple times, but not often enough. But that was like the main force driving our... That's what our job is to try to fight the dissolution, because we're not affected by it, typically. Unless somebody's like fully dissoluted. But if something's dissoluted, that's when the redacted comes into place. Because they don't exist anymore. They've been like erased from history. So I'm wondering if the Eldritch God... It can't be completely dissoluted, because obviously we still had the Ulu, and we obviously have Tulu, who talks to him all the time when he's sleeping. But the redacted stuff is supposed to be the effective dissolution. If you get fully dissoluted, nobody can remind you or remember you except for the Keeper. But they haven't really talked about the dissolution. There's a lot of things from the first arc that was like big story things that they've kind of ignored this arc, which is weird.
But perhaps this will help you.
Arachne hands you a slip of paper. You furrow your brow. Hopefully, if they do a third arc, we'll get back to the stuff from the first arc. This is like a really long OVA side plot thing, it feels like. Arachne hands you a slip of paper. You furrow your brow, staring at the elegant, ornate script written with religious reverence. Even though I think it's super well written and I still enjoy it, I feel like we have other things that are supposed to be like bigger problems from the first arc. Job posting. Yeah, I thought it was too. I thought eventually we would like uncover it, but I don't think it's ever been uncovered. What's up, Sam? How you been, bro? It's been a while. How you been doing? The great leader, the chosen one of the divine, proxy of the supreme god, rightful heir of the grand order, savior of the suffering, and bosom friend of the god king, has arrived in Hyperborea. The sect is expanding rapidly. Oh, the next one's supposed to be God or Tulu. Sounds like a Tulu reference. Believers are welcome to come and pay their respects. The first 12 faithful to arrive shall be ordained as saints, following the fairy's side forever, blessed by the divine for all eternity. What on earth is this?
As you can see, it is a carefully crafted brochure.
The content is incredibly weird, Arachne. You can see the course of fate. Are you sure this isn't a trick?
I saw your silhouette on those threads. I'm certain that this destiny is you're about to meet. This is the destiny you're about to meet. Whether it brings you help or danger, I cannot say. But I know that this is the only connection between you and the other one, the one who rules this world.
Hopefully it's good busy, not bad busy. I'm doing good too. Yeah. Arachne reaches towards the absurd brochure and pinches something invisible from the air, placing it in your palm. And this is... Soon a faint strand of thread shimmers with a dim luster in your hand. This is the catalyst that binds you to that destiny. It will guide you to where you are meant to be. I understand. Once Senior William recovers, we'll...
In my brief glimpse into your threads, I saw an interesting story. I could not see your ending, and for that I'm glad. It means I still have the honor to be an audience to your fate. I believe no story deserves to be left unheard, so please, there's no need to rush. Let us listen to the opera through to its end, Mr. Keeper.
Please, no more opera. Don't you do it! Don't do it! The singer's voice spills across the street once more. Arachne closes her eyes. Let her sing. Sunlight falls across her quiet face, gentle as all the spring she has already lost. The spindle turns, the song never stops, people pass by, and countless threads you cannot see gather and weave themselves around her. You look at Arachne's smiling face, and you see that beside her there is nothing at all. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I gotta use the bathroom after this. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Nish. Enjoy life. I'm sure you'll get the busy parts eventually. You gotta enjoy the non-busy parts while you get to have them. I still can't believe we missed this by, like, maybe one turn. Because I didn't know that was the end of the stupid fight. That's so crazy.